Ah. What up? Coffee time? Absolutely. Early morning, yes. Just fucking camera. Focus. Focus. Is he gonna do it? Bastard. No, wrong way. Whoops. Now, why is the exposure all screwy? Am I just gonna be super white this entire thing? Hey, there we go. Maybe. Camera, you should be focusing on me. You should be only paying attention to me. God damn it. What is wrong with this thing? We're gonna deal with that. How's everybody doing? Looks into your eyes and calls you a man. You bastard. Yeah. Nope. 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 Oh, God. Pale as you with that exposure? Yeah. Okay. You guys ready to see something cool? All right. Oh, took a second. So working on relics. Trying to get a system going where relics just sort of we don't necessarily have to calculate all the crazy value of all these arbitrary relics or whatever. So we have a bunch of properties on here that we can slap on the relics and just say like, okay, well, it's a +1 longsword. What does that mean? Oh, okay, it probably costs 100 gold. Cool, go with that. Like, bam, you make it easy. Go. I don't know of any game that's ever been enhanced by getting into the nitty gritty of it all. Are those permanent passives? Yes. I don't know of any game that's ever been enhanced by getting into the nitty gritty of like, oh, well, it's this much if it's a long sword, and it's this much if it's a dagger. No, shut up. It's 100 gold. Bam. That cake, right? A couple other things going on in here. I'm trying to incorporate some kind of keywording here for these properties where it's going to feel a bit like Minecraft-y enchantment in a way. Minecraft's enchantment system is actually pretty nice overall. I actually think that it's, whenever I say, it's pretty elegant, I guess we'll say. And I like the idea of having like a strike 1, strike 2, strike 3, where like weapon +1, +2, +3. You know, I think that there's some interesting things to be said about having these sort of levels right here, and then these are like kind of flat numerical bonuses. And with these levels right here, you'll see like strike 1, extra D4 damage, strike 2 is an extra D6 of damage, strike 3 is an extra D8 of damage. Hey Taron, how are you actually getting all of the numbers here for all this? I have no idea. It's just me ballparking it right now, right? Yeah. Like, yeah. Yep, 500 G for strike 1 plus 100. Yep, 600 gold weapon. There you go, bingo bango. Want to make it super cake and quick. That's the idea, right? So what I've been doing is I went through basic, the mold very basic, and I just basically started pulling a bunch of characteristics from magic items over there. I actually, man, it's been so long. I don't know. Are there? Okay, there's definitely there's definitely monsters in the expert. Wilderness encounters. Designing a dungeon. Staff of power, control plant, illusion, lizard rings. Protection, regeneration. Regeneration would be an interesting one to throw in on here somewhere. telekinesis, ring of wishes. On the cold fireballs. Speed. Yeah, I guess speed is one that we need to put in on here somewhere. I'm trying to look for ones that have kind of classic video gamey kind of connotations to them. And then fear, cold, fireballs, illusion, negation. Cancel the effect of one other wand or staff for a round. Ooh. Levitation. Traveling and leaping. Needs no rest during normal movement. The warrior can also jump. Next one. Okay. Player audience is kind of cool, but it's so specific. Displacer cloak. What about displacement? Ring of displacement. Right? That sounds like a magic item. Right? Panic cloak, flying carpet. Yep, we're gonna have the flying property in on here on something else. Teleportation. I've thought about horn of blasting. Blasting as a property. Got protection in here. Right, sweet. Now, other thing. Let's talk about probably the most beefed up class that happened with the update. I'm going to be updating a bit of stuff on the relics as well, but I don't think the way that I'm going to go is going to be the way you all have seen previously. I like the fact that there are different properties that are on here, right? Like, I like the idea of having a keywording to work off of. I don't so much like the idea that... I don't like the idea of getting so hyper-specific on some of these. A lot of them were originally inspired by a lot of mythology and lore, and I just think that sort of... It's cool, but it just doesn't really inspire a whole lot of joy, I guess is the right word for that. Gungnir, okay, like, yeah, sure, Odin's Sphere, who fucking cares? It really, yeah. I also don't want to get so specific with what's happening with, yeah, like Mjolnir, come on. Moonlight Blade, there we go. I could say Moonlight, LLL, go here. What about Moonlit? And then we can say sheds moonlight out to right, okay. Moonlight is kind of a decent enchantment, honestly. Yeah. More of a GM to make like something like yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, Excalibur, like this is funny, but no, these need to go. Let's stick with... I like the idea of going with the properties that are already here and just kind of branching it out from there. So, yeah, if they're, ooh, wait, what if they're, what if an eccentric isn't one that has qualities, but it does something unique? They don't have the characteristics of masterwork relics, maybe? Maybe? Eccentric is like you found a really quirky item. I like that idea. Masterwork. Work of exceptional quality that can be crafted with normal materials. Yeah, because we still want that. Fabled. Fabled can be something a bit more... I don't know if we need it. Our winning is... I can go... Cold Iron Weapon. Something like the Staff of Wukong. Yeah, right. You found a spare foot. What the fuck are you doing up right now, Brent? No worries if we broke that other one. I mean, it's sitting in here. I mean, it's a biggie. We'll see what's up whenever you get over. Yeah. Yeah, I just got everything cleaned off. So I guess for people in chat, Cartrezi is one of our buddies, Brent Cartwright. He came over yesterday. I'm up, so you're yeah. He came over yesterday and brought a vacuum cleaner, and about halfway through vacuuming my office, suddenly it just starts shooting dust everywhere, and had to deal with that. But what it wound up doing was gave me the incentive to kind of clean up a bit more around here and like get it a bit more in order, because I was like, this place can't look like shit. So there's a bit more life happening, right? Ooh, you can see the like, wait, where are they at? Yeah, those. Oh, the vacuum did get sick. Yeah. And it just started spewing dust everywhere. But we're good. Now let me, aha, here's a big change. Notice something odd right here? It is no longer, Philosopher's Stone is no longer up in the Alchemist. Wait, what? Why, that could pull down over here. How shocking. Ooh, runic whetstone. Vorpal Blade. Okay, so now we have the weapon properties that are up here, and we can say the Vorpal Blade will probably be one of the only ones that has like this property right here, right? But yeah, we covered it in dust. Have a good stream, but you need a hey man, you have a I will see you later on, man. So let's talk about what happened in the last few days. The other thing with this, I want to get this update out because I need to work on a couple other videos, and I probably will not be able to work on Vagabond for about 2 to 3 weeks. So I'm trying to get this update out so that I don't really have to think about it too much. Now, that being said, let's talk about some of the big changes that happened here. Alchemist. So in general, the Alchemist is doing all right. Some things can be simplified, which we're still trying to do at this moment. These are things like now Philosopher's Stone is all the way out there in a relic, right? It's not part, wait, part of the Alchemist kit anymore, or is that just page float? Is it not part of the Alchemist kit anymore, or is it just, yeah, page float. Yep. Yeah. Have a good time. Thanks, Prophecy. So, I was trying to think. Catalyze is going to be more of a keyword in here. Catalyze is going to be used as a thing that the Alchemist features will definitely be keying off of a lot more. Also, let me know about music if that winds up being too loud. Shit. So the Philosopher's Stone is going to be a relic. This is going to help to keep it a little bit distinct from alchemical items and make it to where like the DM would be able to dish those out as they would want to, right? Alchemy and all the stuff with the Alchemist, there's a little bit more that will be added to the kits. Talking about some things that happen with playtest. We're also looking at new stuff that we're going to have happen with layout. Couple things going on. Number one, Alchemist, compared to every other class, was way more complex. Now, we just started, Navarro. What up? Alchemist, compared to every other class, was already more complex. And it just didn't really feel like it was a Vagabond class compared to like my D&D 5e class, right? So because of that, I did some trimming. So, couple things that are in here. Animator. Insofar as what all is going on with the homunculus and everything, the homunculus, that zoetic theory feature, has been completely absorbed into the stat block. So the stat block already gets the things like spit acid. It gets the homunculus venom right there. It gets all of its skills, yada yada yada. All this stuff is up here, right? So we haven't gotten rid of that feature. We've actually buffed the animator by just baking that into the homunculus. So all they're getting right here at second level is the ability to do this right here. Now, apothecary. Holistic medicine. You're trained with medicine and add health potions to your list of alchemical items you can catalyze. Bam. That's it. They're getting the health potion in there as a thing that they're going to get for free to catalyze. Cake. Now, spagyric theory. There was a third thing in here I got rid of, basically because it just didn't really fit in with the kind of standard loadout of what we see with Vagabond classes. I don't remember what it was totally offhand. Probably not worth remembering. But I will say, Troll's Blood is one that I'm looking at for like incorporating as a relic property, where it has like the regeneration. Yeah. What up, Mr. Tarask? What's going on, my dude? So we have Sweet Sucker, or Sucker, however you want to say it. Healing rolls with alchemical items you craft explode on a roll of 1. Pretty cake. Miracle Elixir, this is all kind of standard MO. Other big things. Alright, Fulminaire. Alright, the biggest complaint that this one has had is that it didn't get the blaster potential that the 5th edition one that I wrote did. Rayla was talking about this one quite a bit whenever they were playtesting it. Now, it's everything like, yeah, right. Part of that is actually going to be a thing that a lot of people aren't going to super like. Maybe not, I don't know. And that is that health numbers are not going to scale. We're going to try this out by getting rid of scaling health numbers at higher levels. I want to see, because that's going to be a lot easier to make a difficulty system around whenever it comes to creating monsters and everything. But I will say straight up, like, I'm hearing people say that, like, well, they just don't feel like, I have heard people say they don't feel like combat is threatening enough. And then I start reeling something in, and then they're like, well, wait, no, combat's too deadly now. And it's all fluctuating with the health numbers. And so I'm like, we're going to make a change in here. I'm going to get rid of the cushion, because there's already so many safety guards. There's already so many safety rails in Vagabond to keep you from dying. There's so many options that you have. And one of the things I keep continuously hearing is that people think that the system isn't lethal enough, or it's not threatening. And I'm getting, like, I'm not really getting that from anyone other than the dedicated playtest campaign. And so the thing I'm thinking is that a lot of this is coming from a very 5e focused perspective, where there's not really more threat than what's going on in a system like this, or like basic. It's just that the numbers are different. And like, okay, if something hits you, if a monster hits you and it deals 2 damage to you in D&D, that doesn't really say much of anything. In Vagabond, that's a bit more of a punch. So whenever you're looking at D&D and there's this exchange going on of like, oh, I take damage. Okay, I take damage. It's not really all that meaningful for that to happen. In here, I'm trying to make it a bit more meaningful. And we're going to see what this does. Part of this is going to be reeling back what some of the monsters are capable of doing. But I'm fine with that, because I honestly think if we can do something like, okay, for every 3 damage it deals, its threat goes up. And that's super cake. Like, if we can make it to where your health doesn't scale, you keep getting extra features that are making your character better, but not necessarily always like numerically better, we're squashing the math down. So that's what I'm going to look into doing, is making health a bit more of a passive thing for you rather than something that's going to keep continuing to level up with you. That's going to be the next big thing here. Now, going back in here, Fulminaire is getting the Splash Catalyst as something that they can catalyze for free. Over here, oh yeah, the Salvinist is now getting Blade Fire Oil to the list of things they can catalyze for free. Going up, okay, Barbarian, big change that they're getting right here. Ferocious is getting a slight tweak, and where was it? Primal Intuition. The D4 bonus was very inconsequential. It was so situational. I don't like how much of the power budget it was taking up. However, people are very excited by the idea that you can sense bloody beings as if by blind sight. Fucking sick. Yes, this is so metal right here. And there's a very slight change that happened to Bloodied, where if creatures are like undead, essentially, they can't be bloodied, right? You know? Yeah. How Dungeon Craft says you don't have to level attack. Yeah, no, exactly, right? Ferocious. The thing I was trying to do in here is I know for sure that Barbarian wants the ability to stick a lot easier. I'm looking at what I can do with Aggressor. It's already pretty cake to keep this up right in here. Or if we're just gonna let it go infinite, then that's what we need to do right there. Wait. Sure, we'll do that. Good early morning, yeah. Make an increase at certain levels. I think that's a little bit. I think that's a little bit risky. No scaling hit points makes classes like the Vanguard very scary to play, just a gut reaction though. I agree. The thing is, I keep hearing like, okay, so this is the frustrating thing as a designer, and I'm pretty much just gonna have to put my foot down and make a decision here. And this isn't in response to exactly what you said or anything, but some of the feedback I've been getting is like, well, things aren't deadly enough. Okay, well, I'll do this. Well, no, don't do that. And it's like, but what are we talking about? This is just a thing that has been kind of obnoxious about. So basically it's like this. You make a change where like, oh, okay, well, the things that we can directly correlate to how threatening something feels. This is either enemy attack, or we're talking about getting rid of some cushions, or we're talking about addressing health, right? So in the last one, I tried to address the issue of what happened with armor. Armor got a nerf in that. Maybe just remove the comment and say no action required or go unconscious. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, that's a really good edit. So here's the deal. some people have different expectations of what's going on with the game. I've also been watching out for people who are upset that maybe decisions aren't being made that tailor specifically to what they want their character to be doing in the game. This is a form of engagement with it, and I think ownership with the playtest phase that I'm trying to figure out how to really deal with, right? Even only gain 1 hit point per level. At that point, that improvement is so small, I don't really see the point in it. I guess you could say you also add your level to your total hit points, but yeah. Can't nerf options, so we buff them. Monsters become weak. We buff them to balance the game. Repeat over and over until you're reading a laundry list of features just to survive. Yep. And I have the feeling that I'm catching a buffing sort of, or what do I want to call it? I'm catching a buffing loop feedback loop, I guess we could say. Catching that during the playtest right now, where I'm going to have to start telling some people, like, just because it doesn't feel threatening doesn't mean you aren't being threatened. And yes, things swing a bit harder, but you have plenty of options in Vagabond to prevent that from swinging too hard. In all honesty, one of the things I really like is the fact that some people haven't really figured this out, but luck is a huge, huge defensive buff. Like, luck is so massive. And the only times I really see people going, like, really getting mega hurt. Oh, yeah, by the way. Okay, here's another thing. Rest of the buckle, let's clear your vision is the most valid at some point. I don't like something that can change it with probably comes out. Wait. Vision is the most valid at some point. Oh, but so here's the thing with that. So the whole thing that happened there was an idea that I had about trying to keep casters in check and still give them a bit of oomph in regards to what was going on with the essences. I didn't want to make a whole lot of tracking go on. And I was experimenting with the ideas of things like forgetting this magic, similar to what Shadow Dark had done, similar to what some other like games have done, right? Now, the idea here was, it was a really easy way, or I thought it was an interesting trade-off, rather, about if you're going to heal up. If you're going to heal up, you will need to, like, kind of have a little bit of risk going on, right? And I thought that was interesting. But the feedback I got after trying that out for about 2 weeks was that nobody wanted to play a caster. That worry made them go, oh, okay, well, marshals are getting all this stuff in the game, so, like, I'm just going to play a marshal instead, so I don't have to worry about that ever. I don't want that anxiety ever on me. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, like, I get you. But the important thing here was the timeline in which it all happened, right? So there were definitely a few people who were, like, upset at the fact that I didn't listen to the first reactions to it, because it was like, we haven't played it yet. I just want to see. And then after play, whenever I do the revision, then they're upset I wouldn't listen to them in the first place. So it's the chronology of a thing, right? Like, it's like, this is playtest. This is what we do. So, like, some ideas don't work, they get left on the cutting room floor. Hopefully the game is a better game at the end of it, you know? So, with that being said, if you're involved with the playtest and everything, please know, these decisions are not final. And don't take things personally, or as like, hey, something has to get a change. Some things will have to get a change. Part of the reason why D&D right now is really suffering in terms of design decisions that are getting made is because they're terrified to remove some options that may get a negative reaction from their community. They're not putting their foot down about certain things that do or do not need to be made And this is also happening from a team that is not really doing a great job at recognizing this stuff before it hits their Unearthed Arcana. At making decisions about what does or does not need to be nerfed. So I have to start making some decisions where I'm like, this is what's happening, and we're going to test it out, and we're just gonna see. And it's got to just be like that. And if some people get mad, they can get mad. So yeah. The melee and range characters, I have no idea. I don't know. Melee is probably going to be investing in the might. Range probably isn't. As of right now, currently it sounded like the most ridiculous subclass that was in the game was either Luck Child or Archer. So Luck Child got a nerf, Archer got a nerf. As of right now, there's a couple small changes that were going on for like editing some stuff down that I did a pass on this last week. Some slight layout changes going on. You'll probably notice like right up here, header 1 is now actually just dividing the different sections underneath it. Tells you where all the different parts are. Whenever you see a header 1, that's telling you, oh, okay, this applies to all this information right in here. Cool. All right. And I still need to format these. So we're basically just taking these over here. Okay. Now we're not doing a full formatting stream or anything today. And the idle art. Are you over here? You are, aren't you? The Bravo does have artwork though. We have another. We do have another dancer in here. Where the hell is it? Idle. So Bravo, Idle, Weaver. We only had these 3? I'm pretty sure we had another one in here somewhere. Yeah. Archer was doing a bit just too much in general. A good Lancer is, yeah. Magic items are late game upgrades. There could be some stuff like food buffs and module to get setting. Wouldn't the nerf to armor be much more deadly now? Yes. There's a couple things though. Let me tell you about the biggest change. I just needed to kind of get these. Here, let's see this. We don't need to keep listing. Everything's in alphabetical order. Fucking look at it. It'll say. If the A is first, you probably know it's in alphabetical order. Okay. I remember thinking like, yeah, that's accessibility to say it's in alphabetical order. And I'm like, no, it's unnecessary. There we go. Okay. Druid. Okay, I went right by the class that I meant to talk about. So before we really get into this, here's the new cleric. Cleric just got fucking scary. And let's talk. Yeah, I think so. Idle Bravo. Okay. All right. So cleric just got really, really scary. Let's talk about why. The change to focus meant I needed to change life. Sorry, the change to casting. There we go. Jeez. So whiffing on a cast, yada, yada, yada. Now, as you all can see, relics. We are working on getting some more relics in the game. Casting. Okay, this all still needs some reformatting with all the new shit I'm working on right now. Um, focusing. We'll figure all that out. Yeah, this layout change really did kind of bork some things. It's fine. We'll get it updated. All right, so let's talk about new life. New life essence. Life is you revive a being that died within the last round, restoring it with 1 health and giving it 1 fatigue. You must be able to target its corpse to do so, and this magic does not remove fatigue, regenerate limbs, or heal significant injuries. A being that died due to gaining 5 fatigue can't be revived this way. Also, you can spend mana with this essence to heal a target's wounds if it's not an undead, granting it a healing roll of the same size as its hit die for every mana spent to do so. Urgh. Okay. Yes, revival for life. Makes plot armor feel a lot less scary. You have to get to them very, very quick. This has to be within the last, like, round. So this is supposed to feel like that instant, like, I get you up real quick, right? Now, the narrative is a little bit more like they have hit the afterlife than it is in something like 5e, but fuck it, it's fantasy, alright? Now, I tell you that so that you will know why Cleric just got really scary. So Cleric gets a couple things. Number 1, Devout, they're casting their miracles with mysticism, miracles known. Your known miracles is equal to awareness plus your cleric level. 2 of these miracles must be life and cure. You can change your known miracles by spending 1 hour in prayer, right? Now, going down. In sugar, we're going down swinging. All right, auspices. Healer. If you fail a cast for... Ugh. If you fail a cast check for life, you can choose to pass it instead. I really worry about this, because what this would mean is, as long as you're over there with Cleric, because like this, by the way, your cast check for life could always fail. If you're a Druid that's over there trying to pop that guy up, you might fail it, and you can't, like, so you have to spend 1 luck to possibly get this guy up, or you risk it for the biscuit and go for something else, right? Healer. If you fail a cast check for life, you can choose to pass it instead. Cleric is the best reviver in the game. Like it should be. Absolutely as it should be. Protector. You have a +1 bonus to armor. This is fine. Theurge. Damage and healing rolls from miracles you cast explode on a roll of 1. Yeah, right? Now, cast out evil. When you cast Cure, you can end the status causing a target to be charmed, dazed, frightened, or possessed by an outer or undead. So cast, notice that it says up here before the or. Oh, wait. There we go. Or frightened or possessed by an outer or undead. So because this is distinct, all the other ones, what normally only applies to blinded and some other stuff, now it's applying to charmed, dazed, or frightened. I thought that this was kind of a cool idea, right? Did you make it once for combat? You mean, oh, this? Healer, once you cast a check, or you can choose to pass instead? Well, then if we say that, then it would be like, oh, well, okay, so then, like, let's wait until we're not in combat anymore, or something like that, right? Possibly? Are the healing and reviving effects of life separate, or do you only heal a dead person? They are separate. You can do the healing portion of it as a part of reviving them as well. Grammatically, you don't need to say X or... Wait, X or X or X or X. You don't need to say X or X or X or X. See, the problem for me would be the misinterpretation. Charmed, dazed, or frightened, or possessed by an outer or undead. The problem for me is that I don't want people to get the idea that by an outer or undead means only these are the things that apply to that as well, right? Like, I'm kind of, if, means the same, right? I just don't want it to only I don't want people to get the impression that this last part right here means that Charm Frightened, Danger Frightened can only be could you slash outer slash undead? What? Yes, the spell effect that makes you choose between saving it for health specifically or using it to mitigate the CC to prevent damage, love, heal combo feats. Wait till you see what Life Cleric is gonna get. So Revivify, real quick. When you cast Life to revive a dead being, it returns to life with half its health. You can also do so on the corpse of a being that has died within the last day rather than the last round. Further, if you die, your deity intervenes and casts life on you this way at the end of the current turn. Once you have been revived with this feature, you can't do so again for 1 week. There's Cleric getting their big scary revive effect, right? Life Giver. Beings you revive with your life miracle don't gain fatigue from the essence. You can just keep on popping your buddies up, right? Divine Intervention. You can skip your move to change one of your miracles known with another. And when you spend mana to cast a miracle, roll a d10. If the result of the roll is lower than the mana spent, you regain the spent mana. Oh! Woo! Oh shit! Oh, so this cleric now can throw out freebie heals. Pretty cake. As long as they're passing those cast checks. So let me show you what Life Cleric got. So, you can cast Cure and Life with the same action simultaneously. So now there doesn't even need to be the trade-off of like, well, shit, I can only do one or the other. What? Like, oh. More vague nonsense as power features. Yes, yeah, I wanted to just give you straight-up mechanics in the class. Yeah, I don't, as much as some people say, like, oh, I really like the Riven features, I'm like, that's cool. They don't have good playfeel, though. There's absolutely zero playfeel. Yeah, that's the worst part about D&D 5e. Oh god, okay, here you go. This is me getting into my spicy take, I guess. The worst part about D&D 5e isn't even something that you can mechanically abuse. It's straight up the fact that as I've looked at all these other TTRPGs, as I have been studying game design now for as long as I have, the worst thing about D&D 5e is it's one of the only TTRPGs that exists out there that thinks that they can spend their power budget to give you absolute nothing features. A lot of people that go like, well, that's really fun roleplay inspiration. They're blowing power budget to give it to you. They're wasting space on the page. D&D 5e is one of the worst put together games for the way that they spend their power budget. And if you look at any other game, I don't even know that Pathfinder does this. I think that there's some dramatic TTRPGs, like even like Vaesen or like Call of Cthulhu or whatever, that like that flavor stuff, they all recognize we don't need to tax you for it. You never thought of it like that? Yeah. Oh, no, 100%. Like that. This is what's going on. D&D 5e basically made us really value giving things Riven features, when in all reality, they're nothing. They're absolutely nothing. Is this theatrical manner? This equates to power, but your player is off their RP game. You're never DM. Features just outright sucks. Yeah, you can make features that don't suck and convey a lot of roleplay potential. You can make features that are useful and still give you the. It's too early, dude. You know I don't sleep on normal hours. What's going on? You feel like you gained a third eye or something? Yeah. Riven features could easily just be something the DM gives for free. Yep. Yeah, they don't know how to dish out their power budget at any point and at anywhere in D&D. This is why so many other games are just infinitely more well put together, because they understand that they're combat simulators and they're not trying to sell you on the idea that they're this like flowery art form. Like yeah. This is why I've said time and time again, like I just fucking love the fact that Merkborg knows like it's a fucking game. And they don't try to make any like muss or fuss about it. It's a game. Here's some features in here. roll up a character, go die. Like, they get what they're about, right? D&D doesn't know what the fuck it's about. They want 5e to be this universal toolbox to tell any kind of story with a TTRPG. They want to be able to absolutely crazy encapsulate the entire TTRPG industry, and by doing so, they wound up making one of the most wonky, poorly budgeted in its design role-playing systems that exists out there. Yeah. I have no interest really in anything with 5e moving forward, or whatever they're going to be. Yeah. D&D is obviously like Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah. The other classes as well, you really succeeded on making this stuff, on not making stuff OP, but the option that feels uniquely strong with everything. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, there's so many other games out there that honestly, I have more fun making characters in. Guys, like right now, I'm telling you, I am 100% more interested. Like, guys, I'm going to be running Vagabond stuff for sure. I really love playing Vagabond, but like, I'm 100% going to be running shit with Dragonbane before I go back to 5e. Like, I don't really have any love lost for 5e at all. I'm not even remotely tempted to go and run it. Yeah. What's the... Why does it keep... me a little bit more? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, right. There we go. So, like, Dragonbane, Zweihander, Merkborg. There's so many other options that are out there that, like, I just... They don't make any muss or fuss about the fact that they know that they're games, right? And D&D is so caught up in trying to be a universal toolkit for everything, and trying to milk the drama out of every moment, where there's a part of me that just goes like, dude, I want a fucking game. I just want to play a fucking game. That's it. Like, to me, I am not a huge guy on, like, I'm going to romance NPCs. Whatever. Am I planning on reviewing Dragonbane sometime this month? Yeah. I'm working on that one. It's sponsored and everything. I just need to, I need to write the script, and that's part of what I'm trying to get the Vagabond update out for. So as soon as I get this update out, I am working on, I'm doing a Zweihander deep dive, and then I'm doing a Dragonbane one. And I'm trying to get them out before middle of March. You like the idea of gamifying roleplay too? I just don't. I can understand why some people do, because they feel like, well, I want to play a face, but I'm not good at playing a face. But I just don't, like, maybe they're saying, like, I'm not really good at coming up with these answers in social situations. But the thing to me is, like, just saying whatever nonsense and then, like, rolling a die to be like, that worked, is not really my... I don't like that kind of play. Just like roll a skill check? Yeah, but then I'm like, you're not really role-playing. You're just sort of, like, having the dice do the work for you, you know? You need full-page rules for that. You can just come up with that shit on the fly. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, we have this, like, side story going on. The part of me that really doesn't like the social checks is seeing how some people try to do social checks as a form of taking agency in the story, away from other people. The only roleplay feature you really liked is that you can spend a resource in good society to hear someone's inner monologue. That's kind of cool. But, like, that's also a superpower. So, like, you could just have that as a spell, right? Or, like, I guess maybe, like, how far into it do you really want to go, right? Because, like, if all it is just succeeding on a check in order to say, like, whatever I said is really, really good, that's anti-roleplay to me. I think in some ways, this one ability that's set here in order to encourage roleplay is actively deterring it. You know? Like, what's a social game that I'm like, yeah. Oh, wait! Oh, fuck! Hang on. JP's gonna be really happy with this because I need to buy 10 candles right now. Is it only a soft cover? Hang on, sorry. One sec. Don't need to receive updates and news. Thank you, thank you. Yes. PayPal. Thank you. If I don't do this now, I'm gonna forget it. I'm sorry, guys. All right. Oh, dude. Hey, Mr. Taras, thank you so much for the $2. Here's a coffee. You rock, my dude. Clocks and social checks like clocks and blades in the dark. It's a back and forth tug of war. Yeah, I just, to me, I don't really feel the need to have it gamified, and I kind of prefer when it's not. I guess another thing for me is, like, if you played in my games so far, you probably have seen that, like, I'm more of a whatever. Oh shit!
Here's a coffee.
Whenever you see me as a DM, pretty much anybody that saw me running games, will let you know straight up. I like to keep things going. If something seems like it's stalling out, I'm gonna keep it moving. I like having the world kind of be the ridiculousness of it, right? I prefer roleplay loose and the rest of the game is gamified. Essentially, yeah. Yeah. If someone's like, well, we're gonna haggle with this merchant, I'm gonna be like, okay, that's not gonna be a roll. You're gonna have to do something for this dude. And what's that gonna be? You know? Then, like, instead of like the haggling, because oh my god, you know how many RPG horror stories seem to keep showing up as people that are like, guys, how do you do haggling stuff in your games, and why does it seem like players are breaking all this? Stop doing it. Have that merchant be like, why would I just give you this right now? What are you talking about? No, and this is a problem that, like, having social checks, what it kind of encourages in a game, right? Like, in Vagabond, the influence thing is more so about commands. It's more so about parlaying and getting, like, retainers and stuff. The stuff that would affect combat and exploration, right? Influence is not to be used to, like, tell someone to give you some shit for free. That's like, well, no, I'm not going to do that. And then the guy, I guess the player can be like, all right, well, I'm going to kill this guy. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess that's one way to get it. Sure. You know, but you can't really solve for asshole. Like, yeah. There's yeah. Yeah, go to the grocery. Yeah, exactly. Go to the cashier. I want my groceries for $5. Sound cool? No. I don't know where haggling became such a how do you put it? I don't really know where haggling became such an obnoxious, absolutely unnecessary aspect and so prevalent in tabletop games specifically. Like, I notice in Skyrim, even whenever they're like, oh yeah, speechcraft. Okay, those are like passive benefits that make things cheaper. And you can do that in a game like Skyrim because, like, well, yeah, the computer's going to run that stuff for you. That's fine. Like, do that. It's imaginary money. I don't get it. Yeah, there was another, there was a Reddit thread, what was it, like 2 days ago? Where this guy was talking about, here, let me see if I can find this real quick. This guy was talking about how he hated how his players were, yeah, here it is. Okay. Yeah, we'll do a we'll do a Reddit horror story thing real quick. Okay. So, sorry, I was gonna check something. Oh, what just happened? Why is this? Wait, where'd that screen go? Okay. All right. This is like a perfect example right here as to why I absolutely can't stand haggling in TTRPGs. Players don't pay for anything, so I'm running a campaign, and it's always very nice until the players have to pay for something. A few of them get a panic attack and immediately says that's too expensive. Others say I cannot or can I not sleep outside, or if they had to rent a boat to get to Cragmaw Castle, they spend 1.5 hours haggling through 3 different ships using intimidation. I just ignore it after the 8th time, and had the police involved 2 times. They ended up paying, but they always waste time. They once wanted to buy bug spray, I don't know why, and had to spend 4 minutes to argue price, 2 copper pieces. Is there any way to solve this? And also, the whole group is like this, and somehow, some players complain about it being too boring. This person said, talk to your players. Okay, 9 times out of 10, every time I see one of these problems, or one of these posts up on these like TTRPG subreddits, I'm like, why can you not tell them this bothers you? Say this bothers you, you don't want to do this anymore. And if they have a problem, then you have a clash of play preference, in which case you need to figure out who wants to be at what table or what. If haggling is becoming such a big issue that it's bogging down your play, and your players don't really like it, yeah, by the way, I'll get into that right there. Tell them this is bothering you, that you're not having fun with it, and work together to come up with a solution that works for everyone. This would also be ready to accept that they're having fun with this if it's a recurring thing. Maybe they enjoy the haggling and being tight with their money. They do not enjoy it. They told me they do not like it. So I said, is there some reason you really feel the need to stay super strict to 5E's janky gold economy for all these situations? Honestly, if you don't like this behavior and don't like having to pay like 5 gold for a boat ride, stop making them. Also, if they hate haggling, just stop allowing them to try and cheat the economy through random charisma checks. Find some free side quests online for super cheap and start coming up with favors the party can do for merchants instead. Really though, talk to them about what isn't working. You'll be amazed how much frustration comes from assumptions rather than discussion. Like, I don't understand why, like, really there should be a big ass bold header or something like that in the next player's handbook that says, hey, stop haggling. It's obnoxious. It slows shit down. And like, there's zero benefit to it. You're arguing over the most petty, small amounts of coin. It's fake coin. It doesn't matter. Who cares? TTYP spam kind of ruined asking for advice. What's TTYP? Through the yawning portal? What in the sleep schedule is this? Yeah, quests in exchange for favors is really good because it adds more game to the game. Yep. You are giving you're telling your players to play the game by, oh yeah, talk to your player. Yeah. So what you're doing with quests in exchange for favors here, it's like, oh, okay, well, they seem to be haggling, which is preventing them from playing the game. Okay, so what they want is a perk out of haggling in like lowered prices or something like that. Okay, so grab a side quest. Grab a tiny like 3-4 room dungeon and grab like 12 of these. Whatever. Dyson, all these, you should already have side quests on the ready. And then like just roll something up. This merchant, okay, well, what's going on? They had a shipment get stolen. They had a bunch of goblins came through and busted up their roof and stole something from them. They're looking for a rare item to make a certain potion or a certain piece of equipment. They have a crush on somebody else that's in the town. Whatever. Like, the problem is players do not earn something cheaper by doing a goddamn D20 roll. And then if they continue to ask for it, and that's what they seem to want to do, they're not actually playing the game. Especially whenever they're like, well, we don't really like doing this, but we can't help but do it. Oh my God. I don't understand this. I'm like, people have got... So what I would say is, okay, we keep going in this cycle of like, you guys don't like this thing. you're very hesitant with your money. Here's another thing I could say. Go over to an item slot system. You don't have to absolutely break, by the way, you don't have to absolutely shuck off all of the economy here. But basically, if the players don't like tracking gold, stop tracking gold. If this is a continuous problem, then like just say like, we're not going to use fucking gold anymore because of the way that you guys keep deterring the game. So like, if you don't like tracking it, I don't like having these moments that keep deterring from like running the thing. We're just going to stop tracking it. And like, because 5e's encumbrance system absolutely sucks dick. Why not go on ahead and pick up a different encumbrance system from somewhere else and say like, okay, yeah, we're not gonna be tracking gold as much, but here's what we're gonna do. In exchange, we don't have to track any gold anymore, and we don't have to haggle anymore. But in exchange, anytime you all want something, you gotta go on a quest for it. You gotta go do something else. You gotta stop making me stress out about this shit. Mouse Ritter's encumbrance system all the way. What does Mouse Ritter use? Wait, I think they're what you want, right? Is there something they do different? I need to order this one. Oh, God, it's adorable. Digital edition is pay what you want. Oh, this game is just so charming. Let me see what theirs is real quick. Tracking sheet, rulebook, singles, spreads. Here, let's just do singles. What are their encumbrance rules in here? Your bag is a physical square. All the items are different size tokens. Oh, yeah, but then you got to come up with the tokens, right? Tools mouse made. Oh, okay, inventory. Pack slots. The items in the slot are retrieved whenever you're under pressure while in combat. Your mouse must use an action instead of attacking to find an item in their pack. Worn items can be swapped with paws. Okay, so they went like Diablo kind of with this. Main paw. Yeah, most items take up 1 inventory slot. Some larger items such as 2-handed weapons take up 2 armor slots. Yep. Guys, if this is another thing that they haven't even... this is another reason why I know that I won't really be enjoying whatever they're doing with D&D 5e in the future. They haven't addressed some of the core, like, accessibility issues or, like, whatever with their game. One of the big things that makes zero fucking just dog shit sense in 5e is the encumbrance system that they have right there. And so many other people have figured out something way more graceful than anything they've done with 5e. Like, slots, like, for Knave have... guys, it's so cake. It's absolutely so cake. And, like... I don't really have any sense of, it's not even worry, sense of integrity whenever it comes to like trying to really keep myself earnest with 5e's inventory system. So like you can hand wave it a lot in 5e, or you can just go with something else. And once you find like something else that comes along and it's like, oh, okay, well, what else are they doing? Oh, this is how you start finding other games. Like, aw. Beautiful to them both. This game is just so cute. It's so cute. 6e isn't being made for the fans. attacks always hit when an attack is impaired, such as when firing to cover. Roll d4 for damage, regardless of weapon. First delta hit protection. Wait, is this into the odd? Do you take... Wait. Yeah, wait, is this into the odd? It is basically? Okay. A watch. Okay. I kind of like the idea of a watch. It says so in the credits. Oh yeah, by the way, that's not any kind of like accusation about like they're stealing shit. Guys, I'm a designer, like yeah, saying that is just sort of a like, oh, is that the system, you know? I like the idea of calling it a watch. I was fighting with this. I saw Dragonbane calls it a shift. I can see the reason why you would need a 6-hour span, especially like this. I'm probably going to go with something like that. You find D3 uses of rations. Oh. Oh. So it says so in the credits. Yeah, let's see what they say. So acknowledgements for most of the core rules. Yep. Nave, mothership for densely packed layouts. Oh, coins and scrolls is Skirples. Skirples wrote a bunch of stuff, actually. They're one of the system neutral people. Yeah, I really need to check this one out. I need to get it on order. Is that single player, or can you play with more than 2 people? If it's into the odds resolution, you can probably play it single player. And not really feel like the combat needs all this narrative massaging or anything quite like that. Since everything's assumed to hit, you're just doing the damage to it. Inventory seems very cake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I see. This is something that, in all honesty, I had considered doing a lot with Vagabond. So like, it's basically the same as what I'm currently doing, where if you have it equipped, it doesn't count against your slots, right? Usage slots. When all 3 slots are marked on the item and is depleted or destroyed, usage slots can be cleared from, or 10% of the original cost per cleared. Mark usage every 10 turns. Mark usage every meal. When all 3 dots are marked on the, it's depleted or destroyed. Wow, you can only use a dagger that many times and then it's destroyed? Oh, roll d6 for each item that... Oh, okay. On 4 to 6, mark usage. And then that would be like you got rid of it? I was doing usage die in away on Vagabond. I eventually just got rid of it because I think that this was a fun idea that was going on with Black Hack. I don't like it for tracking inventory. I do like it for tracking events or tracking duration. So that's the way that I've kind of used it in Vagabond. Wait, is the newest edition D&D 60 or not? They're saying D&D 2024. They're not going to call it a new edition. Yeah. They're also not going to fix 99% of the problems that are real big fucking issues with their system. Yeah. Especially whenever they keep firing everybody. It's ridiculous. This is great. Combat. Yeah, attribute score loss. Takes 1 watch. Yep, I was thinking 6 hours as well. A meal and some sleep will restore all hit points. The hit points are already full. Restore D6 to an attribute score. That is super smart. Wait, that makes exhaustion kind of scary. Yeah, this is... I'm basically doing the break. Yeah, fully restores ability scores and removes most long-term conditions. It usually costs about 20 P to do this. Yeah, that right there. Ooh, I'm swiping it. The monster manual for this game is genuinely hilarious. Can you fight like a giant owl? It's hard. Look at this. Look at it with the no-nose thing. That's adorable. Creatures. A big snake. Aw. Bro, frog, ghost, mouse, rat, spider. Oh, that's great. Hex crawl. Actions, major powers within your hex crawl. Yeah, wait, I'm... D6 rumors? Yep. I've thought about landmarks for a while for the hex crawl system for Vagabond. I just don't know that I wanted to get this much into all the, like, emergent system stuff. Wow. That is quite a nice city builder set of tables. Like, settlement name deeds, what are they, D12s? Okay. Can you fight it now? I'll giants are... Oh, that's... Do I play Magic the Gathering? No, I don't, actually. Every time you cast a spell, decrease the die by 1. Yeah, I don't actually... I know how it works. It's just not really the kind of thing I've ever really wanted to get into because it's going to be super fucking expensive, you know? Alright, let's see our settlement name. Fig. Friend. Ville. Wait. Oh, Fig. Fig Stitch. Fig Stitch is the name of that town. Choose a starting and end. Massage until it sounds nice. So we've got Stone. Stonethorpe. We got Oaks. Oaksthorpe. How fucking twee. Cats are basically this game's dragons. That is very cute. Okay. Wait, what? Goal progression. Wait, okay. Subtract 1 from the result. I was considering, like whenever I was doing that political intrigue video, this was something that I had kind of considered. It wasn't laid out quite like this, but the ideas of a goal, right? So like they have this path to power that you're setting in front of them. Of like once they get closer to achieving these goals, then these people are most likely like they get this oomph right here. I thought that could be cool, but then I started getting into like low subsystem stuff, and I was like, I don't really think that that's all that practical, but I like to see it. Dead rats. Cat Lord Balthazar hunting. So there's a little hex crawl in here. This is just stupid adorable. Yeah, I need to get a copy of it and just tell Amanda to go through it. Ugh. You mean a dungeon that you're putting in a Word doc? Would you recommend waiting for Vagabond to be out to translate it for the system or start the work now? Oh. I mean, it's kind of your call at this point. The system is mostly like, I think at a point where it's going to be a, you know, as release, right? I don't really know what more as far as dungeons go, you would kind of need in order to like get it translated. Get the estate for Mouse Ritter? Hang on. That box is adorable. So it's an adventure collection. Here's the thing though, I just don't know whenever I would play it. Pez dispensers, shut up. Oh. Oh, they're all... Amanda Lee Frank wrote one, really? Diego Noguera? Nate Trim? Okay. LFOSR. Wait, Gnarled Monster. Why do I know who that? Where's from Brazil? Huh, yeah, I'm not familiar with him. Oh, that looks... That's very, very adorable. This is unique interactions like religious classes and sacred artifacts. Are those type of feats all in place? Pretty much. At the moment, yeah. Here, let me get over to it. So Cleric, as of right now, got mega buffed. We just need to kind of make sure that it's working and churning and all that good business. I just remembered. Mouse Ritter, thank you so much for this. Where'd he go? Okay. I love the idea around a scene. Yeah. Reclaiming your first license to only go from... Yeah. One of the adventures is a race. That's adorable. That is super adorable. Different design. Yeah, if the money is in the right spot after the Vagabond Kickstarter, I'm going to hire people out to do something like that. Adventure writers whose work I've run with and just fucking love. Yeah. Take a rest. Go. All right, Mouse Ritter. Let's see something real quick though. Actually, Aussie dollars. Yeah, for Vagabond. Oh, thank you so much, Gooey Ghoul. Thank you. Into the Old. Oh, wait, yeah, here's the... You guys don't get to see this book enough. Oh. Such a pretty game. Oh, that's blurry as fuck. Yeah, if you haven't gotten this one, you really should. Like, it's good shit, I promise. We were just talking about Mass Ritter, and they borrowed quite a lot from here. Playing the game, saves, deaths, actions, attacks. Using an arcanum, abilities were lost.
The layout for Vagabond looks beautiful.
It was so funny hearing the text to speech, though. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's right. but Chris McDowell is fairly brutal on the resting rules here. It's just more brutal than I really like. I've never been a huge fan of playing that gritty. That's so cake. Oh, that's so cake. How is cleric played? Would you be able to play between a heal bot slash DPS slash tanky cleric? Yep. All that stuff. Hang on one sec. I think there should probably just be a roll of your hit die. Once per rest while you aren't fatigued. Oh, this. While you aren't fatigued, you can take a scene activity to catch your breath, tend to wounds, or otherwise recompose yourself for the dangers ahead. Doing so allows you to make a healing roll equal to a roll of your hit die. But, like, is it interesting that they stop? I don't think so. If they're always stopping because they're, like, scared to take damage, that's not great either. But, like, we also don't need to make this a game of attrition. I'm gonna think about that. But with healing the way that it is, you're basically only really casting life in combat to pop somebody up or to do an emergency heal. I'll figure that out. Okay, so cleric, real quick. Let's go back to that because yeah. How is cleric played? Essentially, you can build a cleric to be, yeah, healbot, DPS, tanky. What I would say the healer, the urge, protector, bingo bango. Yeah. Okay, so from there, Dancer hasn't gotten a major change. I don't think it's necessarily deprived for features, but it is one that I'm keeping my eye on. Just got off from you what we're working on right now. Just kind of talking about this next Vagabond update. And hey, welcome. How you doing? Druid. Druid is all based off of hit dice of the beast now, rather than any kind of threat level or anything quite like that. I'm curious if I need to tweak some stuff that's in here, but we'll deal with that on the next round. Ooh. Because I haven't shown you guys what I think is the most exciting and interesting one. of this update. You fuck. All right. Ritual. You can commune with nature. How about that? Yep, 10 minutes. You do choose one of the following effects. The weather around you in a 1 mile radius changes to extremes by one level of your choice. You can choose its effect to travel you for one. Two. No, one level. No, we're not going that crunchy. Either. Light precipitation, sunny. What else would you want? To be heavy, light. The precipitation. Sure. You can choose for this effect to follow you if you travel and last for up to 8 hours or until you are incapacitated or dismissed at no action required. You cause a bush tree or other natural growing fungus to sprout, mature to its growth by 1 year by making them suitable for. Okay. Yeah, that's 7th. Yeah, cleric is still outpacing that. If you die, nature acts on your behalf. Yes, that's actually quite cool. Oh, instead of arc druid, something that doesn't sound so fucking D&D. You'll become a guardian of the natural world. Sure, grants you the following benefits. Whatever. You can use your Force of Nature feature as an action and can use it again by spending 5 mana. If you die, nature acts on your behalf and performs it. You can't be revived by this feature again for 1 week. Yep, cool. What's with the early stream? I'll do what I want. What up, Krieg? I don't keep a schedule. Yo, how long have y'all known me now? Don't you guys know that I'm on those degenerate goblin hours? Oh wait, this needs to be header one. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. That's gonna move that. Fuck. Okay. We don't need to get rid of that. How can we... You can't be charmed for right by any beast or primordial. Your focus is not broken by berserk. Fine. Why does this look so weird? What's your tracking? What's your kerning? Ah, you dick bags. Okay. You regain spent mana when you benefit from a rest. Once you use this feature, you can't do so again until you benefit from a rest. This is 10 minutes. We're just going to get rid of that and see what happens. Maybe people want to play Druid again. What is Druid meant to be compared to Cleric in this? What is Druid meant to be compared to Cleric in this? Druid is the nature healer, I guess. I mean, I wish I had a more intuitive or a more intelligent thought there, really. Druid gets shape change, Cleric doesn't. And their spell lists are entirely different. I guess not spell lists, essence lists. Changes to heavy, light, or none? Yeah, I guess we can clip that. No. Follow you. You dismiss it. Well, the incapacitated literally does not matter right there. There we go. Weather, no, yeah. Wait, this needs to go over here. Come over there. Yeah, there we go. Fighter. Okay. So, what's so funny to me right now is that this is currently the strongest class in the game. And fuck. This orphan needs to get out of there. You gain another. You gain a perk with the warrior class archetype as a prerequisite. How about warrior archetype as a prerequisite? You gain another of these perks. You gain another every 3 levels in this class hereafter. Come on, give me 1, 2, 3. Fuck, that's not going to look good. You gain a perk with the warrior class, or with the warrior archetype as a prerequisite. You gain another every 3 levels in this class hereafter. Faither, the cleric and fighter class, yeah. Ew. All right. You gain a perk. With the warrior, we're doing a little bit of editing here to see if we can clean this up. You gain a perk with the warrior class. Okay. You gain a perk that has the warrior archetype prerequisite. You gain a perk that has the warrior archetype prerequisite. I guess that's fine. Can we make it a little less crowded? You son of a bitch. Really? Ugh, he wanted -4. God, Loop Heroes soundtrack. Fuck, I want to play that game again so bad. Do I have it installed right now? When's the last time I played that? Dude, it has been a hot second. Really? Last played almost 2 years ago? Wow, nearly to the date. Dude, I want to play that game again so bad soon. Oh, it sounds so good again. Oh, it hasn't been updated in 2 years, though? Are they still actively developing on Loop Hero? Go for the out to lunch achievement. What does that one do? It's time for lunch. Defeat the boss in the first expedition. Wait, like does that mean the first time that you set out with like any buildings or anything in your settlement? See all possible tiles, undying, die and resurrect 3 times in one expedition. Die outside of battle. What does the out to lunch one do? Just starting out, tripped. Oh, is it the hidden one? Beat the Lich on the first try. So... Oh, you tried Baladro? Yeah, no, that game's fucking legit, right? It's so good. So you have to basically start the game. It's the one I hovered. Defeat the boss in the first expedition. So you have to... Is it the first run that you make whenever you start up a new game? Because that sounds brutal hard. Fuck. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Shit. Yeah, I want to... Man, that was a really good month in games whenever I did this. Yeah. Cult of the Lamb came out that month. RimWorld. Yeah. Loop World's such a fucking good game. Ugh. Okay. Now... I really love this. I really love that on the fighter. To crit. You crit on attack and wait. Let's see how fucking small we can make this class loadout. Because second level gives you the class archetype. First level gives you the martial technique. Honestly, I thought so many times about fighting spirit and just moving it to a martial technique and making it to where fighter gets a martial, like 2 martial techniques at first level. But fighting spirit is pretty hardcore coded in. And I do like that this fighter feels very different from 5e's fighter right now. The roll required for you to crit on an attack or defense check. Okay, on attack and defense checks. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're not gonna really get rid of too much in that. Uh, Untouchable. Once per combat, if you fail a defense check, you can choose to pass it. What's the main thing stopping Fighting Spirit from being moved over as a perk because you kind of like it? Um, it's just that without it, Fighter is sort of missing out on anything unique. I don't mind it as much, but it's kind of hardcore coded into the subclasses right now. If the features are supposed to apply to you unless stated otherwise, could you remove the for you part of poise? Well, we are specifically referring to you as a subject here. The roll required to crit on attack, dodge, and endure checks is reduced by 1. Some people would go, this is the problem that okay, because I've had to push back so much against the way that some people say, like, these whatever. So this would be like a turd stick thing, where, like, most people would understand that, like, aha, well, that means that this applies to me. However, you would also have some people who are like, because it doesn't say for you, that means that this works for everybody. And, like, yeah, so I try to be more specific in this. Actually, I was kind of curious about something real quick. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. I just wanted to see. Okay, that doesn't look bad, but... Oh. Okay, why is this camera doing this? Camera. I'm right here, camera. This fucking... Focus. Thank you. Oh, I see why it's doing that. Because I've reclined. I was trying to see what it would do in the background. Yeah. Oh! Now that I do that... Because you're ill-intended, this text says what I tell you it says. You wanted to, you added a pseudo index to call out stupid stuff like it doesn't say you to every... Yeah. So this is... I'm working on cleaning this up a little bit more. But basically, thank God for Treant Monk coming up with this, because it absolutely is an argument that all designers should keep in mind, because we have seen... This is the anti-pack tactics rule, right? Because this is the way that pack tactics makes content, is by misinterpreting rules for D&D. So, coined by Chris Treant Monk Honkala, turd stick is short for the rules don't say I can't. In short, it's when the rules aren't being interpreted for what is written, but rather for what isn't written. It's against the spirit of the game to assume that the game text not accounting for a misinterpretation means that the misinterpretation must be allowed to function that way. There are an infinite number of things that the rules say you can, that the rules don't say you can do, and choosing to misinterpret the wording is against the spirit of the game. Yeah, this is absolutely like a brilliant, honestly, it was one of the most important pieces of discourse around the way that TTRPGs were discussed from like 2021 to 2022. This, like, actually putting a term to it helped to realize that, like, oh, this is why, because we were getting so frustrated with the way that, like, Wait, you read it as turd sick and you're giggling as someone's calling it turd sick for doing yeah. Um I was getting inundated with comments from people who were saying that like, well, it works this way because pack tactics says it does. And I was like, no, that's not, you know, that's not how that's intended to work that way. And it got to be so fucking annoying that it was like, you couldn't talk about the usefulness of certain features because WotC's not really great at catching that kind of, kind of closing some of those quote unquote loopholes. And then we have people that were interpreting it in bad faith for fucking content over here on YouTube. And it was, yeah. So actually getting a term for that was so great. Oh, Chris really went above and beyond to help out the TTRPG scene just by telling us that one thing of like, oh no, turn sick. Yeah, here we go. Let's define it. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Okay, so you score a critical. Wait. When you reach 10th level, by 23. Might not need to worry about that. You get an additional perk of your choice. Is that really all that cool though? Yeah, he's crit on every attack, yeah. To be fair, Taron, I feel like this is also a DM's backbone issue. I don't care what the text says, I'm running the game. This doesn't mean X got a problem, leave LMAO. Yeah, but the game doesn't have to force you to be an adversarial DM. Like, if a system is developed strongly enough, it will carry the load of saying, like, I'll be the bad guy. You don't need to be an adversarial DM in order to make me work, which is another problem of D&D 5e. Right? Instead of one. You gain 2 perks instead of 1? What? The ability to swap martial perks as a rest? During a rest. You thought I was gonna make poise scale with fighter level and you got excited? Fuck no, you kidding me? That's ridiculous. You know how much action economy this fighter is essentially gonna get during a game? That's wild. Like, yeah, this is actually pretty crazy. Level 1 feat gives perks at 1st, 4th, 7th, and 10th, right? Oh, I guess you're right. You know what? Someone said you can swap Right? Yeah. Darwind. How about this during a watch? 6 hours, swap out one for your other ones. That's really good. That is really good. The roll for you to crit. The roll for you to crit. Why did this stop? Ooh. Alright, hang on a sec. I got a potty. Here. Okay. The number required is a crit. No, it needs to be the roll. Because you crit on a roll, not on a number. I feel cool when you get a magic weapon that is different from your standard weapon. Yeah. Yeah, having that flexibility. Now, one of the things I really, really like is the fact that look at this fighter. Look at how easy this is. My people, my people. Why is that not going up all the way? Are you just being stubborn? Yeah, wait, what? Are any of the other ones like that? Oh, they are. How weird. Don't like that. How weird. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Okay. Let's do this. Because they're not all on the same page. Or in the same spread. Oh. Okay. The Vagabond campaign was split into 10 parts, each being a character level. Which would you say should be the longest? I don't know. I don't necessarily think about it like that. I'm just kind of like, cool, go off feels. Like, I don't, I think, like, people definitely feel the power spike at 5th. I think by the time that they hit 5th level, things probably slow down pretty heavily. But I guess if you go off the rules with what I give you in here, you can potentially play a Vagabond character all the way up until like level 200 or something, and not even switch outside of your class. There we go. Gunslinger. Funslinger. Gunslinger finally got its icon. Stranger the Woo. We're going to have Gunslinger art soon. Whoop. Leaking the DMs. Baron the Rop sent me a fucking chicken recipe, and it was great. Let me see here. Pop, pop. Pugilis. Pugili speeches. See that? Yes. Revelator. That is not how you spell that. Revelator features, Revelator creed. Why? God, lay on hands. How important is it for lay on hands to get rid of blinded, deafened, sickened, or silenced? Horrific idea for peak performance. Let them also swap whenever they use plot armor or get revived? What? It's like, oh shit, guys, I'm not really good with a spear right now. I'm gonna jump off that cliff. Yeah, how important is it for them to get this? If it's not, then we can get rid of it. Because like there's cure, and the cure essence does all this. It just needs to be cure. Otherwise, there's no reason to take that essence. And then can we do this? Yeah. Cure is a miracle too, yeah. Yep. That's kind of what I think. With Radiant, I deal an extra D6 Radiant. There we go. There we go. Right? Yes. Loyalty. We need a good quote for loyalty. You got a friend in me. What's the quote for loyalty? The miles from your last one bad. I think I just broke my knee. Got an arrow in my knee. Till death do us part. Is it? Death do us part. Oh yeah, I guess I haven't said this quite yet. I'm going to Gen Con this year. So anybody that's going to Gen Con, I'll be around. Don't just come up. I just said literally duh. So if you see me at Gen Con, say something. Be like, hey, you're Taron, right? Oh my god, will you sign this? I'm not signing any My Little Pony dolls or anything like that, but yeah. You might want to do something for a link on that. My microphone smells good, and I don't know why. But it's not like a food smell. It's like there's definitely like a kind of artificial smell. I don't know what the smell is. Not setting anything that fits into a jar. Fuck no. Silent no, it sucks too. I don't know if it needs to be Zelda related. You're like a brand new person. What the hell? What is it gonna be? Ooh. Oh, you have my sword, my bow, and my axe. That is quite good, actually. I don't, man, oof. Oof. Which one of those, though? It's like, what's that, 2 towers? That's gotta be 2 towers, right? What do you know? My magic bookshelf doth provided. Oh, yeah. The black gate is closed. It's in Fellowship? Side by Side is the final battle in Return of the King. Well, what do you know? I happen to have Return of the King right here. Mount Doom, Land of Shadow, Tower of Sirathungul. At least the movie. Because what's the moment? That's Shelob. Oh yeah, some people have asked about, I've used the term quite a lot, that they were like, what does that mean? And it comes from Lord of the Rings, and it's vomit darkness. What's it? It's in how Tolkien describes Shelob. It's like one of the most non-spider ways you could ever describe a spider. I don't know where the fuck it is. God damn it, it's so good. But like, what was it? Like, all was her name and her vomit darkness. I was like, fucking yes, that is so metal. Side by Side is in Return of the King. Let me see if I can find. I could do that. They don't appear in the books. Interesting. Well, it's quite good. So, congratulations, Peter Jackson, or whoever the fuck wrote it. It's good. I'm gonna take it. Yeah. Is that Return of the King? I be back, what I miss? Well, I shot a man. And kicked his dog. It's Death, Return of the King. Well. Wait, is it Return of the King or The Return of the King? Ooh. Okay. Troubadour. Oh, wait. Let's talk about Rogue. Okay. Rogue got nerfed. It needed to get nerfed. But the fun thing is, most Rogue lovers won't even realize what happened. Because they weren't even using the feature on the class. And everybody was telling me in playtest, don't even really want to mess with that, honestly. So, what was it? They lost exploits. So, number one, they're going to be moving forward with that with D&D. D&D is going for more bloated character options. I'm not. The idea was kind of fun at first, but in all reality, it's not getting used. Anytime it was coming up where I was like trying to see with rogues, like, hey, what do you think about using some of these exploits right here? People were just like, I like the damage. I'm just going to do the damage instead because like it's good. And I was like, oh, okay, so like this is just useless right here. I asked plenty of people what they thought about them. No one wanted to touch them. They were also incredibly niche, and because combat is going so quick, not a lot of people are really trying to engage with them. So because of all that, I decided to nix it. More like a social game tool, maybe. So I've decided to get rid of it. Now, there are some of them that felt a little bit core to others that you'll probably see in here. Assassin, you can code a weapon that you have equipped with a poison in your inventory as a part of making an attack with it. Bingo bango. There you go, right? Detective has a whole new capstone. Once per round, you can provide insight into the current situation to grant favor to an ally's check, provided that ally can hear you. If that check is an attack check and it hits, they add your sneak attack dice to the damage, regardless of if you have applied it to one of your attacks this round. Oh! Ooh! Oh! Very nice, right? So now Detective got a buff. Gambler, haven't really figured out a whole lot of feels on this. I think that this one may be the kind of thing that people go, yeah, it's mostly a flavor thing. Haven't heard many people take this as a, like, I am very concerned to see how good this is going to be kind of a thing, right? Gambler feels mostly like flavor. Spy. Spy. Yeah, if you attack a target that believes you're its ally, they don't realize you dealt damage to it. That's basically about it. Thief. When your sneak attack applies to an attack, you can forego one of the sneak attack dice to use either the mug or trick exploits below. Aha. Mug. Oh, what just happened? If you're within reach of the target and have a free hand, you can steal one unsecured item of 1 or less weight or plant one on them. Bam. Trick. You can take a second action in this turn, which must be the use action. There we go. Resourceful gives you the versatility, yeah, exactly. There's just really no reason for Rogue to be getting as much as it was. And whenever we trimmed up that second level, every other class in the game started looking better. So went on ahead, sniffed that out. It also got rid of more of the 5e isms kind of around it, right? Now, from there, Sorcerer got a nerf. Not the base class, but one of the ones I always knew was going to be a bit of a bitch. Alright, so Luckchild. Jack Wayhill, who is another DM's Guild designer, managed to take this one this weekend and bend Vagabond over his knee and spank it with it. So, Luckchild I always knew was going to be really, really good. Jack proved this last weekend that it needed its 1st and 9th level stuff swapped around. Nobody had really latched onto this one because I think a lot of people were kind of hesitant to really embrace luck as a core thing. And then Jack showed how fucking buck wild it goes. So, Luckchild. You have luck, or you can use luck rather than presence for the purposes of your sorcerer features, and can use the following calculation for cast checks. This right here, right? Fate's favor. When you use luck to gain favor on a roll, you can roll an additional d20 and use the highest of the 3 dice. There we go, right? If Primordial Avatar get any buffs, I remember that one being really underpowered, and compared to the other Elementalist options, I haven't really made significant changes to Primordial Avatar, because I think it's right now at a point where the other stuff needs trimming back, not that one needs a buff. Touch of the Oracle has been moved all the way up to 9th level. This had to be its capstone. Touch of the Oracle is absurdly good. Yeah. So Jack was able to just regain all this fucking mana all the time, throw out way more spells, and that wasn't really the intent of it. It doesn't feel like it was necessarily busted in terms of a numbers output thing, but more so that it just wasn't meant to do that, and it's been reeled in now. That's basically about it. Cypher's Quintessence. I need to take a look at this one because there, from the last playtest, there were 2 people that picked this one up, and I don't really think they felt, how do I put it? I don't think that they felt like they had to think as much with this, and I don't know what that feedback really provides, right? I don't really know what that's saying so much. I'd have to probably ask someone to play this one while I was running a dungeon to sort of see what's happening here. But Ideally, with a Cypher's Quintessence, this is supposed to feel like the world is your fucking chalkboard, and you can just go up and write all what the hell ever magical glyphs you want to on everything. And that felt really cool. I at least like the flavor of this one. I just don't know really what the feedback is saying as much. So I'm hesitant to really make any huge tweaks to Cypher's Quintessence right now, because I know people like the flavor. And honestly, with Eldritch Abomination, nobody's picked this one up. I haven't really seen this one, but I think out of all of them, this is probably the best dungeon crawler in all the sorcerers. Luckchild is so fucking good. Primordial Avatar. Tongue of Ancients probably needs to go. Elementalist is very good. I don't really know what the feedback is saying insofar as damage not being super great on this one. The flexibility of being able to change, you cast one of these essences that deals frost or fire into shock or vice versa, especially with the old shock essence being as fucking crazy as it was always really, really good. I don't know what the perception was there as much. Tongue of Ancients is not great. But what's the cool thing here? Got it. What if that was it? Oh, what if that was it? Holy shit. You remember you bodied one with the shock? Yeah, shock was too good. Shock's changing. Shock got a nerf for sure. Oh, later, Axiom. Yeah, have a good one. Okay, shock was just too good. Shock got a nerf. Taking a look at what else going down? Okay. Shock will be getting a probably another look. Primal Resilience. Let me deal caustic. Here we go. Oh. The monster you fought didn't even get a single turn in. Yep, that's kind of the intent. Okay, so there's been another thing that's kind of confused me. I'm like, yeah, I said the fights are gonna be fast. What do you, like, yeah, fights are gonna be fast. Hang on. Come back down. Yes. Confused Essence was also crazy strong in my playtest. What are equal? Oh, thank you. Couple things. So crazy strong in your playtest. What do you mean? What did it do? So in order for me to do anything with the feedback, I need to know what it's doing. So if it's just the feedback is like, this is too good, I don't know why things are giving that result. So if we could be a bit more specific about like, hey, this felt too strong. Okay, well, what? Like, what happened? You know? Oh, well, this thing got locked down for a bunch of turns. Oh, okay, well, we can see like what's going on with like, maybe that is just overperforming. But if it's like, oh, it's just too good. Okay, well. Is the honor roll of their highest value needed since exploding roll already specifies that they do so? I guess not. Well, yeah. The problem is, I just want people to know, like, hey, that it's your highest result. I guess it does state unless it, oh, okay. Okay. Is that the kind of thing that people would want at first? Because this is good. It's good. Health. Where's health? Where's health? There's hit die, max health. Your max health is equal to the highest value shown on your hit die plus might. Is 14. So many classes get exploding dice really early. I don't want to overuse exploding. And I feel like exploding is getting overused. I guess of all of them, if this sorcerer is the only one that gets exploding, fine. Further, when you deal caustic shock or frost, caustic fire, living cataclysm. When you deal, with a spell, ooh, wait, when you deal, the damage dice explode on a roll of 5 or 6. Holy shit. Okay, hang on. So that's, let's say I go ham on that. So I go, let's say 2d6, right? Explosion. Right? 4. Hey, nice, right? Let's go whole hog on that. Explosion. 1, 2, 3. 3 of the dice exploded. So 6, 5, 11, 22, 23, 25, 26, 27. 27 plus... Wait, that's... I think that's the exact average of Fireball. Okay, so 27 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. 8, so 35, 42, 47. Yeah, it's a 33% chance to get a higher damage without spending mana. Yeah. Man, it's really good. If you wanted to make a pure fire mage, would that still work? Yeah. Yep. I mean, everything is still benefiting you. This is too much. Caustic Fire, Frost, or Shock. You reduce damage you take of the chosen type. You can change this choice as a scene activity. Half your level. I mean, that's really, 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 really nice. I don't know about spending mana necessarily. Only reason I say that is because then it becomes okay, well then do I need to take an action to do that? And then we have to clarify that in here. I kind of like if it's just flat. And this is the reason why people would go over and pick this one up. They're like, that 5th level though, it's looking really good, right? Yeah. I mean, kinetic control is still making people go like, oh fuck. Shit, yeah, and then oracular spectacular going on with Luckchild. Sorcerer's 5th level is fucking wild. Like, all of them get something really good. So far, I haven't heard too many people talking about Spellslinger. And this is, to me, one of the coolest parts about Sorcerer. Like, I really love how Sorcerer is feeling. I dig it so much right now. Okay. One of the things I need to look at, Gunslinger Grit. Thank you. So, oh, dang it. Here we go. Defensive, big irons. If you roll the highest value on any of the damage dice with a firearm, you can expend 1 grit to cause those dice to explode. So Mitchell used this like crazy. That was so good. This thing nuked, and I mean fucking nuked the big boss. And the thing is, if you're backlining, this is almost throwing out just too much damage. The damage on a crit, you weren't able to find that information anywhere last time I played. Yes, you would be treating it like an attack roll. This is one of the things I kind of liked about the idea of thinking with Bolt and Remote. Bolt could crit, Remote couldn't. Grit per dice. On a die, on a damage die. That would be a tiny, tiny nerf. But here's the deal, right? They're shooting like D4, 2D4. So 25% chance that it explodes. So you're throwing, but here's the deal. People really like this mechanic. People really like exploding right now. Mostly nerf shotgun, yeah. To not make alchemical items deal splash damage. To not make alchemical items deal splash damage. Wait, is it the intent? What? Hang on. Can be combined with any potion to cause the effects to trigger when the target is hit with it rather than requiring it be consumed. Increasing AoE with this would be too much. I've got to look at. I am just not really hearing any concern right now. That leads me to think that I'm not really hearing a huge thing that makes me think that Alchemist needs bigger AoE. The main reason there is they're already doing very well at the moment. I think with Splash Catalyst, it has always, at least in my mind, it was always supposed to be gunpowder from Minecraft. And I am really trying to remember what it was about the Alchemist I wrote for 5e. Here we go. Good comparison. Yeah, I always I always really wanted the very important flavor for it. I just disagree. I think that the alchemist, the fulminaire, is specializing in fire, fire, lightning, and the blunt stuff. I think the AoE is not even really secondary. I think that they're mostly just specializing in the damaging fire, burn, booms, not the AoE in particular. Okay. Alchemy. Animator, hang on. Because they had like the nutshell or something like that, right? Yeah. 10 feet to become difficult terrain. That's right. These didn't really get a huge conversion over to Vagabond. Oh. Yeah, there's the saltpeter right there. Yeah, not the splash catalyst. Saltpeter was the thing that was making it go AoE crazy. Because if I'm remembering, all creatures within 5 feet of it are subjected to the item's effect, as if an attack had been made using the item. So the item only targets a single creature. You instead target a point within the same range. All creatures within 5 feet of the point must succeed on a DC 20 dexterity saving throw, which they can choose to fail, or be subjected to the item's effect as if they had been hit by an attack made using the item. God, I really just want it. Okay, it's fine. I think there's a way, actually, this was originally written to have your cake and eat it too. Wait, I didn't pull this over, did I? I just kind of wrote that in. Yeah, but okay, so let's see what the hang up is. When combined with another alchemical item, the catalyst increases the item's volatility. If the item only targets a single... a single being. So I got a point within the same range. If you pass... targets a single being. This doesn't work with... this doesn't do the Baldur's Gate potion throw. It's not going to make you... Wait, what? Dang, I've done it for years, and I'll be honest, it's not gonna make you rich. What? 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 What the? What is that message? What? Now my curiosity is piqued. All beings adjacent to the point. I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. Yeah, within 5 feet of that point. We'll just leave it. I feel like adjacent could lead to some weird interpretations on that. In a rarity. Make it in a rarity. I've done it for you. I think that's the first time I've ever seen you in chat. And I don't think that was in response to anything that someone said. So I'm going to assume that maybe... Wait, did you bot? Are you a bot? Wait, are you a bot? Beep boop? Boop beep? Nobody just drops that in a chat, right? And then, like, ghosts. That is super weird. If you don't want it to be accessible for everyone, which is 100% fair, at least it would make it a very thematic and fun feature for the Fulminaire. It doesn't make any sense to me as a feature. I'm okay with it as an alchemical item. The problem that I have with this right now is that it doesn't currently work with potions. And we can code it in there, but not really. No, because then that would explode and give out the healing to everybody. And then that's the only way you ever use potions. I don't mind that on like a single target. But this is... Yeah, I'd have to say that, like... I don't know. Don't seem to be a bot in the cut. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is it just kind of dropped in randomly and was like, what? Like, huh? X number being through within 5 feet? I don't like that kind of arbitration. And combined with another alchemical item, the catalyst increases its volatility. If the item... Oh, wait. When combined with another alchemical item used to make attacks, the catalyst increases the item's volatility. If the item only targets a single being, you can instead target a point within the same range. If you pass, all beings within 5 feet of the point are subjected to the item's effects, as if they had been hit by an attack made using the item. No, it's not about the number of creatures that it would impact. That's not the problem for me. The problem is it's just got rid of a fun interaction where you could throw a healing potion, and it would still work. You could say, like, alternatively, if you use this on a consumable, Splash Catalyst grants Cleave. Splash Catalyst grants Cleave. Ooh. Excuse me, what? That's good. But it would only be like 2 of the creatures or something? It's because the idea is it's kind of it's self-limiting. Hmm. Uh, that is the only problem is it's got Cleave does do something that's a little specific. I don't, and the thing I'm not worried about is whether or not it will affect a lot of creatures. It's meant to hit in an attack. I just thought that Cleave sounded like a really graceful way to do that, but it's not really great like that. Yeah. Can you put Splash Catalyst in a Blade Oil? No, because Blade Oil can't be used to make an attack. The weapon that you coat it with is used to make the attack. The giving it cleave thing was very clever. I like the idea. Is that cool enough to give it to the Fulminaire? Alchemical items have the cleave property for you. Attacks you make with alchemical items have the cleave property. Um. Eh. I'm trying to think of effectively how good that is. Is that like, yeah, because the feedback I'm gonna get is, well, what's the point of this unless they're all grouped up? Then it doesn't really do anything, and then I'm just gonna lose my mind. Like, this is only useful in horde situations. This is terrible. I'm going to lose my shit. Okay. This is range area, but that's clunky and ungraceful. Yeah. Um. Yeah, I don't think cleave is the best way to do that. Whatever. Yeah, the problem is the idea is cool, but it's just not. Also applies to the actual cleave property. Wait, cleave being useful in horde situations also applies to the actual cleave property. Like if I use the cleave feature, an alchemist fire, does that apply? I just don't think that it's going to be cleave. I don't think that the property really makes a whole lot of sense, actually. That property was written for melee weapons. So there could be maybe an alternative? But then we're starting to get into a little bit of over-designed territory here. This, see that. Do this. Oh, that looks good. Okay. Something with like that is big. I mean, they're already getting the splash catalyst, which is like doing the thing that you want it to do anyways. It's just weird that from out of nowhere, suddenly this class gets a feature that means that stuff that they throw is just more explosive. Whereas most of the alchemist is telling you, please engage with all of the crafting stuff that we wrote for the game. Pretty please. Check that rule out. I promise you. Oh, but otherwise assume these statistics and health. Oh, wait. They are transformed. They maintain full control of their mental capabilities. Roll d6 and consult the following table to contain their beast form. Okay. We can get the narwhal off of here. This is just gonna be a shark. A shark. Narwhal, more like no. We don't have an armadillo stat block in here, do we? We need a boar is what we need. This is gonna be a cave bear. How about a grizzly bear? Let's do that. Why did we not have a grizzly bear on here beforehand? Pig, boar, armadillo, goat, badger, octopus, rabbit, owl, camel, horse, llama, crocodile, cow, moose, elk, hamster, viper, wolf, gorilla. We need a gorilla stat block. I forgot about that. A pigeon. Okay. Rabbit midget. Chemical damaging items with the same attack. They're already getting stuff like that. Why don't do the other subclasses who give you additional effects to apply on your chemical items? Because it's already getting a lot. It's already getting a lot. Like, it's doing quite well. The other things that I'm looking at that I may look at doing in the future are going to be things like looking at the nutshells, quartz, saltpeter, and powdered arcane focus. This is stuff that could potentially be put into other alchemical items. Made as other alchemical items or whatever. Nutshells. I don't know that we have too many things in the game that just break up and make magic, or difficult terrain. So we could use something quite like that. Quartz. So it dazes it. God, that is a pretty graceful way to be doing days. Wait. Oh, I like that more. Hang on. Oh my god, let's get rid of some of the stall. I need to work on this. Well, okay, so maybe dazed isn't quite as brutal as I thought there. It must use its action to move. So you're given an option there, not the... No, that is shutting you down. Alright, never mind. It's just holding a bomber. Okay. Gunslinger will be getting another look here in the future. Probably after I'm done with these next 2 or 3 videos. Hunter. Okay. Hunter. A couple things on this one. Actually, I need to go to Rogue and do that too. Sneak and all that stuff got a much better definition. Oh, well, no. Okay, I'll tell you why. Going up here. Okay, from playtest. Group checks are kind of a miss. They work, but they aren't elegant. And they're only being used for sneaking. And I keep thinking about, like, okay, does this thing come up? And whenever it comes up, what's the thing that it's being used for? And can we possibly use something else? So with sneak, this is the only reason why group tests were being made. Ever. Ever. If I'm thinking about the times in 5e I've ever done that, does buying the playtest PDF include the future updates? Yes, it does. Yeah. So the okay, so the way that this works is that you'll go to Super Mario Louis 11. All right, later, Rayla. So the way, here's the deal: group checks only really mattered for sneaking. Whenever I'm thinking about doing literally anything else in the game, group checks never come up. And with a group check, it was, you're going to have everybody roll, and if at least half the people pass, then the thing succeeds. However, all this really turned into was sneaking was made just to move around all the time. And it didn't tell you dick for information. It sucks. It's just not good. So all it was doing is kind of fueling where I was sending troops throughout the dungeon. If you want to, like, kind of get a thought as to, like, what my mindset was and how that was all applying, all that it was really telling me was that these group checks don't really do too much. It's just kind of influencing, like, well, I guess I don't send troops down this dungeon, right, or down this corridor right now, where they're clearly trying to go, right? And that doesn't feel great. But surprise right here. When you are attempting to catch a target by surprise, you make a sneak test equal to the target's alert. You can't do so in the middle of combat. If you pass the test, you hit with the attack, scoring a crit. Cake. This is basically a guarantee right here. You are going to be getting a crit on this thing. Now, because of that, the sneak right in here, we can go over to Rogue. Once per turn, when you hit with an attack using a finesse or ranged weapon targeting a being that is flanked or surprised, or if the attack was favored, the following bonuses apply. It deals an extra d4 damage, increasing by yada yada yada, right? So, here's how we're coding that in right here. You are trying to go up and sneak up to make sure, bam, this hits. We wanted to give you something about a lot more defined here, because at the moment, like, anytime I've been working with like 5e running surprise and doing group checks for things, nothing feels quite right. That just does not feel like it hits for like what that needs to be. So I'm trying to solidify this and take away the idea of we're moving stealthily. What the fuck? What does that mean? Like, you know, I'm not a huge fan of that idea. Instead, it's like, okay, so there's these creatures that are in here right now, in this one area, and we're rolling to sneak around them? I guess? So you could start out a combat by sneak attacking the enemy and the party runs in to initiate combat. Yep. Yep. So like, whenever we're moving around stealthily, is there any reason why that couldn't just be like a, okay, you guys are moving quietly right now? You usually use group checks to do traversal, like not getting lost in the forest, wall climbing, and yeah, sneaking. Okay, this is funny. You have just said the two things that to me universally are terrible in TTRPGs. Getting lost while navigating and sneaking. Wall climbing, I'm not super sure. Maybe that's just like they're all making checks, but those could all be individual checks as well. But like getting lost in a forest. Getting lost for any TTRPG sucks. No one's come up with good rules for it. The only time I have seen it, consider the it should be considered the default. Exactly. If you're sneaking, yeah. I hate as a DM ever asking. I'm looking for all the moments actually. Whenever I'm running games, you want to know what I'm looking for? It's not balancing. It's not numbers. It's when do I feel awkward about asking for a check? When do I feel like the check doesn't make sense? And how can we get rid of that check somewhere? Right? You want to know of a system? You want to know a system that actually did this really well? Motherfucker! Whenever I say that like getting lost needs to be completely canned from TTRPGs, Dragonbane is the only time I've ever seen a system that had getting lost in here, but it's not the core piece of the mechanic. I will flip right to it at some point. Okay, let's talk about how this works out, right? Sneaking when the enemy is close. Yeah, right, exactly. Pathfinders. So this is, if you're the Pathfinder for your group, you're the person who is navigating them, right? Player characters who follow a road or clear path are not at risk of getting lost, but such luxuries are rarely available. When they are out in the wilderness, navigation is much more difficult, and all sorts of mishaps can occur. When traveling around pathless terrain, the player characters must appoint a Pathfinder who leads the way for the group. This person must make a bushcraft roll for every shift to find their way, every 6 hours. If the Pathfinder has no map, the roll gets a bane. A spyglass gives a boon. On a failure, the group suffers a mishap. Roll on the table on 102, and you can suffer a mishap to better fit the area. You want to know what they do for getting lost in here? The player characters realize that they are walking in circles and do not make any progress on the map this shift. The Pathfinder must also make a bushcraft roll to find the right way again. Others cannot help. You know how many hex crawls I have seen that went like, oh, well, we're going to make you go in this direction and travel over here. Fuck out of here. We messed up the way that we were writing those rules for years. This is another thing to me. You know how much Dragonbane shows these motherfuckers play the shit out of these kinds of games? Like the people at Free League actually play their goddamn games, or just play TTRPGs in general. Like, and as weird as this sounds, they play a variety of them, and they've been testing out what situations do or do not click, what does or does not make sense for a game. Is getting lost interesting? Never. It's never good. It always detracts from the experience of moving from place to place. of doing the journey or whatever. And suddenly, now the dungeon master has to think of a whole bunch of other new shit in order to occupy the time that is getting wasted, right? So we're not just wasting time, we're also creating more stress on the DM for like, oh, a thing that negatively impacts the story. It's not great. It doesn't really facilitate to fantasy roleplay. It does facilitate to survivalism. Okay? Like, and I think a lot of us think that like, oh, it's survival. So like the outdoor wilderness survival game. Maybe that's like the way that it's supposed to feel. No. These are fantasy heroes. Yeah, it's a quick gag like in Road to El Dorado, not an actual feature. Yeah. I think that getting lost at most should be scripted. Maybe there's a moment where like they're magically influenced and then they get lost. But the thing that you shouldn't do in a hex crawl system is make it to where whenever they get lost, they suddenly arrive at like a different hex 2 hexes away or what the fuck ever. Like, that's not fun. We've tried this out. It's not fun. It's just detracting from the progress of the story. And the objective of these kinds of games is to keep the story going. And if you're constantly getting lost, get the fuck rid of the mechanic. It sucks. It's just dog shit. So, that's the way that a lot of games are going. I was trying to solve for this last year. And I was looking through all kinds of games to figure out what is interesting here. And you make a random encounter. Hey, yeah, win lost, right? I have an idea for it in here. But all this to say, getting lost in a TTRPG, it's just not, it's not productive to the experience. It's always been a bad mechanic. Every single sign of it points to no, and the only thing that it's aiming to enhance is the survivalism aspects of the game. It's trying to draw out the idea that you're playing a more survival heavy game, but it's not great at increasing the enjoyment of the experience. And punishment like that? It's not even really punishment. It's just, oh, I'm over here now on this map apparently, and I could run into this monster, I guess, right? Like, these are all very pie in the sky ideals about what the game would be like, not really giving the dungeon master, oh, here's what happens, right? They don't really arm the DM extremely well for situations like these. They just kind of like leave you up to your own devices here and they go, they go like, oh, well, I'm sure the procedural generation tools you got offline will be enough to fill in the gaps or something like that. We can do better. And we don't necessarily need to always have like, okay, in solo play especially, this is the thing that's going to make it work. Is getting lost ever interesting? It's just not. Yeah. I've looked around trying to find systems to see what they do for this, and everyone's just like, you're now 2 hexes away. Oh, no, it's not interesting. It's just not. Yeah, when we just say remove 1 ration, you walk in circles. Yeah, like, I guess, yeah, you didn't make any progress. You're lost. Okay. And then the practical aspects of it of like, well, they're lost, so we're tracking that on the map. So what do we do now that they're on the map? Oh, well, I guess we just kind of pretend that they're over here now? Wait, how do we track that? Whoa, wait, what? No, just at most do what Dragon Paint did. You wonder if that's a design challenge worth overcoming? I don't think so. I don't think that there's any fun to be had with it. If we want to like look and try and get interesting ideas for fun, these are the kinds of things that we need to consider. Is it even interesting in the first place? I don't think getting lost is even interesting in the first place. I think that what you could do here is say like getting, they get lost. Okay, the threat increases. This is what you get lost rolling them in stable. So what it does is, at least in Dragonbane, it's a mishap, right? It's not you get lost always. It's a mishap. This could be like someone breaks their ankle or it sprains it. I mean, probably not breaks it, but yeah, it's a little extreme. So what I've done with Vagabond I'm still working on this. But this was a thing I was trying to get down. Or was it? Fuck, since I did the updates to the layout. Okay, it's just gonna do that, huh? Okay. This is basically what I'm doing right here. The distance and time taken to move between points in the story is summarized loosely as a crawl. Vagabond uses 2 types of crawl, the delve and the travel. Danger level. Danger level is a measure of the general threat in an area. Certain events may increase or decrease the danger level, such as nightfall increasing it by 2, or getting lost increasing it by 1. So, we don't actually change your position on the map, right? We don't, because like they're on this journey, keep them going on the journey. And if what you're doing is putting them 12 miles off course, that's detracting from the story you're trying to keep moving forward. So like, don't do it. Like, don't fucking do it, right? There's other shit we can do. They have a deadly encounter or something like that, right? Now, the nonsense has kind of come up around, like, we always do, like, they're going to get lost. Getting lost doesn't really have a great narrative conveyance for any TTRPG. I've been fucking looking. I've been asking for suggestions from people. I had hundreds of responses about, like, hey, y'all let me know, like, what's the TTRPG that has a good system for navigation and getting lost? Boy, I got a lot of dog shit responses on that. The best, oh god damn, this song is so good. So rather than doing the thing of we're moving your position on the hex, we just have to say getting lost is something like, oh, it increases the threat level. It's like danger level, right? So danger level. You're more used to theater of the mind, but forcing players to move in the wrong direction feels weird. Yes. And I can't really do theater of the mind because I have to construct this game to also work for solo play, and they're going to need tools that are a bit more like physically present. This should be roaming the wilderness, entering a dungeon, exploring. Oh wait, lost in a haunted forest. Maybe that's. Hang on. Quest ideas. Haunted forest. What's the cool shit here? A forest is haunted. Oh, that's just sick. What's that concept? Oh, what's that flavor right there, right? Oh. Wet dreams. Stone piercer barrow. I need. Okay. Other quest ideas. I meant to do this the other day. I'm gonna. God damn it! I'm gonna get so lost in scripting this month, but. God, I want to write some of these adventures so bad. All right, I've got a couple of adventures, some quests I want to write for Vagabond. God, this song slaps so hard. Right, okay. Is this a new one? Please tell me you're a new one. You're not connected by a thread, right? Thank you. Okay. Quest ideas. Haunted woods. Or haunted forest. Yes. Meteor crashes. I always like meteor stories for some reason. Magical tavern dungeon. I've had in my mind for a while. I do have an idea for the haunted forest one, actually. Um, I don't need all of these in the book, by the way. These are just like quest ideas I've kind of had. Where I'm like, these could be a nice fit. The other things I would like to do here. I've got to figure this out. I wrote a meteor crash adventure a while ago, and I was like, yeah, it crashes into this mine. And then I found like 4 other fucking meteor crashes into a mine adventures, and I was like, I thought I was being clever and original, but apparently this is just a fucking trope. Yeah, putting on a magic fog to screw with the players is great fun. Yeah, I have a what is it, a Euler path? Um, I was thinking about doing a Euler path, sort of a puzzle dungeon, where if it was going to be like the Lost Woods from Zelda, they were going to have to solve it like by going through a Euler path, um, and just kind of discovering like what areas are there. But that's going to really need to, it's going to really require conveying the idea that you're now going to an area that you've already been to before, and because of that, it resets the puzzle. That's really hard to do and do well. It makes sense if you just look at it with like a Euler path, but it doesn't make a whole lot of sense whenever you're really trying to express this in practical play. I do like it as a puzzle, but yeah. Ended up as a triggering an encounter without making them move in the wrong direction. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, yeah, getting lost, because it's, I mean, and it's not just, it wasn't like your comment. It was that it kind of set off a train of thought that I went down about, oh, getting lost mechanics. Why do they suck? Like, in any TTRPG. Um, so there's some of these I would really love to write at some point. Don't know what. Um, I like the idea of, wait, meteor crash here. Giant alien ants. Yes. Magical forest. Sure, we'll do that. Why would there be a magical tavern? Why would there be a magical tavern dungeon? Oh, I got it. Yep. Meteor crash, giant alien ants. Ooh. Ooh, wait. Maybe this would be a good excuse for me that I've already written this adventure. I could just repurpose it. Hansel and Gretel vibes. Um, it's one giant mimic. Um, Isn't there a meteor spider in D&D? Probably. Like, having worked now on, like, 3 different TTRPG projects for, like, kind of bigger publishers, I'm like, guys, it's all just a sequence of who can find the right combination of, like, weird letters to make these same creatures we've been writing a million times legally distinct. Like, that's about it. I looked up, like, there's a project I'm currently on with, like, what is it? February? Yeah, we can say this. Uh, so, like, I'm currently working on some stuff for, okay, a bigger publisher, and they have a monster in one of their books that is a writhing white mass of um mold and mildew or whatever, and it will bore into people's skin and take over as like a host or whatever. And I was like, oh, okay, so that's like every infestation monster ever. But more specifically, it's essentially just the what is it, yellow mold from D&D Basic Expert. So it's like, yeah, this is for a sci-fi thing that, like, so completely different uh, world and all that. But yeah, it's like we're basically just rewriting the same monsters over and over and over again in all of these games. It's more so a matter. Really, the only interesting thing at this point is like, um, what can we do to how do you mathematically or like whatever express it in your action economy to make it different from other monsters, or like what other systems did with it, right? I think that this. Oh yeah, by the way, DM's Guild or Drive Through RPG or Roll20. It's really cool that we can get this printed as a softback. I really love that we can get the expert rules. This is great. I would love to highlight the shit out of this and everything. That'd be super fantastic. I'm really curious. Why can't we get this one in soft cover? I really want this one. I want to be able to highlight in all this, and I had to spend $30 to get a copy of the basic rules. I would love a soft cover. Can we please? Pretty please? Yeah, I would love to be able to highlight all over this bitch, but I'm terrified to do that because this thing is falling apart. Yeah. What up, Trek? I don't know what you would need to do that, but it needs to happen. Um, um, Stone Piercer. I need to simplify. Oh, what's the oh? Characters. Something cool could happen there. I don't know. We'll see what's up. Remember to like the stream. Yeah, thank you, Chair. Okay. I don't know. Those seem like fun ideas. We'll see what's up. But I've written them down here, and then I've got them here on the stream VOD because we'll get to that later. Now it's archived. Now I think I only need like I would love to keep it down to like 2 to 3 page dungeons. Because like Wet Dreams, okay, it's quite a lot going on with this one. The hook can. Okay. Preparation, travel, delve. Confrontation, that gives you that map. Resolution. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's actually really good. I actually really do like that one a lot. Wow, this is really intense. We'll do more loop hero music. Okay. Okay, so this hook can get deleted. If we don't get specific about how many people were on the ship, that actually gives you quite a lot of that. Because this is all minor. The delve needs its own section, that's for sure. Rumors. Okay, the rumors are whatever. Delve. Yep, that needs a header one. Confrontation. Doesn't necessarily need to be its own sub. Yep, and then we do this. Okay. So this could go over into the relics section. We just pull it out from right here. Relics were over here. The Maiden's Kiss. Copy, or wait, not copy, that's save. Relics list, relic characteristics, got all that. S. Maiden's Kiss, fabled relic, ring bound. Yeah, anyone who dies by the yep. We were looking at. Just double checking to save. Okay. I promise. I'm telling you, we might go on these like ADHD tangents or whatever, but we always pull it back in. All right. Okay. This should say sorcerer. Features. Rogue gigs. Troubadour. All right. Troubadour got big changes. Their old inspiration that we were going off of was never going to work. It was simply too good to give them anything that was basically a luck token. I know that they are testing out the Scald. All right. New inspiring anthem. Your awe-inspiring musical talent allows you to instill bravery and hope to others. If you use your action to perform with a musical instrument you have equipped. Oh wait, you can. you can use your action to perform with a musical instrument you have equipped. When you do, your allies that can hear you gain your inspiration, a d4 bonus to the next attack check or will check they make before the start of your group's next turn. You feel like a troubadour's get yeah. Did the game go through significant overhauls after the Kickstarter sample PDF? Yeah. Yes. Now, notice that this is specifically an attack check or a will check. These two very specific things, an attack check or a will check. This does not apply to skill checks anymore. These are only attacks and will. This is supposed to be inspiring courage, yada, yada, yada. So, we have this. It's basically reverted to the previous version without the help action. No, it's weaker. It's slightly weaker. It doesn't apply to defense checks. This is only to specifically attack checks and will checks, right? This is always only going to be useful in combat. The problem that I was hearing from a lot of people was like, this could just get spammed out for a lot of like stuff outside of combat, and like people were just using it on skills. And I was like, cool, okay, well that sucks. And I don't know why it took me this long to realize I can just make it not apply to skills. We can just get rid of that and see what happens. And honestly, I like this a lot more. This goes into infinite right here. D4 bonus to attack checks or will checks. Sure. Absolutely. I really do dig this quite a bit. So, other one on here. Song of Respite. Okay. This is gonna get nerfed. I already know that this is gonna get nerfed. That hear the song gain the benefits of a rest, but only regain health equal to a roll of their hit die. This refreshes a lot of abilities. I think that bards that run out there with Song of Respite are going to be very, very happy. What I'm curious about actually is if anybody said anything about this in playtest, or if everyone's going to be quiet about it because they're scared I'm going to nerf it. And if they were scared about it, it's too late because I'm going to nerf it anyways. Bruh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, everyone's telling me the gunslinger is fucking shit up. Okay. Is Troubadour still an underplayed class? There's at least one person checking it out right now. They're playing a Scald, but I think that they've had to miss a couple times. Okay. Alright, so I'm kind of looking at this with, so this has been the playtest document that, oh, hey, what up, Josh? How's it going, man? This has been the playtest document that, Inspiration Follows has put together and been compiling for, I want to say since December, just about what's been going on in the playtest. So, couple things. What I'm looking for right now is how the Troubadour's been kind of panning out. The performance check for Anthem. Nope, it is on if you... On. It's already expensive enough that you should just be allowed to do it. Yeah, inspiration with the pages and notes, right? Yeah, fucking wild. Troubadour Resolution uses an action but triggers on enemy turn. This was oversight, and that has been fixed. I have not heard feedback on Song of Respite. It's already getting the nerf, but I just want to make sure. Yeah. Maestro is going to be nothing, honestly. Yeah. You kind of missed the purple highlighter for the busted features from you old reviews. Purple meant good. Purple meant meta defining. It was gray. That meant that's fucking busted. And guess what? Your boy never missed. Whenever I was doing the UA stuff, really much of I think as far as all the UA went for all of D&D 5e, basically anything I ever called out as overpowered or whatever gotta change. I got a real good track record. All right. Now, originally resolution was a thing that was like telling you there was a thing that you actively had to do. And it was weird that it was something that was occurring on the enemy turn that you were having to do to use your act, and it was just a weird typo. So once per turn, if you fail a will check, you can choose to pass it instead. Further, if an ally spends your inspiration on a will check and fails, the inspiration is not spent. Bingo bango. So, if they get subjected to another one, they still have the D4 bonus. It's cake. Yeah. You make all defense checks against effects that deal sonic and weird with favor if you aren't incapacitated. Or some personality. I think force of personality could come up to fourth. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. College of Lore just got unified with what the other casters in the game have gotten. Silver Tongue is just getting some minor tweaks. Scald. Scald with these changes is already getting a really nice little oomph here. Further, if you crit, an attack against an enemy, your allies that see you gain your inspiration. Bam! That's going to be lovely. So now you don't have to use your action for it. Battle Bard, Scald, you can just attack and do this thing. Fucking cool. Alright. Neato. You have double the opportunity to dish this shit out. Double neato. Art of War. If an ally uses your inspiration on an attack check and the bonus causes the roll to exceed 20, it scores a critical? Oh, fucking triple neato. The Scald is looking quite good. The Vanguard. I simply have not had the time to add in more mandates. But I will tell you right now, this game will not release without the Vanguard having at least 3, if not 4 different subclasses for it. That's about all I really know to say right now. And I'm not like hiding any info. It's just I don't really have much of an update on the Vanguard. But I get asked about this one a lot. The Vanguard will drop with more than just the stuff you're seeing in here. There we go. And that's about all I can really say on that, because I just don't have much more info for you. And I just worked on... There we go. Juggernaut. Or given, there we go. Here, let's do that. Yeah. We'll edit to make sure things just snap. Which features? Are there any subclasses? Or wait, are there any classes you're still waiting for people to playtest? Honestly, dude, no one's playing cleric. I'm hoping that this change kind of pushes people over towards it. Essences you learn through this class are called Maleficium. Wait. Are rites and spells. That makes sense. Okay. Oh yeah, the Briar Witch is happening. That one's getting worked out. Someone said something about Hoarfrost earlier. And the Hoarfrost Witch says that we get the Rhyme Witchcraft at 2nd level, however, that we get the Witchcraft feature at 3rd level. Oh yeah, you do, don't you? You know, Frost is a Maleficium. Also reduce all frost damage you take by an amount equal to your witch level. That's too early for that. What if we just do here, we just do that. That's cake. Okay. We got that fixed. Neato. Oh, I mentioned in the past that I was struggling to come up with some witch subclasses. Is that a problem, or have I found more inspiration for it? Oh, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. I thought we had 5. Oh, I thought we did have 5. No, we got 4 witch covens in here now. I'm feeling quite happy with that. The Alleyman is... I want to see... I think someone's going to figure out a way to make the Alleyman one of the sickest subclasses in the game. It's the only one that allows for this much movement. This is a crazy, crazy strong positioner. I think out of any of the different witches that are in here, the Alleyman might be the one that I'm like, oh. The other cool thing is the Briar Witch. I didn't really know what I wanted a green witch to sort of feel like, because it just felt like, oh well, you're the witch class, but now you have restoration kind of built into it. Yeah. Alleyman sort of feels like the vanilla witch in a weird way, and you kind of like that. I kind of agree. Yeah, it's more associated with the tarot, I think, than the other witches. But the Briar Witch is the this is the healer thorn, like the thorn healer, which I was like, I don't know, whenever that concept kind of clicked, I was like, ooh, wait, what? This could be sick. What the fuck? This could be awesome. So I've been running with that. Yeah. Feels really Halloween Town in flavor. Oh. Now. I'm doing a skim real quick. Okay, wizard. Wizard. There is a subclass I need to change. What was the interaction? Inspiration? What was the thing that Poe had that was busting shit up with this? Pacifist. It was like a mix of pacifist and fortune's favor. So, pacifist was regenning luck super easy. Which is kind of cool. But it can't work with this. Yeah, each day. Further, if you or an ally makes a hinder check, you can spend 1 mana to negate the hinder. That's fine. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, shit. Well, that's updated now, finally. Oh, that's a couple updates behind. Whoops. Okay, we're good. We're good. Wizardly Pursuits. Mm-hmm. You don't think the game mentions what happens when a roll is favored and hindered? Yep, it mentions it. Right here. It's in the dice mechanics. Roll 1 additional die of the same size and use the higher of the 2 rolls. Roll 1 additional die of the same size and use the lower of the 2 rolls. I think the version of it you might have. Oh, fuck. Aha. Can't stop screwing with dice. The version of it you might have, we'll have it a little bit later in the book than where I've got it right now. It'll be in the dice mechanics section. Yeah. Oh god. Oh yeah. Oh, E-League, when's this book coming out? I bought way too many things that I am just waiting on to get here. Affected by both favor and hinder, like canceling out. Oh. Um. No, if an effect causes a roll to be made, if a roll is made with both favor and hinder, they cancel each other out. Right? Been trying to get that in there. Yeah. Okay, so now it's in there. No! Oh! Okay. Got that. Got this in here finally. People were asking about size. I got it. I've been moving some stuff around in the book because I think it makes sense in other spaces, you know? Yeah. Are you doing a 2 instances versus 1 instance is still a flat roll? Two instances versus 1 instance is still a flat roll. That feels like that starts to get a bit murky. No, this does it the way that I want it to do. Just straight up. If an effect is if like 2 effects are calling for it to be hindered and 1 is calling it to be favored, the favor cancels out one of the hindered effects, not both. That works the way that it's intended to, I think. Unless someone can prove me wrong. And do it! Do it! I dare ya! Back to classes. Arc Wizard. When you benefit from a rest, let's get that. Okay, there we go. Here, Wizardly Pursuits. Yep. You learn the guidance. You learn the guidance essence as a spell, which doesn't count against your spells now. Fuck. Thought we were gonna get that a lot more cleaned up. Oh yeah, I wrote it differently over here. Okay. Ooh. God, such a good cover of this. Oh. Ivy Tran. So good. Right, what do I got coming in today? That Many Worlds order has been taking a second. Alright, 10 candles. There we go. That's coming in. I didn't really say, hey, what up, Ken? Yeah, I was ready to get this update out because I need to get onto script writing. Really bad. Just getting it here is so funny to me. You progress on the 10th part. 10 can I just go on? We went through this. No, not yet. It'll be I will be dropping. Okay, Vagabond will be launching with at least 4 vanguards. I haven't gotten there quite yet. All right, there we go. Let's do that. Oh my god, I'm hungry. When's the sex update? Whenever you all get me 100,000 followers over on Twitch. Did I say Twitch? That'll work. Yeah, Twitch. Yes, on Twitch. I was gonna say Twitter, but that's a dead website. Dude, Twitter actually might be kind of dying. Like, I've noticed more and more that I don't really see, like, the accounts that I was typically following over there. I'm now seeing essentially all bots. Like, and I mean, I've been trying to get off there a lot anyways, but it seems like right now, anytime I'll go back, it seems especially bot-filled. Go contact the Shadow Council. Please do. Yeah, let me front page on Twitch with fucking Vagabond development, please. Not the Vagabond TTRPG horror stories. I need to stop fucking with dice. I'm distracting myself. Jesus. Hang on. Alright, I've been working for 4 hours. I need a slight break. We're gonna do a, you know what, here. I need a slight break before we can get back to that. We're doing a Balatro run real quick. You guys are just gonna have to suffer. Or 2. Maybe just 2. Oh. Okay. Polychrome. Rerolls the boss molds. I won't even be able to afford that. Discard. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh. Ooh. Yep. Thank you. We need that for Joker, yeah. Why do you think I got these scars? Alright. Get this. Spades? Spades. We can just get rid of these clubs. You only choose one. Spades, spades, spades. I mean, yeah, it's all even right now. I just always get rid of clubs because of that one fucking boss fight. Yeah, we're a gambling stream. Yes. Cliff, what promise though? That we're gonna go back to Vagabond? What? Wait, what promise? Now you got me worried. Spades, converts, convert. Oh wait, shit, I gotta actually use it. Spades. That's a really good one though. Neither one of those is bad. We'll convert you into spades. First time we see you. I won't miss it. I thought that was you. Oh, you dirty. Is that even really worth it to go like non-optimal on the spades? Just to, yeah, we're gonna do it already just because I want the flush straight. I just wanted it, okay? Thank you. Yes. Creates a random joker. Convert one into the other. Let's get rid of these. Wait, we need to save one for that 1-5. It relies on, yeah. What I do for that Valentine's? I cooked a, what is it? Tuscan chicken and, cooked Tuscan chicken and kind of just me and Amanda hung out around the house, you know? Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right, convert those. Yeah, give me another, if there's any way. How about this? Can I just turn this? Wait, let's get rid of the diamond. Convert left into right. Sweet. Standard pack. Spades, 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 spades. That'll work. Thank you. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Discard. I could really use that 4-finger discount or whatever that joker is. 1, 2, 3. Is a 3 of a kind worth more? Wow, no, actually. One, two, three, four. Oh. Go with that. Does this game have a tutorial or does it rely on you knowing how to play cards? It does have a tutorial. I think the tutorial does kind of have the expectation that you at least know a little tiny bit about poker. If I can get the one that gives you a joker and then resets your money to 0, this may be a one run. Set money to 0. Gain $20, but destroys 5 random cards in hand. Boy, I really don't want it to fucking take that 4, that's for sure. I don't care if it really gets the ace, but that 4 is gonna suck if it takes it. We're going for this, right? Okay, don't kill the 4. Hey! Alright, we're fine with that. We take that. We really need jokers, actually. We're really fucking short on those. Uranus. Saturn. Gives a free mega set. Yeah, spades. Spades, spades, spades. You have 0 idea how to play poker? This will kind of teach you. It will teach you a little bit. We take the spade. But honestly, this is not the way to learn poker. Like, it's poker in name only. You should Oh, god damn it. That could give us a nice boost right here. The club? Oh, we're set up for that one, though. Converts all cards in hand to a single random rank. Create 2 copies of one selected card in your hand. I mean, that would be a way to get a bunch of aces of spades. But we have a lot of spades that are in here. Do we go for this? Let's just see. If it randomly goes spades, this run's going to be fucking wild. Oh! That's fine. I deserve that. All right. Oh, wait. Is that worth a discard? Because that one's going to be the red. Or the red seal. Yeah, are we really going to play 2 paired just for the red seal? Fuck it. Alright. It's fine. You 100% of the Binding of Isaac Repentance along. Yeah, dude, yeah, congratulations. Blah, blah, blah. Jesus. I feel like that game has like a million different potential ways that you could like it feels like it's just like never ending with all the potential builds and oh my god. Okay, 3 of a kind would be really good right now. Well, so we only have $8 that we can work with. Odd Todd is really good too. Plus 30 chips on Ace is quite good. But we have a load of 4s right now, so we don't really care too much about him. Ace. Thank you. We have a kind. Yeah. I'm just really worried about our lack of jokers, so I'm going to take this. Ooh. I want to see that. Yeah, we're gonna run with this and see if we can't make as many straights with aces as we can. You turn into spades. Fuck, come on, really? You were uploading the tiers for Void Home Early Access and almost forgot to actually put in the prices. Free game will give oh god, yeah, right? Shit. 637 achievements. Christ. Christ. No, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh god, but I really want to save that one. I don't want to get rid of the seal. I'm thinking too hard about it. Whatever. We don't get the tarot card this time. That's fine. If I get a 2, I'm gonna be real sad. Alright, I won that bet. 1, 2, 3. Full house. Ace 2. You fuck. Alright. Ace, if we get a king 10 here or a 3, we get that straight. Let's see. Fine. We got one more discard. We can roll them bones. Fuck. All right. What do we have to play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have a pair. We have a pair we can play. Oof. We only need 600, but fine. Really? You're doing everything you can to just not let me do the fun thing. Fine. Potionomics. I have played Potionomics. It's all right. I didn't realize it was going to be more about the dating sim than it was the like potion crafting store manager thing. So I just kind of like, it wasn't really my thing. Jumbo or do we wait to get more money? God, the soundtrack, it's just one song, but it's so good. You're kidding me. That's my only option. I have to take it, but it's unplayable. No, I'm not gonna. Yes, okay, fine. You're gonna make me waste the tarot card by converting that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, ooh. I knew we got that for a reason. Play that. Ace, 2, 3. Get rid of that. Give me that. Give me this. You know what I want. Give me that 10. Give me that 10. That's not what I wanted. Fine. Ooh, we might not get this one. Ace quit. Oh, yeah, you fuck. All right. That's not the move. We don't discard this, right? Yeah, we do. Oh, balls. I think we're out. I just didn't get the jokers in hand to do that. Yeah. Okay. It's not, yeah, no, sorry. It's not just a dating sim. Yeah. There's like it just embraces that a lot harder than what I was like really wanting out of the game. It's also like very light on the potion making as a mechanic and heavier on the storefront management, right? Like that's where I kind of got like, I'm all right. More power to you. I mean, like, if you wanted to, you know, a hot chick managing a potion shop game, there you go. Mega Arcana. Ooh, this is really good, and all I gotta do is get rid of all these clubs. I'm swiping both of these. That's dog shit right now. Ooh. Hearts? Are we just gonna do a hearts run? We can do that. Yeah, let's do this. And then you. And then you come over here. I feel like it's easier for me to remember Queen of Hearts, so I'm just gonna do this. And know, like, that's what we're going for this round. Bonus cards. It would be nice. Actually, the gold would be really good right now. Actually, if we make her gold, but we do want to play her. That's the thing. Sevens, I find you don't play too often in this game. They just don't really come up much. Yeah, and we take this coupon tag. Damn, we're going into this a little bit. Okay. So, clubs don't count. Wait, we can just... 1, 2, 3, right? Why did I almost forget about doing this earlier? You are hearts, right? Yes. And you are making it a gold card. Hang on, we're gonna take you first. No, we are gonna do the conversion. Hang on. Yes, thank you. But We're just gonna discard these for now. We're gonna convert that ace. We're gonna convert that 6. The 7 is whatever. All right, ace. Do your job. We should have like an ass load of hearts right now, right? What are we looking at? Full deck? 22, yeah. One of us, maybe margin. Wait, don't remember the exact cards that you can build for it, and it's great. Two-pair build is insane, by the way. Yeah, if you can actually make that happen, right? Brute force every potion battle. Oh. Okay, so like 2-pair. Over the whole house. Yeah, if you get the trousers, the 2-pair might get good, but you gotta really build into that. Whereas like, I tell you what, if we get the trousers in this shop, we'll do the 2-pair build. But I'm already so far in on a flush. Ooh, fuck! Oh, baby! Holy shit, this Joker is insanely good. +1 hand size, thank you. What else did we get? Jumbo standard. Thank Christ we got that one. Okay. So we're adding hearts. Yeah, okay, we'll take that hollow, thank you. We will take that one. Add a polychrome. I think we're good. So we need to be looking out for Jupiter and more turning hearts into, or turning cards into hearts, all that good shit. Here's why this card is so good. Allows straights to be made with gaps of 1 rank, right? You may notice I have a ace, a king, a queen, but I don't have a jack, right? And then I go, oh, what do you know? And then, oh wait, I don't have a 9 either. Oh, but it still forms a straight. Oh my Christ, this card is busted good. Holy shit, shortcut is, I would say, of any card in the game, people are definitely able to get up to wackier shit than, you know, wackier numbers or whatever. Mechanically, this is the strongest card in the entire game. Holy fuck, it's good. Oh my god, I love it so much. If you get this and the 4-finger discount, or whatever that one is, I think you basically have a 1 run. If I was gonna get it here, I'd have been like, all right, well, here we go. Popcorn and Gros Michel are really good. $6. We're gonna get 1 out of 20, right? We're gonna get 1 out of 20 is what I meant. I haven't seen Gros Michel actually destroy itself yet. Like, I'm sure it does, but I just haven't. Ooh, you bastard. We need it. Oh, yeah, we need it. Very good. 40 chips for each remaining discard that you have. We're going hearts, right? Well, I mean, we're going hearts, so, you know. Okay. So, discards 2 random cards per hand played. 1, 2. Alright, how are we looking at a straight formation? Not good at all. Ooh! Oh. Why are there so many jokers? They're very, yeah. All right, we're gonna do wacky shit now. $9 to get the jumbo pack. This is already we're already in a good spot here. I can't think of another one we would want other than 4-finger discount. I don't think even risking it for 4-finger discount is really the way we want to go and spend our money here. Neither one of these we want. Do we just save our money for right now? I think we just save, right? We'll just hold off. We need planets. That's the thing that we really, really want. That's gonna be a good one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do this. 1, 2, 2 pair. Really? No, I'd rather discard this shit than. How many? What are we looking at for spades? 10. Give me those hearts. Straight flush. All right. Ooh. Yeah, we buy you. Yes. Hello, friend. Oh, Jupiter. So like flushes are the easiest way to play this game, honestly. Check it out later. The last card game you played wasn't that great. Solitaire Conspiracy. I haven't heard of that one. Slay the Spire has my souls. I don't know how far you can get into another card game without losing my mind. This one is making me lose my mind. And here's the crazy thing. They haven't even released the full game yet. The full game releases in 5 days, and the demo is already this fucking addicting. Yeah, I'm genuinely a little bit worried about what my productivity is going to look like whenever they release the full game. Fucking thank you. We finally got High Priestess. High Priestess gives you 2 planet cards. We're getting rid of these as well. Thank you. Great, we don't need that Joker. We could turn one of these into a lucky card. Because we're not really guaranteed that this is going to give us Jupiter. And even if we do, it's not that great of an improvement. But it's way easier to play around lucky cards. Do we skip this for $15? Yeah, because we're going to lose popcorn soon. Let's skip that one. Cards drawn face down after each hand played. So there's a little technique to actually deal with this play that I haven't seen anybody really covering. Okay, this is going to look really fucked up here in a second. I'll show you why I'm not super worried. Well, I think this one might be so strong it'll win it real quick. All right, when another one of these happens, if another one happens, whenever they get played face down like that, there's a trick that you can use to kind of figure out what the cards are just by sorting through rank or suit. Saturn's very good. Yes, buy and use. Because we got this for our straights, so we take that every day. Wild card, steel card, destroys 2 selected cards. We do want to thin our deck. We want to get rid of spades. I think we get rid of spades. Tarot cards are nice to have. Really, we really want the planets. We need to get rid of popcorn, so we need to be looking for another Joker to replace it with. The discard's fine. I think we go with the discard here. It's not my favorite thing in the world, but it's fine. Double tag for holographic Joker. We're just gonna play it. shit, I was really hoping that was gonna get the 20 bucks there. Okay. Yeah, it's like 5 days. This way with I did finally get enshrouded. I've got it now. I've had enough people recommending it. Fuck, this card is busted. Throwback. It's so late, but fine. We'll take you. Oh, you are not gonna trigger. I think it's essentially confirmed that the Wheel of Fortune is not actually proccing 20% of the time. As I've seen some other people play it, it doesn't seem that chance is actually... It almost looks like it's more like a 1 out of 20 chance that people are actually proccing that. We're just gonna keep making hearts because, yeah. Don't really want to get rid of Banner because we got this many discards. Tarot cards appear more frequently. We're fine. We'll play it. We do have a straight flush in here. No, wait. Oh, derp. Wait. Yeah, we do. I think we just play the regular flush, though, because we want to get this gold card. This gold card is going to give us $3 right here, if it's held in our hand at the end of the round. So I think we just play this. Yeah, fucking cake. Oh. Okay, we are really happy with our Joker situation. And neither of these is really... let's just look for more hearts. Heart. Up that. Yeah, we take you, I think. Tarot cards appear 2 times more frequently in the shop. I think we're a little bit late to really be caring too much about this voucher. The only other thing I can think of that I would really want to deal with up here is if it was a version of exactly what we have with a holo. Like holographic. And I don't think they can while you have it up here in your hand. Fuck! Of course. Fuck. Okay. God, I love getting these two. Okay. This is a very good run. Okay, this one might be the one that tells us... Okay, so here's the trick here. So whenever they're drawn like this, I'm going to sort them by rank, right? Okay, so I can see 2, 5, 7, 9, 10, blank, 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 right? Whenever I sort them by suit... Oh, okay, well I know that this is a face card over here that's a heart at least. So if I have them organized by suit, I can kind of determine where my suits start and stop, and I can at least calculate how many cards. If I have at least 4 of a suit, I can calculate, and I know that this is going to be a flush. It's that easy. And like, I know that this one right here is a spade. So because of that, and because of the 4 fingers... That's the way you deal with this. These play the cards face down ones. Ooh. Oh. I was really hoping for the 20 bucks off that. That's fine. I usually really like Fortune Teller, but I kind of think that it's actually fairly dog shit unless you can just print tarot cards. This is too late to really get activated. This is quite nice. We take that. Now we want to upgrade. Yep, we'll take the straight. And then... Convert hearts. Ugh. Get us $10. Convert one into a lucky card. We'll just do that. I don't know. Are we on the last? I think this might be the last round. 3 mega standard. I don't know that we really care to keep adding to the deck. Yeah, look how stacked we are on hearts. There's always a chance that we get some that have some enchantments and stuff. That's fine. +3 hand size next round. Play only one type of hand this round. We're gonna completely do this with flushes. We're just gonna take what we can to get some, oh, and that upgrades this guy, that's right. That was worth skipping. I don't even know that I want to take you. Like... I just don't think you're really worth taking right now. I think you're only gonna fuck up my deck. We skip you. +3 hand size for next round. Ooh. We're gonna kind of need that, honestly. We'll skip that because it's gonna improve throwback, but also because +3 hand size for this one in particular, that's kind of fucking great, it turns out. Yeah, 2.5 molt on you. Okay. So we play the glass. Flush house. Hey! Fucking one hand. Alright. I think we still try to add. Do what we can here. Yeah, we're gonna 2.5 molt. This is a very good run. Sure. Oh, really? Yeah, fine. All right. Thank you. 3, 4. Although I don't really want to play that one because I like having a molt in hand. Here, let's do this. Queen, queen, queen. Really? Shit. Okay, last discard. There we go. Yes, thank you. Okay. That's still gonna score because it's a flush. It's still gonna score. Yes, yes, yes. Let's see what this does. Boosh! Dude, this game is so good. Oh my god, I love Balatro. Oh, I didn't... Okay. This is just the demo. Holy fuck, man. This game is so good. And, that's only like seven rounds, and you can just keep going and going and going, apparently in the demo. Or, sorry, apparently in the full game. Yeah. Oh. Okay. 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 Recentered. How are we doing, chat? How are we? I should probably eat something. I just realized it's been a hot second. What am I eating, chat? Whatever shall I eat? Quick question about the bile shot. Is there a reason for the 10 silver price for ammo? I just figured because it was a It was a bizarre construction, maybe? Oh. And it does more than just flavor. It is definitely increased damage on shots, especially if you have an alchemist in your party. Hamburger. It's very, very good. It's extremely good. It's only saying I've got it. Hang on. Why will it not let me see? It does not add to the damage of a bullet. No. Ugh. No, the intent is that you're launching a piece of ammunition that is effectively better than shooting the bullet itself. Ugh. The bullets are doing like D8 or whatever. Wait, so why use it? Why use Vile Shot? Because you're launching the effect of something like a potion at somebody. It's very good. You don't want it dealing damage, because if it dealt damage and you were trying to launch a potion at somebody, that causes some fuckery. You don't want to... If your buddy really needs to get hit with a Vile Shot thing, you don't want it to be dealing the damage of the ammunition. Why not just throw the alchemical item? Because maybe you can't throw it because it's like, they're 60 feet away. You can hit them with like a piece of ammunition. You can't hit them by throwing the... It's not 10 silver per bullet, though? Per bullet, what? What? God, I don't know. I just wanted McDonald's. 58 healing thing. What do you? Yeah, I know, right? You know how to spell what? It's not 10 silver per bullet, though. Wait, what? Per Vile Shot? Oh, you mean... Uh... Hiccups, jeez. Fuck! If you're going for flavor / damage only, Vile Shot isn't great. Right, it's utility. It's very good utility. Like, you're extending the range of a lot of alchemical items, like, quite far. And you're being able to shoot somebody to heal them with that's very good. Vile Shot bullet. Yeah, because that's a whole box of them right there. Per bullet, yeah. I mean, we're just basically saying the same thing. Vile Shot, shells. Like, yeah. If you're going for flavor / damage only, it's cool to give people potions with a range, but 10 silver for a single ammo on top of the price of the alchemical item doesn't seem very worth it. I mean, I haven't settled on a price necessarily for these. I don't know. Fuck. Here, I'll just change it to 5. There we go. There. Okay, I'm hungry. Alright. Sword is also not good at restoring hit points. That's very correct. Alright. I need food. God, I don't want more McDonald's. Oh, I'm so sick and tired of eating McDonald's. Healing shiv, yeah. Well, it doesn't really scream healing in my head. You just told me to change it. What? You, Rayla. Whenever you're leveling, okay. If you're levying a critique or something like that, and then immediately after you say it, you tell me like something that seems like you don't like the change that you were like kind of going forth with on that, it comes off as it's pretty frustrating. I'm just gonna say. So whenever there's a situation like that going on, I'm not exactly sure how to, you know what I mean, that way. It's just that this happens quite a lot. So I would just say whenever part of the critique is like, hey, this option doesn't seem really great or something like that. I don't know. In this situation, it's like, well, why isn't there this other thing? Why is it that expensive? Well, then we make the option available for something else, and then it's like, well, I don't think that actually makes sense after all. I'm like, wait, what? I don't really know what to do with that. I don't, and I just kind of like stress out. Oh my god. Okay, I need food. I'm very hungry. Uh, what are we doing? Can I give you an example? Um, I just explained why the vial shot thing works the way that it does, so that you don't maim one of your buddies by trying to shoot them with a vial of potion or whatever, because that's the fantasy of Ana from Overwatch. That's kind of where that is inspired from. Um, so whenever it's like, well, yeah, the vial shot like this, it doesn't make sense to me. Rather, uh, yeah, it's like if it doesn't make sense to me, then I'm going. Ugh. It's hard to explain. Especially when I'm hungry. I need to eat something real quick. God, am I really gonna get a burger? Fuck it. All right. Go to cart. Intent of the feature. Yeah, so okay. It's more of a matter of like it's more of a matter of the way that the thing is being critiqued, being brought up as a like, I don't personally like that. Where it's like, okay, well, can you possibly explain why? Well, it doesn't make sense to me. It's like, oh, I don't know what to say about that. Yeah. Um, and I don't really know what to do with some of the feedback whenever it just kind of seems like, oh, well, I don't like that. Or like, that doesn't make sense to me. So with that, oh, here we go. I appreciate feedback. I think they usually give a reason as to why something doesn't work. In some cases, yes. Okay. I need to move on. Yeah, it could be like that. Yeah, it could absolutely be a phrasing thing. But yeah, I also don't want to don't want it to be a like part of stream where I'm like getting onto anybody or anything like that. It's a whenever feedback is given, the way that it's conveyed is also a thing that makes people think like, oh, well, this person is sort of like just trashing the idea or whatever, rather than or like if there's a hyper focus on the stuff that they only seem to care about, it just seems like a trying to get more out of the thing that they personally like, which can be a form of its own like feedback and can be positive, and it can be productive and all that stuff. And I'm always thankful that people are like engaging with it and all that. But yeah, it's an experience. It's a skill that you develop for sure. Um, but yeah, I'm like it can be a little bit like frustrating whenever I'm like I don't know, I'm working on this other thing right now and I can't really focus on that other thing. Sometimes in English I don't mean to come off as rude. No, I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. It's tough. Okay. Now, class wise. Let me see here. Because this is gonna tell me right here, there's stuff that is being thrown off by the format change. And there is, we don't put fighter disciplines up in here. I like that this is a single column. Oh, that's right. Fuck, this has got to get brought over. Oh no, we're doing this dance again. Fail a defense check, you can choose, you can. What is... Can we get this all in? Ugh, God, it's a little gross. We need a spot right in here. Okay, so we'll need spot art there. Okay, so I am going through to check where... oh yeah, that change happened too. I'm trying to figure out where there's errors from the pre-flight panel, because that's going to tell me where the formatting got some stuff messed up. And you... I like them all starting in their own columns. Okay. Please get rid of that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. Now... Oh yeah, all of the Maguses got a slight tweak. Um, Mostly because they all need a little bit of cleaning up and a bit of reduction of their complexity. If you'll notice, all of them now fit onto one spread, which I fucking love. Um, and we need to do this right here. Okay, so Magus is essentially what's happening right here. All of the Maguses from the playtest, we had one. It was Treant Monk, and the other times I've heard about people playtesting it, they feel like it's just too complex. They feel like there is an amount of having to manage what all's going on with spells, not being sure about the identity of the class, and feeling like they see a bunch of the subclasses and get worried whenever they see that 5th level feature and they're like, I can't really digest what's happening right here. Another part of this had to do with barrier. The barrier essence was not doing well. So barrier has a pretty significant change coming in. Aha, why was that like that? That's weird. What's the latest beloved TTRPG elements? I mean, the acts from Vagabond. God, this song's so good. That's a good question. I don't really know quite yet. Wow, that was fast. I got picked up almost immediately. Oh, barrier. That's where we were at. Okay, barrier. For the duration, whenever the target takes damage, the caster can spend mana to reduce the damage taken by 3 per mana spent. Cake. Right? So, with this, what this is you spend 1 mana whenever that target takes damage, you reduce that damage, whatever, right? So, yes, hit points are... Watching Plant Dry is a new meta, yeah. Hit points are going to be lower, so things like Barrier need to be a little bit more generous like this. So originally it was, you could only reduce the damage of another type of an essence that you knew. Now, it's any damage. Any damage. But, you gotta spend the mana to do it. So there's a bit of a cost to it. And you were telling Josh earlier about removing. Yeah. What's the new formula for hit points? Highest value of your hit die plus might. It's just that. So, like, if you have a might of 6, it's a D8. So 8 plus 6. So 14 health. Josh earlier about. Yeah. The thing is, regaining health, there's a lot more ways that people can... There's a lot more cushions going on. The thing is, people are seeing... Okay, if I take the feedback of what's going on, and why this all got reverted, or why this all was getting this change. The feedback seemed to be that people were like, I'm not missing enough health at the end of this session. And that feels weird. Yeah, 17. Yeah. So, looking at... This has been another thing, another kind of problem I've had with this, is that sometimes in the feedback, all I'll hear is like, too easy to survive. And I'm like, okay, what's the expectation though? I don't really, like, whenever people just say like, oh yeah, well, it's really easy to survive stuff. And that's not really telling me much, right? So I've got to kind of interpret that. And I figured this time I'd just be like, what's the expectation though? Yeah, so what I'm getting back are numbers like, here's what the, at the end of the night, here's what the party looked like. 38 out of 38 health for a this is a backliner. And it looks like they spent luck, right? So they had an oh shit moment. Human Cypher Sorcerer, 32 out of 32 health. They're at 6th level, I guess? So that looks like this person is not really investing a whole lot in the might, and that's fine. But 4 out of 6 luck. Orc Cypher Sorcerer, 42 out of 52 health, half their luck. The only reason it lost 10 health was to blow a Nova on the final kill in the combat for fun. Flame Kindle Pugilist, 47 out of 52 health, 0 out of 2 luck. So they were blowing luck, and then they started running out of it, and that's why they were getting hit. Scald Troubadour, 24 out of 46 health, 0 out of 2 luck. Okay, so they're blowing a lot of luck here, right? They're blowing the luck in order to stay alive. The luck at this point is preventing them from taking damage. So the perception could initially be that because this number isn't really going down so far, they're not really at threat here. Except this is telling me a different story. Especially whenever we start looking at how squishy these characters might be. Cypher is Sorcerer, Cypher is Sorcerer, right? If you're staying in the back line, you're staying away from it and doing whatever, and then they are really pumping their all into these spells in order to, like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I don't feel engaged in the fight, or at least that's how I read it from everybody else. There are no, wait, okay, what we mean by that is isn't easy to find, is that there are no stakes. Okay, so, but this is what I mean, is that they're blowing resources in order to stay alive. They're blowing these resources to prevent this number from going down. These numbers are going down. These are not, right? But I see that on, like, backliner, a backliner, and then a backliner that took damage as a choice. And they're still spending their luck. But I'm also seeing resources go down, resources go down. So what this tells me is that just because the number on the sheet saying the thing as health is not necessarily always going down, that does not necessarily mean that people are not being threatened. So just because people are choosing to pass because it's easier to pass because you have a point that you can spend to pass, this is one of the things that makes me think I'm really curious if it's a monster attack issue, the resolution issue, or if it's just a perception thing. Because right now, I mean, I wasn't here for this playtest, so I don't really know exactly how things went down. And like hearing it secondhand isn't really going to be super helpful either. But judging off of the data that I'm seeing right here, 38, 2 out of 4, right? This is a person who was at one point at least given a choice to make here. That's another good thing I'm seeing, is that we are seeing physical data that, I say physical data, this is data that is saying they made choices during the game. And that's cool to me. It wasn't just that the world hurt them, it's that they made choices. So, okay. They were hitting safety buttons. And self-admitted, the LM that was running it wasn't 100% sure about running the Ogler. So 6 wolves. It was a single combat? The whole 2-hour session was a single combat with 6 wolves, 4 owlbears, 4 harpies, a sea hag, and an ogler. So the entire combat was this group This is what I don't get. Yeah, a resource was spent in order to pass it. Yeah, I like to see characters who lost health but not luck. That would show the decision making was being made in both directions. People choosing to take hits to retain luck. Yep. Maybe they fought them in waves instead of all at once. No, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking like, okay. So here's the deal. They're dealing attacks that require dodge checks, which are easily passed. Okay, if they weren't, then we'd have a lot of dead characters. It was a two-way thing, if you recall correctly. And this thing of they're easily passed. We can determine this. Because we have a 16 right here, because it's adding two of these scores together, right? So it's adding awareness and dexterity. Let's say we max it, right? Dodge is 7. So this means my character has a it's 25 30, wow, my brain right now. 35% chance that they're going to pass it. No, 30, right? 6 times 5, 30, you pass on 7 or above, right? So they actually have a 70% chance that they're going to pass it. Okay. That is on a character that went whole hog into this. If we do this, it's a 25% chance that you pass it. I have heard that people won't play games that... Okay, I've heard that some people won't play games if they are given an 80% chance of failure. Or sorry, an 80% chance of success. I have heard that there are plenty of people that think that an 80% chance of success is too low for them to be comfortable with on a resolution mechanic. I gotta go grab my burger. 1 sec. Hang on. Some people just aren't willing to buy into risk. Yeah. Yeah, 60 AC. Yeah, but that's like normal. So, like, Vossen, whenever you are like really prioritizing the thing that you want to do, you have roughly, hang on. Oh God, you have roughly about an 80% chance of succeeding over there. Your zero engine it's like, yeah, that's about the normal for like, this is what I really, really prioritize. I have heard people who say that like, that's just too low for them. I don't. Yeah, let me have copy number 3. Yeah. I know, I'm about to go. Oh, man, I really want Touch Brothers right now. So, hang on. I also need to. 80% chance of too low, bro. Are these people playing Pokemon? Exactly. So, 80% chance of success. In Vagabond, it's actually higher. It's slightly higher. Well, I say that. In Vagabond right now, your chance of success on passing a success are around like 70%. Okay? They're better though, because you can choose to pass it because of the luck mechanic. So if there's something you really want to pass, you can do that, right? Any close to 100% surely makes that every miss feel awful. Like, there's the thought that if you fail, you don't move forward. But I tried to get rid of that here in fact. Geez, that burger looks really good on camera. Oh my god, that is like... Look at that. Ooh. Holy shit, this camera. Here, you know what? We're gonna... I know, right? I think it's just the camera doing that. Dude, it does not look that good in real life. It really doesn't. That's all the camera. Alright, sorry, here. We'll do this. Yeah. Yep. And I'm gonna try to eat away from the camera. I will be seeing all your lovely faces and talking. Just get so many ways to avoid any consequences. You think you have a ton of HP and really have a ton of... Yeah, that's good. I like it. I like ways that you can avoid consequences. I don't think a game should be like forcing consequences on you. You're playing a game. Like... I just don't really want to punish people for playing a game. Oh, to reduce damage and completely negating it? Maybe? But, like, I just don't think that it's that big of a deal there. Because, like, I'm just going to be straight with you. I think that a lot of people have, like, brought too much of the wargaming mentality into TTRPGs in regards to this stuff. Where, like, is the mechanic there to help you tell a story? And how does it go by, right? Ultimately, the mechanics... How do I put it? Wait, here, I need to... Here, let's remove this. There we go. Now I can read y'all. Ha ha ha. Ultimately, we don't need to be worrying so much about, like, crunch and mechanic here. We want to make sure that things operate. But the most important thing is that it's able to be used as an engine to tell a story. It's better if that engine is interesting and, like, you get the character expression out of it. But, like, yeah, we still got owned at one point. Yeah. It's... I think that there's a perception here that, like, if people are saying, well, we don't really feel challenged, and then I'm like, what is challenge? Because what they do in 5e with it is they waste your time. They make you think there's a lot of tension there when there really just isn't. And much as I love you all, I'm gonna. It's a really good burger right now. Yep, long burn attrition, not cinematic. Yep, tipping points and high stakes. Uh-huh. Yep, I agree with you 100%. Oh my god, Twitter sucks so much. I just scrolled through like 2 posts and it was like, oh yeah, instantly just like, here's a bunch of anime girls and jiggly boobs. Yay. The only issue of 5e is long fights? No. No. A lot of it is nothing content. A lot of the problem that I can see in regards to like 5e content is that there's just a lack of identity as to what certain things are meant to do. Like, what is a class meant to do? What is a race or ancestry, whatever you want to call it, intended to do, right? Oh, well, it gives you traits. Oh, really? What are traits in 5e? Are those, you know what I mean? Like, my biggest problems with 5e all come down to like, the system just doesn't know. The system will trick you into thinking that some things are worth more than they are. And that's a bad design problem. And I've seen where, like, I think it was, what was it, Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone? They were talking about why, like, bad cards needed to exist in the game. And it was like, no, it's only there for pack filler. And, like, if something's a problem, Yeah, what up, kid?
I thought you were in here. I was like, oh, I can jump in for a minute.
I guess you can.
Well, you're nom-nom-nomming.
Yeah. Was it Magic? Okay. Yeah, so there's like a kind of a famous, oh god, I want to say this is like a discussion that was had at like some kind of a panel or whatever. But they basically said that they have to make some cards that aren't good because, what was the point of that? It wasn't so that other things could shine, but it was like they wanted to give people pieces of tech to toy with. And it was like that.
If every card is good, then when you open a pack, there will like it's like how they say, like, you know, I hate to, this is a really weird thing to say, but torturers always say, don't just give pain, give a release from the pain, a little bit of pleasure, because if you don't have contrast, it sort of overrides you. So the bad cards give contrast, so the good cards feel that much better.
Oh, hell yeah.
Brother, why extrapolate on that? Oh, hell yeah. When you don't have
yeah.
You don't know what you're doing to yourself.
Brotherwise just invited me to play test the Stormlight RPG at Gen Con.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Why not just have a variety of abilities? So that's the Pathfinder approach, right? People have been trying to figure this out for a little while. So, like, if the option is let them get the build diversity that they want no matter what, you can wind up going in the direction that Pathfinder did. And the problem with that is, and I really kind of summarized this like last week a little bit. Pathfinder is such a big, overwhelming game that their accessibility is probably lower than just about any other game I could possibly think of that's being like played in the mainstream right now. I can't really think of too many other, like, Ked, can you? Like, one that you would say is
Pathfinder would be number one for lack of accessibility. Like, don't get me wrong, I still had fun with it.
Yeah.
And if you know these types of games, you can get into it, no problem. But
Yeah.
you're 100% right.
Like, I mean, okay, Traveler, but like, let's be real here. There's really barely anybody playing Traveler these days.
I mean, if you're
Like-
going to stretch that far, you can also say like Rifts, because people still play that, but it's not as mainstream.
Yeah. It was a little too mathy for. Yeah, see, this is my problem with like Pathfinder stuff is, insofar as what it feels like, Shadowrun too, but Shadowrun's also pretty much. I don't hear of anybody playing Shadowrun. Just being real with you. So like, I kind of explain it like this, right? So like, I think that Pathfinder did this thing where all of the dice feel like they had to double in size because they wanted to get not just like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They wanted 1, 1.52, 2.53, 3.54, 4.5, 5.5, and 6. And it was almost like their way of achieving that was to roll d12s instead. And like, so blow the math out, almost double it. And like, God, it almost seems like anytime that you say something that's like, here's an opinion about this thing, there are people who take it as a personal fucking attack. But like,
yeah,
it's just, for me with Pathfinder, it was like, I feel, as someone that has a really good system mastery grasp of so many other things, I look at Pathfinder, I don't know how many times, and I can't get it. It just doesn't click. I don't see how the pieces are plugging into each other, and in some cases they aren't. Like, I like that thing. I'm legally obligated to hate. Yeah, right. The other thing was like with the armor class thing, like I was telling you about, Ked, where it was like, oh yeah, like an armor class of 22 used to be low in Pathfinder 2, and now with the remaster, it's like an armor class of 25 is low.
Yeah,
I'm
we
like-
were having this conversation, and I was saying that I think to try and balance things so that you don't have issues like in D&D where like a 9th level party can like take out this like CR 17 encounter like nothing. They've, like you said, blown out the math to the point where those higher numbers become so unachievable, and that's their way of balancing things, quote unquote.
Yeah. Like you just put this thing out of their possible roll threshold rather than just saying like, why are they rolling for that? Like yeah. The idea that there's this gradient to everything, depending on how you pass. Yeah, certain other things can happen or whatever. What the fuck, 25? Unless I'm just dramatically misremembering that. But yeah, I got a piece of work returned to me about how I didn't do the conversion correctly from Pathfinder 2nd Edition to this remaster, where they were like, well, you need to go check out the GM core in order to get the new estimation for the armor class. And whenever I did, I was like, wait, it's a whole 25 points. Why? Where did that come from? Like, what? They were telling me, yeah, well, in the fire, you need to list, like, its fire resistance. And I'm like, okay, how do I determine that? Like, what should that number be? Like, because this is the problem, is like the math isn't interconnected.
Yeah.
Or at least it doesn't feel that way. I mean, I don't, if it is, someone can let me know and I can finish this project a lot sooner. But like, it's just, I don't see where the numbers are coming from. Whereas at least in 5e, you can tell like, oh, okay, well that's its strength plus its proficiency bonus. That equals 5. Ah, gotcha. Like, yeah. Did a new edition of Pathfinder come out? Yeah, they scraped it of the OGL stuff.
There's a few rules changes as well, but nothing like major. It was mostly just like getting rid of old WotC's content.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember people being mad about them getting rid of the owl bear. I was like, I can't blame them. Like, yeah, 25 being low is wild as a D20. That's the thing, right? Is like, I just think that the math is overblown.
Yeah.
So,
And when
like,
you get overblown math like that, like there's a lot of RPGs, and I think Vagabond is slotting into this as well, but a lot of my favorite RPGs, you can be at any point in the progress of your character and still handle any of the challenges to a degree because of your rolling against certain static numbers or whatnot. So like in Cypher, or I think even Vagabond, like you could be fighting a goblin or you could be fighting a Lich King at any point in the campaign, just regardless of level or tier or whatever. And yeah, it may be harder or easier, but it's still something you can throw in wherever. Whereas in like Pathfinder, no way.
Uh-huh. Yeah, like a beholder actually being like a hard fight. Rather than like, well, don't put it up against them until they're level 9. Because, like, if you do, there's a good chance they're going to die. Whereas, like, I love the Breath of the Wild idea of, like, you can just go right to Ganondorf if you want and try to fight Ganondorf.
Yeah.
Like, I love that idea.
It won't be easy, but if you cheese it hard enough, I mean, maybe.
Yeah, maybe you can find a certain combination that really works in order to do whatever. But, like, in all reality, Vagabond at the moment, and I mean, luck can always be on your side, but, like, I really like the idea that damage overall is fairly low. You know, the sleep math, because they assume that 0 to demigod fantasy is best by default. Oh, for sure. And yeah, what up, Darren? Oh, I'm almost done with this thing. Ked, how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Like anxious because I'm on the verge of the release, but like pretty good.
Are you in any position to be able to go to Gen Con in August?
Not this year because I got the Japan trip. I might be going to Gamehole Con in September, but I think that's because I think I'm getting my hotel and travel and everything comped.
Oh, cool. That's killer. Oh, there we go. Okay, bag. Go over here.
That is a solid maybe. But I got all my money is going to, it's like a 3-week trip in Japan in October. So
yeah,
it's expensive.
Hey, when
yeah,
are you
Josh,
going?
I'm going in October.
Oh, okay. SAO abridged. My numbers are bigger than yours. Yeah. Yeah, and again, like, some people like to crunch, and I thought about doing that as like the Pathfinder review whenever I finally got to that, but like, I don't know, a part of me doesn't want to do what like Taking 20 did, where I do a video and like do what?
You mean the illusion of choice video?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be making that argument at any point, but it's like, I don't like crunch, but some people do. And that doesn't, the hard part about doing a video like that is like, I don't like the crunch. This is a crunchier system. And like, if I say it's crunchy, some people are going to view that as like, I'm trying to go after it for what the fuck ever reason. And I'm like,
yeah.
Oh, Khadgar, hey, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Geez, yeah, thank you. How kind. Aw, shucks. So, like, I don't know, it's weird. Like, yeah, there's liking the crunch, but there's also accessibility. And, like, you saw chat empty, so you get to, oh, shucks. Yeah, everyone's over in,
myself.
I don't mind crunchy. It's just not my preferred way of playing.
Ditto.
Because like I don't know, I don't get a whole lot of enjoyment out of going like, oh, okay, well I've got a plus 13 over here which gets multiplied by this, but it is reduced by the enemy's 26. Okay, so 13 times 2, so 26 minus 26 and 0, so nothing happens. Oh, okay. Like you know, situations like that, I'm just like, what? It just feels like it's pointless math, you know? Yeah.
Oh,
You
you
want
better not cancel your meeting on me again today.
What did I do?
Oh, the COO of Money Cut Games. I've had to reschedule this meeting like 3 times.
Drama.
He was sick and then he got busy and we're supposed to do this recording thing.
You thought I liked a bit of crunch? I like a lot of character options. I don't like having to crunch all the character options out. Basically my threshold for like too low a crunch for me is about Shadow Dark. I would say that Shadow Dark is like probably my like that's about where I'm like, if it gets any lower than that, I don't feel like I really have much character expression.
Yeah, even Shadow Dark is sometimes a little much. Like I wouldn't play it for a long-term campaign, I don't think.
I will say Merkborg is like quick and easy, and it's different style stuff, right? So like, okay, if people are like, well, the only way I ever want to play is long form campaigns. Well, number one, that's not going to be realistic for you. I threw the fry on the floor for the dogs. Please, nobody think that I live in a disgusting home. I promise you. I just watched Asmongold's fucking house tour, and I'm like, oh my god, dude.
Oh,
Asmongold, and have you heard of Extra Emily?
no, I don't know Extra Emily. I do know Asmongold though.
Woof. Yeah, cockroaches along the floor, dude. It was disgusting. So, but no, I'm not a nasty streamer. We just cleaned up yesterday, in fact. But man lives like a rich bum. Yeah. So, shit. Where was I at with that? Oh, Merkborg.
Yeah.
So, a lot of people assume that fantasy campaigns are all going to be the critical role, long form. We play this campaign for 3 years and it goes absolutely buck wild. We fight a god. How incredible is that? That is 0.01% of campaigns ever.
Yeah.
If you find yourself in one of those, like you've gotten a fairly rare situation. Also, once you get above the age of like 25, you just don't have time for that. Even scheduling out 4 hours out of a week, every other week, gets to be kind of difficult. We're running into this right now with my start playing stuff, where we're finding people are having shifting times with their work. Some people are just not able to make it for one reason or another, and then we have to kick it off for another 2 weeks, right? But that blow is a lot easier whenever you just start to accept that, like, we're here just for like the 3 session span. We just want to do the short burst oomph, right? You know how easy it is for me to get people in a playtest demo if I'm like, we'll play the entire game of Vagabond and do this dungeon in like 4 hours. Like, we're not doing an actual play. We're just doing a session or 2. Like maybe even just 1, you know?
Even 2 sessions. Like we never finished our Vossen.
We didn't.
We just kind of moved on.
No, because I've tried to reschedule it, or I tried to hit some people up from it a couple of times. So number one, Amanda just started up 2 new jobs, so she's been hard to get involved with one, and Crow is also very hard to actually get back in a game. He does the same work as Amanda does. He like does promo work and everything.
Yeah.
So he doesn't know when he actually gets nights off, and you know, yeah, 2 shots and time skips, yeah. Yeah, and then if you want to reuse your character and world, you can.
Here's the thing with a lot of people forget how the games used to be played and stuff. The fact that there was a difference between a campaign and an adventure. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you just sat down and played an adventure, and that's it. And it only takes like X number of sessions, and that's it. That was the beginning to the end. Like you didn't always play more adventures after that as a campaign. Sometimes you just played an adventure.
Yeah. And like, it's fine to do that. Like, you know, I think there's a lot of pressure put on people. This is the real Matt Mercer effect, man. It has nothing to do with DM behavior. It's all about player expectation of what the campaign will be. And like, really trying to convince everybody, you have to do these crazy awesome long ones or whatever. We never ended up finishing that Merkborg session. I know. And I was like, well, we kind of have to call it here. Like, we had one player down, and then we had another one that was leaving for an emergency thing. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, shit. And so, like, life happens, you know? People forget how these games were played. Now, most of them saw Critical Role and didn't realize that there was any other way to play. Well, yes.
Yeah, that's
but,
fact.
This is another reason why I really like Mystery Quest. Okay, and we're not doing a spade run this time. There we go. So, I know, I'm going to do a run and then we're going to get back on Vagabond because I need to finish some shit today. Ace. 10. There we go. Flush. So, like, the crazy campaigns of something like a Critical Role has led a lot of people into thinking that, like, that's how all D&D gets played, whenever in reality, it's more like what they do on Community, where people get together and play a game and, you know, okay, cool, that was that. Awesome. And if you get the buddies that do the long spanning... Oh, why is this mic cutting out? If you get some buddies that do the long spanning campaigns, like, it's cool if it happens, but it puts a pressure on it I've never been a fan of. Mm-hmm. I've never personally really been down for, like, oh, okay, well, we're going to meet up. We have to meet up, have to schedule this out. I need to now put anxiety and pressure on myself to play in this thing. Or I can do the fun thing that I like doing, and that is finding an adventure that somebody else wrote, maybe making a dungeon of my own, and running people through an experience of, like, this is a wacky scenario. Yay! Like, I love that, you know? That's... I mean, the way, Ked, like, you saw me running, well, now 2 adventures, is like the way I love doing it. That's the way I love being behind the screen.
Yeah.
Beer and pretzels.
Different ways they want to run it. Like, I've done, like, right now I'm in the middle of a long ass campaign with my Sunday one for that actual play. Like, that's going to be, we're in, like, session, like, 16, and I, like, think we're, like, 1/6 of the way through what they have objective-wise. But
yeah.
Normally, what I was doing before that, and what I'll probably be doing again after this, is I've been doing, like, what I call just, like, micro campaigns. Like, there are, like, 12 sessions, maybe 16.
Yeah, and, like, that should be totally fine, you know? Like, it should be the kind of thing where, like, oh wait, CR2 was closer to the long form thing, but still rooted in character driven storytelling. CR3 is much more grand narrative. It's just not my thing. Oh my god, I just prefer, we have the sandbox. And honestly, this is another reason why I wanted to make Vagabond solo, was because if people wanted to play, like, longer or whatever, they can do that with, like, their character that they've made up. I don't want to just do another flush run, but this game is throwing that at me right now.
There's a couple of interesting things also you never see anymore as well. Like, back in the day, now this wasn't always a good thing, but back in the day, there wasn't too uncommon to see someone transfer a character from one campaign to another. Like, sometimes a completely different group.
Yeah.
And, like, with Vagabond, like, if you have solo play, you could be like, hey, I've done some solo play, my character is like this, can it go into your game anyways? Like, we meet up, and, like, you could do that.
Yeah, I like the idea of, you know, telling players, like, hey, there's this thing going on over here, whatever. I don't mind if you guys want to go run through, like, maybe this dungeon or whatever. I don't know, just don't make it a homework assignment, but yeah. How does Vagabond handle the narrative part of solo adventuring? That is mostly what I'm saying there, is, like, it gives you the engine to do the things, but as far as the narrative side of it goes, that is going to be handled by either specially tailored adventures or just, like, letting the player know, like, you can journal it, but it's not really gamifying the social side of it, because to me that's not the kind of thing that I want Vagabond to ever gamify. And if you wanted to use an oracle, you can, but I'm not really particularly interested in making that.
Oh, Exomancer, I 100% agree on the pre-made characters. When I run one-shots, and like Taron here has been in my one-shots before, I almost always use pre-gens.
Yep.
For that stuff, just so we can just get in. You pick one, let's get her done.
Get her done. How do you guys have so many of these redneckisms going on up there in Canada?
Oh, gotta give her, bud.
You gotta give her.
Gotta give her. You know, put on my bunny hug, do $120 down the high, and
oh, you know,
she's got the pogey in. Gotta go get a double. You know.
These are not real terms. Oh man, how's that? Some old Tim Horton. Okay, I'm done. This is the dungeon that you guys have arrived at. When we meet up next week, let me know if you're running through or already made it to the final. Yeah, I don't want it to get to that point, right, where it's like, I do love that Vagabond can run solo. I do love that it can run in a co-op thing, but I don't want it to become a like group project kind of a thing, where it seems like the arbiter is almost a teacher sitting over your shoulder, right? Where it's like, well, you guys go through here. That's not really the intent. It's more so that like if people wanted to run or they wanted to play a TTRPG, Jesus Christ, these jokers are ridiculous right now. If they wanted to do that, then it's available. That's basically the only intent right there.
Having this conversation, I don't remember who I was talking with this about the other day, but we found that the games tend to be either a split narrative or collaborative narrative, where a split narrative is like the GM has a story and you are participating in that and helping to shape it, whereas a collaborative narrative is more like the players and the GM are working together to then craft that story.
Right. Woo, royal flush. Holy shit. Yeah, like that's why I really think I really like emergent stories. I do really have a weak spot for like the potential of, and this is an infinite world. Holy shit, what is going on? Like there's suddenly a pack of donkeys in front of me. Oh my god. Like I love that idea of randomly generated worlds suddenly emerging and you're going on a grand adventure on your own. If you could do that with a TTRPG, great. But like it's like you could design that to a point of, yeah, here's what you do. But like there comes a point where I think that you're only really appealing to such a hyper specific niche of a niche. Like, I mean, I already know that like Vagabond Solo Engine is maybe going to appeal to all of 10% of the people that ever play it. But yeah, it was more of a practice for me of writing. Really, okay, so writing it for solo was a form of preparing the engine to take the load off of the Arbiter, right? Whoever's going to be running the thing. I've said Arbiter a couple times. It's Lore Master now, I guess. But
I didn't realize you'd made that change. I never paid attention.
Yeah, and I think I might just go back to GM. It's just what people are used to, and I think it sounds a little pretentious to be like, well, yeah, this is our term over here now.
I mean, I stuck with GM, but if mine's game monitor instead of game master, I just got rid of the master.
Yeah.
My favorite is still from the Alien RPG, Game Mother.
From the Game Mother. Oh yeah. Oh, that's super funny. Oh,
so I talk to you, they'll be like, "Mother."
That's so funny. Using GM, yeah. You were watching a review of Alice is Missing the other day, and the main complaint was that the players had to craft the story together while playing. Thanks for giving me a way to... So, but with Alice is Missing, it makes a lot of sense because, like, okay, so like, Alice is Missing is so hands off with what happens in the events. It is like prompt, 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 prompt.
Yeah.
You are, I mean, I guess for anybody that hasn't ever really gone into Alice is Missing is the story of a missing girl named Alice, and through you all texting each other and through the prompts that are on your character cards or sheets, I forget really, a story will emerge as details kind of unfold throughout the events of the game. So like, cards get drawn telling you this is actually what is going on now, and you all react to that by texting each other on your phones about, like, I guess, uncovering a bit more in this mystery, right? And because of the way that the game unfolds, this story is supposed to unfold fairly naturally. There's still a facilitator, though, in Alice is Missing. They still have a game master. Because somebody has to play Charlie. I don't know. Right? It's Charlie. Am I wrong on that, Ked? Do you know?
I think so. I've never actually I've never played it.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting game. It's an interesting game. It's definitely one of the only ones I've seen where I was like, okay, insofar as safety tools go, it's the first one I've seen in a while that made me go like, yeah, probably want safety tools involved with that. Like, yeah, you're probably gonna want an X card. Like, at least telling people like, we can stop this game. Like, you don't feel pressured into continuing to go. Mostly for the fact that there could be a point where you kind of feel like you're getting blamed as a person who committed sexual assault or like whatever. So yeah, I can get I can get behind the vibe of like, we need to have these in here because things may get tense in a way. We may become uncomfortable with the way that the story will devolve, and as such, we need to have a cool, like, hey, we're not fucking with each other. Yeah, okay, so Alice is Missing is one of the few storytelling games I've seen in which, like, it could naturally evolve through the course of play, that your character is pinned with the, like, the death of Alice and everything that unfolds with that, right? So it's made by Spencer Stark, who wrote a lot of the Candela Obscura stuff. So this is another reason why, and by the way, Alice is Missing, it's a dramatic TTRPG. So whenever people were talking about, well, he's working for Critical Role now, I was like, oh shit, like, okay, what the hell did they get Spencer Stark on board for over there?
Yeah.
You know, like, in a good way. Like, I was like, well, shit, he's gonna bring something to the table, apparently, not knowing what it was gonna be. But yeah, no, so like, over the course of a game of Alice is Missing, it may just sort of result that your character is the person that did the murder and anything that comes with that, right? So if as a result of play, you find out like Alice was sexually assaulted before she was murdered, well, then maybe you'll get pinned with it. And that's like, so it can be a pretty tense situation like that. Candela Obscura, that's how you found this channel? Hey, you and apparently like 3,000 other people. Yeah, so like, Alice is Missing, it can be a stressful game, and I think that it's one of the few times I've ever been like, yeah, I can see why you need an X card for that. You know, most TTRPG sessions, I think that an X card is completely ineffective, because it's not helping the person it's intended to help. An X card is an anxiety ticket. If you don't have the ability to, like, if you don't have the ability to, like, say, like, you know what? Some people might think less of me for this, but for my own, like,
Dwarf goblins.
I got a Leonard O'Grady. Hey, welcome. For my own, like, security here, I gotta X out of this, you know? Some people may just feel like awkward or the anxiety of, I don't want to upset anybody that's having a good time with this, so I'm not going to use this thing. So I don't think that the X card is super effective here. And like, and I know you're buddies with them, but the Monty Cook checklist, I've never understood it. I've never understood why.
I don't use it.
Yeah, I don't know of too many people that really do.
In Void Home, I'll be honest, like for like safety tools, like I mentioned things about like maybe talk about, you know, limits, lines, veils, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But like for the most part, there's a big disclaimer at the beginning of Void Home being like, this is a like survival horror. There are things in here that are going to make you uncomfortable. If you can't handle that, this is not the game for you.
Yeah. Yeah. So there was a session 0 I had the other week for there's another Vagabond demo I'm doing, and I guess they were thinking it was going to go on a bit longer than what I was thinking it was going to be. And it's fine, but yeah, the way I was like, okay, so here's my stance in regards to like the way that this is going to go, guys. There's fantasy violence. That's it. It's fantasy violence and everything that comes with that.
Spiders. Well, it is now.
Yeah, right. So like I'm not going to find out someone's fucking triggers and then prey on that. That's just disgusting. Those are fairly few and far between, but you know, yeah. But what I will say is like horror contracts. Yeah. I'm all here for that idea. I don't think like the Monty Cook checklist was a good way of going about it, and I keep seeing it get recommended, and I'm like, what? I'm not giving anybody a list of my fucking fears. Are you kidding me? No, get out of here with that. Like that's no, that's not how this works.
For me, it's one of two things. If it's like your normal, like if you're just playing with like at a home game or something like that, a simple conversation 99% of the time is good enough.
Yeah.
The only time I'd ever use maybe any sort of form, and I wouldn't have them write everything down, but the only time I'd have them be like, hey, can you just write down if there's any like full stop, hard stop things, would be at like a convention game, maybe, just because you have all these random ass yahoos in and out of the table all the time.
Right.
But like in a regular game or something, like usually you've set expectations. This is the type of game it is. If you have anything, feel free to approach me for it. Like, I don't know. I find extremism in either direction is just not conducive to good gameplay.
VCXZ, I'm being a little hyperbolic there, but like it's let me pull up the checklist real quick. This checklist really kind of, I would say this actually got the conversation kicked off around safety tools, because they had been discussed, but like X-Card only really started coming up, I think, around this situation, at least in the mainstream, quote unquote, right? So I'll just kind of show you guys. All right, so here's the RPG consent checklist. Couple things here. I don't like the fact that it keeps using consent, because this word has become a bit charged. And I'm like, okay, so this is a checklist of, I have so many critiques of this thing, right? So green equals enthusiastic consent, bring it on. Yellow, okay if veiled or off stage. Might be okay on stage, but requires discussion ahead of time, uncertain. Red, hard line, do not include. So the GM fills in up in here. Here's, you know, my name, whatever, planned game theme right in here. If this game were a movie, its rating would be G, PG, PG-13, R, NC-17, or other. So to me, if the DM is going to put in like R right here, well, this can be subjective. You know, some people might feel like R means one thing, and then like we've seen some R-rated movies that probably got pushed up into NC-17 in some countries, Or so like this isn't really super great.
The rules for that are bad. I mean, and technically, what is it? If you say the word "fuck" more than 5 times, it'd be R-rated or something.
Yeah, you get like 2 shits in a movie, and then it becomes R-rated or something like that. Yeah. So a couple things here. I will say right now. Okay. I guess this is on here now. I don't remember the real world religion being a thing that was on here, but this is something I discovered was a trigger for Amanda and was not aware. Yeah. So, in regards to this checklist, I heard about some people that were taking this to conventions and saying that this is the thing that they were like going to tables and being like, here's the list of my fears or whatever, the horror, the things I'm not cool with. You need to cater your game to me, and that's in all reality, that's not how this should work. My best, having a whole conversation. Traveler. Yeah. Oh, Schreier DM. Hey, thank you for the raid. You joined in on a really interesting point in our fucking discussion here. Hey.
Now, although Money Cook Games made this because they were like, a lot of people were asking for something like this, they themselves don't use it.
I don't. It's so weird, right? It was like, so I get it. House of People, what have you just rated into? We were having a conversation about Alice is Missing, and then it turned into talking about the Money Cook checklist. Yeah, we're just sort of like riffing a little bit on safety tools here. In all reality, I really like what this wants to do. I just disagree with the way that this went about doing it, and I think that we've learned that in the last like 5 years. This isn't a fantastic safety tool.
Even in their future books, like they don't. Like their post-apocalyptic book like just came out, and I don't think they mentioned this at all. Instead, they just say like, these are the uncomfortable topics. Decide amongst yourselves if it's good or no bueno, and move on.
Well, and I think that's in all reality, a lot of this was started around the idea that like people weren't willing to have these talks, right? Yeah. And like they should be. We really should be. People, this is such a. People keep trying to solve for a conflict being handled by the game rather than having to talk themselves. They just don't want to talk like people. This is our TTRPG Reddit summed up real quick, right? I mean, it's so true. So many of the problems that I see evolve over there, they're like, hey, can somebody please tell me what to do about this problem that I'm having with a player? It's like, they keep wearing their shoes on my carpet in the house. It's like, what the fuck?
Nothing to do with the game.
Yeah. So like RPG consent checklist. We've seen a lot of this kind of like enacted, or like this was a way that a lot of people were kind of signing on board for like actual plays and things. I will let you know, as somebody that this is such a terminally online kind of thing though, because whenever I sent out a sheet like this to people who aren't in the TTRPG scene to make guest appearances for a show that I had planned, they told me that this made them extremely uncomfortable. They were like, what are you asking to throw at me here? Or like, what am I signing up for? And they just opted out. So like I've had people bail on the experience because I even asked them like, hey, are you just let me know if there's anything that like is whatever, and I could work out something different for the adventure. And then they start seeing like self-harm, terrorism. Wait, I'm going to be on a live stream with this? Wait,
what is this shit?
Yeah, my public image, and I could wait. You might be throwing me into a sexual situation, because this is the thought process that goes through, right? Yeah. If I'm like, so this is the RPG consent, and it's this RPG consent. Are you? If I'm asking, do you consent to be in situations like this right here? And it doesn't really matter how they explain it to normies who aren't in the TTRPG scene. They see this stuff right here, and they go like, "Oh, you mean you might subject me to some racism because of this game? Oh, fuck no, I'm out." Like, we're not really good at communicating what we're trying to help avoid in these situations.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a sort of implied threat, right? Yes. The way that it's being talked about, it's not great at tempering itself. And,
This is the way
yeah.
if you're gonna use safety tools, I prefer just being like the whole like lines and veils thing. Just be
Yeah.
like, hey, anything that's a hard stop for you, I should know about. And then like if you want to like submit it anonymously, go for it. Other than that, like this is what the game is about. Prepare your butthole.
Yeah. Yeah. It's and I'm like, I mean, Ken, you played what, 3 games with me now? 2, 3, something like that.
I don't. Yeah, a few. I don't know.
Yeah, and it's like I am. Yeah, I'm just the kind of guy where I'm like, I'm just there to have fun. Like I'm just, I'm not really into getting all the. I think this is probably a bigger thing in the Vampire the Masquerade style scene. Um,
That's a thing.
yeah. I think it's a way bigger issue in that scene than it really is over here. Because mostly in the TTRPG scene, you get the creeps, but I think that the creeps are such a small portion of the community.
Yeah.
It just it's easy to hyper focus and think that that's like a majority of the people that are really there, right? Like be blatantly and belligerently upfront about what the game is about, and at the table you will most likely run into problems. Yeah. If we're gonna play make believe, are you okay or not okay with make believing any of this? Yes. But there's also just like the mere fact that you said that this might be on the table comes off as implying that it will be on the table, right?
Yeah.
And that throws up red flags for people. So whenever I've tried to organize a show or something like that, especially here on YouTube, the Monty Cook checklist gives people the impression that I'm asking them to like sign up for like an erotic horror roleplay thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I like I said, I've had people tell me they're not comfortable with it because of that checklist. So I'm like, okay, well, that ain't great.
I think even when I had Monty Cook on my channel with the Rusty Quill guys for the Magnus Archives, I think like he even at that point just mentioned, I'm trying to remember exactly what it said, but basically just like the tools are there because people want them. But if you just have a conversation, even he just said,
Yeah.
just talk like human beings, talk like adults.
Yeah. And I also think that the safety tool discussion has gotten very overblown by a lot of people. Some people making it seem like this is there to ruin the experience for some people.
Yeah.
Where
People,
like,
I think in response to a lot of the right wingers of like doing some terrible things, we had people go the extreme in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
And just extremism doesn't work no matter which direction you're going in.
No, like if it's like one thing to say like, okay, well, as far as the safety tools things go, like this is the way that I personally prefer. I'm not good with games where it's like, because really we had a great conversation about what was it? We had a great conversation about the Vagabond like actual play I was gonna run, and I just told them straight up, like, here's the themes: fantasy violence. Some of that may come with things like giant spiders, poison, a little bit of mind control, but nothing that you can trust me as a GM. Like, I'm not comfortable with getting into sexual situations in a TTRPG. I've told Amanda I don't know how many times, like, hey, I'm not into erotic roleplay. Like, I'm not the kind of guy that wants to go and write like horny stories with my friends. And that's not to say like I won't flirt in a game or something like that. But my hard line is like, hey, I don't describe junk. I don't like if people are going off for like a horny scene, that is a fade to black. Yeah. Never roleplay that out. If I'm around in the room, that is the last time you will fucking see me show up to that table. I'm just not comfortable with it. Yeah, fade to black. Yeah. Fade the fireplace. We fade the fireplace. That's great. Oh, man. You're proud of the ability to emotionally traumatize players without the need for dumb extremism. Yeah, I also don't do shock. I don't do the... How do I put it? I think that edginess is more often than not just a cheap attempt at evoking an emotional response whenever you can do that in a litany of other ways and in more interesting and evocative ways. Um, oh god, what?
I think it depends on the type of game you're running. Normally, I don't, but if I'm running like certain types of horror, there are some descriptions I'll go in that I know some people may not be comfortable with, but
Mm,
I tell them ahead of time. Like they'll know that there's gonna be like maybe body horror in this or something.
yeah. What's your favorite I guess what's your go-to this is going to creep people out word?
This is gonna creep people out. Squelching.
Squelch? You think?
People get uncomfortable when they're like, you hear like, like the zombie like chewing on some of their viscera with this like squeaking, squelching sound.
Okay. Huh. Trying to think of mine. God, I don't know. I used to think that like exsanguinate was such a good like. Oh wait, what? Like, because if people don't know it and then they learn a new letter or they learn a new word, they're like, oh, you mean he like turned the dude into beef jerky? Gross,
Although I gotta say, the last couple of horrors that I ran, they're technically horror, but they were more like comedy horror. Like the last one I ran was Space Truckers versus Evil, and it was basically just Evil Dead on a spaceship.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, the comedy horror is the thing that I'm like, oh wait, shit, I should see. I think the Alien RPG is coming in today. Let me see here.
We are going to do an Alien RPG, sir. Yes, please.
Yeah.
I love that one so much. My book's gotten a lot of use.
LB has a GM who it's like that is her preferred system. And I was trying to get on board for a game, hopefully before I actually did a review of it. But I mean, realistically, it's like awesome. Well, like there's I was like, why did I had a 2-sentence conversation with LB that forever convinced me I need to do a video essay on that fucking game. Because I was like, why would you want to play Alien for a horror game, or why they write this while they already have another horror game? Why would you want to play Alien whenever Vaesen just sounds like it's going to be the same thing? Not actually knowing, oh, it's because they're both horror, but one is mystery horror and the other one is survival horror. And I was like, oh, motherfucker, okay, I get you now. So it's a survival horror TTRPG.
You're going to be very surprised when you finally get to read it as well. The Alien RPG, they went extra on that. Like because there's 2 modes in it. There's a cinematic mode where it's just like, it's like the movie Alien. You're just
I've heard about this.
Body horror, stuff like that. And then they have like campaign mode where it's like a fully fleshed out like sci-fi system with like way too many like awesome bits to it that like, why did they put this in here? They went 100% extra.
Yeah, I supposedly have the book coming in any minute now.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
There are some things in it that are going to make some people uncomfortable, like the fact that
Alien,
one of the character types is child.
In Alien RPG?
In Alien, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, one of the character types is just playing a full-on kid, and like the aliens have a chance to just insta-kill you. Like if they roll badly or you roll badly or whatever, like the alien will just kill you. There's nothing you can do about it if you have played stupidly.
A little light on supporting art for the non-xenomorph alien species, but worse problems to have. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm down. I'm interested to see what's going on with it, because if I get the thing that Free League is doing is taking on the IPs that are definitely making them a lot more money. People are buying Blade Runner because it's Blade Runner. People are buying Alien because it's Alien. But I will say, man, whenever my favorite shit of theirs is just their own independent stuff. Fucking Dragonbane and Alien, or sorry, and Vason. Um, Even like I love that. I love that they went kind of weird with Tales from the Loop, and
I
now do what?
Tales from the Loop was my first book I ever bought from Free League, and I still have yet to ever play it.
Um, the only reason why I'm not a huge fan of it is because you can only play as a kid in that book.
I mean, that's the genre, right? It's kids on
Oh, hey,
bikes.
thanks so much for the raid, Shropshire. Yeah, thank you so much. Have a great night. You really want to sit and chat Free League stuff? Oh, dude, we talk Free League all the fucking time around here. um, so it is kids on bikes, but like, have you watched the Tales from the Loop series?
I did, yeah.
So it doesn't feel like kids on bikes to me.
Well, they did want to adapt it a bit more, but like everything's based off of like an art book by what's his name, Simon Stollenhag.
Yeah.
Where like majority of the people in those arts were like kids.
Yeah, but I just don't think that it's a great kids on bikes world.
Yeah, it is pretty. It can get dark, that's for sure.
I think. Oh yeah, I think Tales from the Loop is one of the most existential series I ever watched. I don't think I've experienced that much existential dread. I'm trying to think of the last time that may have happened. Yeah, I can't think of a movie that makes me go like, "Woof, that was heavy," you know, like, and that was the thing with Tales from the Loop was they managed to do it every single episode. It was good. It was really good. It was just like, whoa, okay. I'm gonna need to call my dad and just sit on the couch for a second. Is playing a kid a taboo? You've had creepy child warlock in your back pocket for a minute, but you always will be weirded out by kid PC. So two reasons for that. Number one, for me personally, I refuse to kill a kid in a TTRPG. That is the thing on me. I can't deal with child death or describing the death of a child in a TTRPG. A lot of people have past trauma with all that stuff. So you could be making people uncomfortable with that. So like number one, you're getting an advantage out of me over the other players because of a choice you made at character creation. Mm-hmm. So that's why it's banned on my tables. Second is what I was just describing. Third, yeah, the threat of fantasy violence is the main threat to the party. Yep. Third is there are situations that would get more adult where it just feels uncomfortable having a child as a character. And it just feels like if everyone's just cool with you, like, hey, we're 20, right? Like it's yeah. So like that's kind of about it. I don't know if I forgot anything, Ken.
No, that's for a lot of people. Like my group's a little more lenient on it. Like whatever, danger is danger and stuff like that. We'd like in Alien, for example, we've had kids die. Even though it's like you don't have to play a kid, like it's optional.
Right.
But at the same time, like that is one of those things that you bring up ahead of time with the group. That is very much a point that you bring up ahead of time if you're going to play a game like that.
Yeah, it was
like, even in Void Home, because Void Home, like once again, that's supposed to be like survival horror, hard sci-fi. Like I mentioned in there, I'm like, I mean, if you wanted children PCs, if you were playing in a more like calm or comfortable, like say social game, you could do it like this, but like it's not suggested for the regular game. This is not what this is about.
Picking my
Tales from the Loop does do a fairly good job in the fact that like you can't die. Like there's no death rules in Tales from the Loop. You might like have to go back home and like hide under your bed for a while as your version of being defeated, but you can't physically get like die or get super hurt or anything.
Yeah, it's like, well, your character can be unable to continue through the story for one reason or another.
Yeah.
And I was trying to remember, but yeah, that's about as close as they get to a quote unquote like. This is like why I said in the Candela Obscura video, like, I don't think you have to have death to make a game interesting. Tales from the Loop doesn't do it. You may die if you guys went that route, but it's like very much shunned by the system.
Yeah.
This is part of why I'm like kind of down for Electric State, because I think that Electric State is probably going to be more my jam. I love the themes of Tales from the Loop, but I'm like, I would rather play an adult, you know? There's a bit of cognitive dissonance that's intentionally made with the main protagonist of a story that isn't made with PCs at a table. Oh wait, also it's more of an issue when you're the outlier. The kid traveling with grizzled adventures through the death swamp is a bit different vibe than 5 kids exploring a portal to hell. Yeah. Actually, yeah.
Like in
Yeah.
Aliens, I think the only reason there is the option for a child in the Alien RPG is because of Newt.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for that one character in the second movie, I don't think that would have been a thing.
Oh, you mean you forgot about Newt being in the third movie, though?
Okay.
I mean, we can all forget the third movie, and that's fine with me.
There's only ever been 2.
Yeah. Even still, I'm like, man, the second movie. Later, Darren. So I was watching all of them with Amanda. Like a couple months ago, and I was like, yeah, first movie. Oh yeah, it's especially great because look how old it was, and look at what they were able to do, and like, yeah, it's great. And then I watched 2, and I was like, yeah, it's a little cheesy, but like the set looks good. Oh wait, that car looks kind of odd in that. That model's not super great. Well, but like the action is yeah, they do just sort of like go super dark whenever some of the big kills happen, don't they? Shit. Well, okay. Well, the third one, I know that the third one wasn't great, but like, God, there's some really memorable like deaths that happen in here, and like, oh wait, no, it's just kind of weird, creepy.
The first one is my favorite because it was a horror. The second one is good, but it was not a horror. It was an action movie.
Yeah.
The only thing that made it really, really great, of course, is adding Paxton.
Honestly, I love Alien 1, but I think a better Alien movie. God, I rewatched Mars Attacks the other day. Holy shit. When's the last time you watched that? Yeah. Yeah. I watched Mars Attacks, but like the other one that I'm honestly a way bigger fan of is Starship Troopers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I love Aliens so much, but like, let's be real here. Starship Troopers fucking rocked. That movie is great.
Yeah. It was a little different than the book, but it was masterfully done.
Yeah. I know, because that was Heinlein, right?
Yeah, I believe Starship Troopers was Heinlein.
I've got it in the living room, I think. I'm like... Yeah, I'm like 99% sure it was Heinlein.
Yeah, it was Heinlein. Which is like, he's one of my all-time favorite authors. I mean, he was ahead of his time.
Did he write Triffids?
No, I don't think he did Triffids.
He did The Moon is a... No, wait. Fuck, I'm forgetting that.
Stranger in a Strange Land, of course, is the one everyone knows.
Have Spacesuit Will Travel.
That one was good. Farmhands Freehold was one of my favorites, actually, as well.
What's the other one I'm thinking of?
Oh, and have you ever read, what was it? The Moon?
The Moon is it's a Harsh Mistress. Yeah, I've got it in the living room. Mm-mm.
Yeah, you haven't read it yet?
No, not yet.
It's written in a pseudo-English, almost.
Oh, fuck that. Oh,
like
God.
It's written in English, but like a slightly updated future English. So it's just written, it reads oddly.
Oof. Yeah. Or
at least parts of it do.
Amelia, this dog gets in here. She gets herself stuck and then she scratches at the door for hours.
Oh, she's stuck in there. Yeah, I saw her come in.
Hi, Amelia. Hi. Yeah, did you come in here because you saw the... Oh, yeah, you got the French fry I threw out there earlier, huh?
Food.
I know. She's such a dumb dog, but God, she's a cute dog. She is sweet. She is adorable. She is one of the dumbest creatures ever put on this planet.
Oh, have you ever read the novel Mr. Be Gone?
Nuh-uh.
I've never read a book written like that before. The first, I'd say 10 pages of the book is written as if the demon is in the book talking to you, the reader, and telling you to burn the book. Please stop reading.
That's great. Oh, so have you read you read House of Leaves, right? Mark Danielewski?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, like that. What an experience, man. Holy hell. I don't know that I've had a book not really like an emotional impact, but just a like, holy shit, what a wild ride. What's the book called, Ked?
Mr. Be Gone. I believe it was called that. Mr. Be Gone?
Is Be Gone all one word? Mr. B Gone.
Mr. B period Gone by Clive Barker.
Amelia, you got yourself stuck in here.
And the book is written from the point of view of the demon being in the book, talking to you, the reader.
Oh, this is a cool cover. I mean, it's very simple, but yeah. Yeah, I'll have to check that one out. The one I've got. Do what?
I was say it's just I've never read a book where the entire thing was a fourth wall break.
Well, it kind of feels like that way with fucking House of Leaves.
Yeah, I guess I could see that.
I mean, well, like I guess I just know it's spoilers, but I mean, literally the book itself is a fourth wall break, you know, and I was like, oh, what? Oh, it's just fucking, yeah. If you haven't seen this book, I'm just gonna kind of flip through some pages real quick. So, oh, wait, what? Ooh,
yeah, it's an interesting read. It's an adventure.
Yeah. You will. I see. There was a buddy. Oh my God, Amelia. Hang on, I'm gonna let her open again. Oh. Ah, there we go. There's all kinds of fourth wall breaks. Yeah. The thing with House of Leaves is oh my God, I don't want to spoil it, but it's one of the only times I've ever had a book that made me like it really kind of twisted my perception as to what this author was doing with this thing. It is the thing is, this is one of the only books I've ever seen that spoils itself just by existing. And that's wild. It should feel super pretentious. You never heard anyone actually say that. No, no, it's not pretentious at all. No, I've read pretentious shit in the past. No, this is honestly, it's just it's a brilliant work. You start to realize, God, it's an ARG. There you go. House of Leaves it's an alternate reality experience.
Yeah. Don't think you can just sit down and just like leaf through it like you would a regular novel.
No. You need to be mean to it because it will be mean to you.
and yet still a better love story than Twilight.
It is. The other one I meant to read this year is Earthsea. Oh.
You know, everyone has always told me to read the Earthsea books, and I still have yet to.
Yeah, I went out, got like brand new copy because I was like, I'm going to chew on it. I'm going to like digest it. I love Ursula K. Le Guin. Ursula K. Le Guin short stories are incredibly cool. The ones who leave Omelos is like one of my favorite short stories ever. If not, it probably is my favorite short story of all time.
I need to send you a physical copy of The Deed of Paxenarian because Elizabeth Moon just wrote one of the best. It was the best fantasy novels, like I pretty much read. Which is so good.
I'm glad to show up just as we're sidetracked on eating books. Yeah, what up, Gavin? Okay, Ked, what the fuck else does Vagabond need?
Who's messaging me?
I don't know. Five errors. Oh, god damn it. This fucking art keeps getting off-centered. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the hell Vagabond needs before I'm like, yeah, I'm like content-wise rather, before I take it into a publisher. Why did this suddenly spanning, right? Yeah. What's happening there?
No. There we go.
What are you breaking?
Oh, just someone in the Cypher Unlimited community. I like asking for help with something.
Ah. You tell them your rate?
Oh, good. My recording is still on for later. I can do that video. Let's go.
Yeah, Kat, if I, okay, if you were buying a game and you were like, yeah, I'm expecting this out of a bestiary, how much content are you expecting in that bestiary?
So a bestiary, like you mean type of content or just like pure?
Well,
like
how much, like quantity?
I'd expect it to be like at least a good representation, because usually it's split up into like various types or whatnot. Like at least a good representation of like close to a dozen of like each type, at the very least, to give you some breadth.
Okay.
I mean, bigger the better. I think most people are going to agree on that one, but
I think so too. At least 2 monsters. Thank you. Yeah, like, so I've asked like 2 people about like, you know, getting them Vagabond's bestiary, and I was like, hey, total monster count in here is like nearly 150. Do you think, because I was comparing it to Dragonbane, and there's like 20 in Dragonbane, I want to say, I think, but you know, they're coming out with their bestiary and all that good stuff. Yeah. But I was like, is that, what do you drop with a rulebook? Like, what, how do I drop it and then have people go like, yeah, that was fulfilling, or like, yeah, that's as many monsters as I would want, I guess.
Personally, I would say like you want, depending, like this is different for every game, of course, but like usually the games will have like early, mid, and late game type of scenarios, whether it's levels, tiers, whatever.
Right.
You kind of want a representation for, I would say like that, like at least a couple of examples in each one of those categories. for different setups. So like if you say had like a strong undead presence in your fantasy game, you want some early undead, some like decent mid game undead, and then a couple of like these are like top tier, like, oh my gosh, I got to deal with this shit now.
Yeah. Yeah. Over. Yeah, I bungled that up because of the. Man, I really got to figure out. I think this mermaid just needs its own real page. Maybe that's the thing. Ooh. Yeah, maybe the mermaid has like a featured page. And then maybe that's what I gotta ask Maxwell for. Maybe instead of this single alone mermaid, we actually have it with a background. That could be the ticket.
What are you saying? You don't want to add your random watercolor splashes?
Yeah, right. That could give me the effect, I guess. Yeah, I need to figure that out. And I think you could write a small adventure based on any single creature type. See, that's very subjective. I feel like. Checking my email real quick.
Coffee cup ring stains. I'm for it.
Yeah, that's what I was doing for my 5e work. Oh. Yeah, I was hiding coffee cup ring stains on all my 5e classes for a while.
Nice.
I just got out of the habit of doing it, honestly. Oh, okay. So let me get this. What are we doing? Oh, yeah, that's right. Get that. All right.
Oh, fucking people. He's like, he like messages in the Cypher community, be like, hey, can any one of the golden ones, which is like moderators, which I'm one of, can you help me with a question? I'm like, all right, cool. And then he just posts like a list of like books he wants to sell with like where he wants to ship it and pictures and stuff. I'm like, and where was the question?
What? Yeah, wait, what? That's not a... What? That's not a question. Tear stains from the suffering artist, yeah. AI generated artist tear stains. Yeah, did I tell you about the flashbanging rule?
Flashbang?
Yeah, I told you about flashbanging, right?
Maybe.
So, okay, I set a rule in my Discord because I was seeing this a lot, and it's not just yeah, it's not just in my Discord. I've been honestly seeing this more frequently in real life, and I'm not sure why this is happening because I don't feel like I witnessed this behavior a lot before. But I tried to come up with a term for it, and I came up with flashbanging because it just sounds like, or it feels like someone just kind of like throws a flashbang in a room and they're like, drama,
yeah, drama, and then they leave and never reply again.
Yeah. And like this started happening a lot, especially whenever I could tell like if someone gets outed for something online, or like, hey, this person did a bad thing, and they're like, ooh, wait, what happened? Wait, what? Oh, I don't know. Flashbang, bam, and then they run, right? But yes, in real life, yep, I have been. So this is the thing that makes me think that this may be. I am sure people were doing this like in real life beforehand. But I think that this is sort of a newer, more prevalent phenomenon because there's just so much of this happening all the time. So someone will say something like hyper sensational, or they will do like, hey, you know that thing you really like? It's actually awful and everyone involved with it's a Nazi. Flashbang! And then I don't elaborate, right? This happened yesterday actually with a AI art thing. with the 50th year anniversary thing. Did you see that on Twitter?
Which AI art thing?
So there was another claim that WotC was using AI art in the 50th anniversary like Platinum Dragon thing.
Oh,
And it was like, okay, well, no, I mean, the artist responded, and honestly, at this point with all the AI art stuff, the accusations just don't really help the people that they're intending to help. If anything, they just kind of go to hurt it. I mean, I had to learn that the hard way, but I learned that lesson. So like, the best thing to really do is like, well, if this is a thing, then maybe rather than like doing a public call out, the best thing to do is to like maybe ask first, trace down the artist, see, rather than just be like, aha, Twitter, here you go, bam. Yeah, because it's basically a flashbang at this point. And then whenever people actually call you out on it, then it's because I've been there. You look like a fucking fool. There's no way around it. But yeah, so I've been seeing people doing this more in real life lately than I had in the past.
really?
And and it took on a bit more of a vicious thing with it, where this is a form of flashbanging where somebody, this is so obnoxious. They say something that they know is dramatic, and then whenever you're like, whoa, that's real weird, what do you think the deal is? And then they go, why are you being so dramatic about this? And it's like, wait, what?
What?
Yeah. Oh, dude. Yesterday afternoon was so bizarre with this. I can't really explain the whole context of the situation, but like, it was a flashbang that it was like, oh, this sounds really crazy. Yeah, we should probably look into that. And then hearing back, like, it's not that big of a deal. Don't make a big deal about it. And it's like, wait, what? Yeah, you're the one who told me about it. What the fuck?
I don't know. I haven't had as much experience with that myself in like the other communities or my real life. Maybe just
Well, yeah, you're also Canadian. I'm in America, the land of drama.
I mean, we have our fair share, but okay. Yeah, you guys got a little bit more. That's for sure.
Yeah, but you guys have the funny drama. You guys have the like, coke sniffing governors and shit
Queen
like
of
that.
Canada lady that was giving out kippered fish and saying that she's like the chosen like monarch of Canada.
Excuse me, what?
Yeah, she was giving out like cans of fish and saying, I am the monarch of Canada and the current government is like defunct and not proper. And so she calls herself the Queen of Canada.
Hell yeah.
They took over a building or something as their home base. Like,
oh, that's hilarious. See, but that sounds like Canadian drama. That sounds like the like, haha, yeah, this Canuck up there, that she's out there having a real hoot and holler. It just sounds so whimsical. She was giving out fish. Oh, what a rascal.
well, I'm not gonna say we don't have some stuff. I mean, there was the stuff that came out about those schools and like the native kids and stuff.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was real shitty.
Yeah, that was dark.
Yeah, that was what
I've got a lot of native friends like that, like live on the reservation and stuff like that. Like,
yeah,
there's still issues. We have issues.
Oh, dude, I live in Oklahoma. Like, yeah, I'm very much aware. Yeah, man, that was like what, 2021 whenever that came out?
I think so, something like that.
Yeah, because I was working at a school that was like talking about what their response to it was going to be, because it was a Catholic school I was working at, and I think it was Catholic schools that they found all those bodies in, right?
Yeah, it was I won't say, I don't know, I don't want to anger people, but yeah, just being religious.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so we've finally gotten this put back together because I wanted to make one fucking layout change and I broke the book. Not really broke the book, but you know. You know, Ked, I do think that the affinity publisher thing is kind of swinging in your court here lately. Have you looked at any of the resumes and stuff that people are calling for online?
What? Sorry, what about Affinity Publisher?
I'm starting to see a lot of layout gigs asking for affinity publisher, not InDesign.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
And I have been actively applying.
Growing.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, they asked for the entire Adobe suite, but whenever it comes to a layout program, they are not asking for InDesign a lot.
Huh. I'm a little surprised, like why it would like matter one way or another.
I think honestly, like you could talk about price structures or something like that. Some of these places that are anti-AI are most likely seeing Adobe's moves and are thinking like, "Oh, fuck that." I could see a litany of reasons as to why people would be like, "We're not supporting Adobe right now."
Yeah, I mean Affinity, like obviously I use Affinity as my primary stuff. Like it's still missing some stuff that I wish it had compared to InDesign, but it also has those benefits, like the fact that all of the programs can work at the same time in concert. So I can do like vector graphics and Photoshop style stuff in the publisher.
Yeah.
That's super nice.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh, okay. I gotta get your thoughts on this. Okay, because I'm probably gonna get this out. I don't know when, but soonish.
I'm actually supposed to be doing a layout today, or we're supposed to finish a layout today, and I feel so bad for her. The artist has just like they just decided to take a week off, so we just don't have the art.
Awesome.
Everything else is done. I did the template, got most of the text put in. I just don't have art.
I mean, at that point, yeah, you just kind of go fuck around and do whatever. I mean, yeah, there's been plenty of times where I just couldn't do shit because I was waiting on something else to kind of come through.
Usually it's the editor for some reason I'm having issues with these days.
Yeah.
But yeah, like originally we were supposed to launch this for Valentine's Day and a little late for that now.
Yeah, yeah, that shit ain't happening.
And she even like, I feel bad. She even paid me to rush it as well. It's like, because I charge extra if it's going to be like under a certain time period, and she paid for the rush, and I rushed it and I got her done. Now we're just waiting. Yeah,
using a tool is not endorsing the company. Paying them money is helping them maintain their or continue on with their philosophies.
Yeah.
It's a form of support.
Because it's a subscription service, not a like bought the program and now I'm done service.
Yeah. Yeah, have they completely gotten rid of the ability for you to outright own, like to purchase outright Adobe software?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because like,
sure
I mean,
subscription only.
At this point, I would be saving money if I were to even give, honestly, if I were to give Adobe $2,000 to buy InDesign, I would have saved money. It's not worth it. I mean, I know that InDesign is maybe worth $400, but like, yeah. Yeah, when it comes to Adobe, you're constantly paying. I'm paying Adobe probably $80 a month just to use their software. But I mean, I make like, you know, $4,000 a month off of it, so it's kind of worth it. Where giving the access? Oh yeah, no. I mean, like, if I could get it for free, I fucking super would. It's also why I don't feel bad that so we have a little network of people who reminds each other. Actually, this anniversary is coming up every March, I want to say. Everyone kind of has it synced to know that because of tax season, Adobe gives people breaks on yearly subscriptions. So you can get like a year of the Adobe Creative Cloud for like $12 a month.
Oh shit.
And yeah, because they're like, all right, well, things are too expensive. well, how about, because they automate their retention branch. Like they don't have people that they don't have people actually answering any phones about customer retention. They do all that shit through AI at this point. So like the AI, they've just told like, okay, at this point, you just give them a discount on to stay on board, and then you do that. So if Adobe's not gonna give me a human to talk to, oh fuck it, all right, I'll have this AI give me a discount then. Oh man.
Well, there's a lot of people here that switch to Affinity, eh?
Yep. Gaming the system easy. Yeah, dude, Adobe's gonna put AI in charge of their shit. Then yeah, fuck the AI. We're gonna turn it against Adobe. They don't want to let me. If they don't even want to talk to me, then fuck them. I'm like, yeah, okay. So you don't need to hear about like why I'm canceling my service, or you clearly don't care to hear. So like, then who the fuck?
Now, as much as everyone's like accepting Affinity a lot more and stuff like that, like Adobe's still very much the industry standard. Like,
yeah. Oh yeah.
If I were to go back to like the advertising firm I worked at, or like the promo company or whatever, like they would be using Adobe products. No, like for sure, 100%.
Yeah.
But we're seeing a shift. Even DaVinci Resolve for like replacing like a Premiere and stuff is like seeing traction like more and more all the time.
Yeah. I don't know of too many people that have stuck it out with Premiere. The thing that I think people stay with Premiere for right now is the plugins. Like there's just so many plugins out there and tutorials on how to use Premiere that DaVinci hasn't really caught up to that yet.
It's getting there. And the DaVinci, their fusion software that sort of takes place of like After Effects, there's stuff that's missing. After Effects is a very hard program to drop because it's a beefy program, but it's getting there. And personally, I like the node style creation of that they use for fusion better than what After Effects does.
The node style, you mean like keyframes?
No. So like if you've ever used any like 3D software or whatnot, or even like something like Unreal Engine, you know how you see those like the different blocks you can drag in and like connect together as nodes?
Yeah.
That's how they do their version of like After Effects, is like this, like the node setup to get your input, output, and any changes and stuff you got going on in it.
This is DaVinci?
Yeah.
Resolve?
Yeah, DaVinci Resolve.
I'm just gonna. Oh wow, yeah, you're not kidding. Okay. Yeah, they this looks like. Okay, so what is it? Image. So this is the way that they do their filters, I'm guessing.
If you're doing like the equivalent of like After Effects to do like make it 3D or like do something super fancy with it, you can do these, and then it's put into a fusion container, which you then add into your normal timeline or effect or whatnot.
Okay.
And you can do a bunch of things with it that I don't even think you can do in After Effects, for like making it automated and like an almost like its own interactive program.
Yeah. I mean, well, oh wow. Vignette, okay, grain. So this is something that they're doing in this log. Okay. Okay, I can see the strength of doing a workflow type layout like this.
And the neat part is once you've made these, you can then just reuse them as their own like custom filters or whatever, right? You just drag it on, say what your input and output is for it, and you've automated it for the future.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
I mean, that's a lot more visually appealing than Premiere's fucking save preset bullshit. Yeah. I say bullshit. It's not really bullshit. It's just it's not really easy to look at and comp what all is going on with
The
it.
thing is, Adobe's afraid to dramatically change or update a lot of things because their software has been a certain way for decades.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Trying to see. I'm supposed to have some shit coming in today. And I think the dogs just barked. Like something came in. Nope, not yet. Oh.
All right. I should probably bugger off. I haven't eaten yet today, and I got that meeting with Monica Games in like an hour, so I should probably do that.
Fine.
Yeah.
Shut
So
yourself out.
Everyone, please unsubscribe from Indestructoboy. He is a second-rate person on YouTube that just causes
I'm
drama.
gonna mute you. I'm gonna mute you. Oh, yeah. All right. Where can everybody find you, Ken?
Most of my YouTube channel, just like search for KedHup, QEDHUP, like basically anywhere, and you'll find me. No one else has that name. But right now I'm pushing my Ko-fi a bit more, not for giving me money. You don't have to give me money on there as a donation or anything, but because my RPG Void Home has the early access launch on the 29th of February, and that is where I'm going to be putting it. So subscribe to me there to know when that launches, and play some sci-fi horror survival goodness.
You're putting it on Ko-fi?
Yeah, I'm starting on Ko-fi because they instead of drive-through, because they only take like 5%.
Right. Oh, I didn't know Ko-fi was a storefront.
Yeah, you can do shops on Ko-fi now.
Okay.
So I'm starting to put my books on there because they only take 5%. Versus like the 30 or 35% of drive-through.
Well, yeah, I don't really recommend too many people go through drive-through. The only strength to that is you're getting their marketplace. So
Yeah.
my strategy is throw your quick start up over there, get people looking at the quick start, and then be like, you can get it on this fucking site right here. Here's the QR code.
I've seen even Monica Games do this. You can like sell it elsewhere and then give them a coupon on drive-through.
God damn. Oh, yeah. They've got to lower their fucking rates over there. That's for sure. But
they'll have issues with that eventually. But yeah, so yeah. That's one of them kind of starting with for now. But the early access is just going to be on my Ko-fi. When the final release happens, there will be a drive-through version and all that goodness and stuff as well. Nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna have the initial release on there, and that's where you can get it. But yeah, I'm gonna go get food.
Hell yeah. Well, bye, Ked. Bye. Go. Bye. Later. Bye. See ya. Yeah. Okay. Did he? I didn't know if it was going to play the sound or not. Which is better, Kickstarter or BackerKit? I have not run it through BackerKit just yet. In fact, if I do... Okay, so whenever I do Vagabond's next Kickstarter or like crowdfunder, what the hell ever, I'm most likely going to be speaking with a publisher to handle that for me. After the stress of doing this with the last Kickstarter, I need to talk to somebody who can offload some of that stress for me. So that's going to be part of why I'm going to be signing on with a publisher, because I need somebody to give me that sort of support. So, target's paralyzed rather than, yep. Hold. What was the deal with hold? Trying to get this ready for this push because I need to get this one done. Hold. Reducing their size to 0 for the duration. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yeah, BackerKit will not always accept you if you haven't run a campaign before. Gonza Gaming has an issue, actually. They told him to do a Kickstarter first. Yeah, the only thing I'll say about BackerKit, that like I've just been told by 3 people in the industry not to use BackerKit, but I don't know why. So like I've just heard that they had an experience with them. They will no longer be working with BackerKit, and that was all that they wanted to say on that matter. So like, yeah. You like the way I've been doing my header? Oh, thanks. You have no idea how I did that? Oh, this right here? The all this stuff. I could get into it, but it's uh it's a process. So long and short is this right here is 2 things. Yeah, sure. So if you know, I mean, if you're familiar with InDesign, right? There's probably a YouTube tutorial. I haven't seen anybody emulate this, what I'm doing right here. So like paragraph shading, this is giving it the black border, right? Or the black background. The paragraph rule. Oh no, wait, this is actually the strike through. Yeah. So there's a strike through being applied to the tab character, right? So there's a tab character right here, and that tab character is applying this strike through. So the strike through right there, if I get rid of this, see, it goes away. But whenever I do a space, wait, sorry. Yeah, I do a space, tab, space. And that gives me a little bit of space in between the text, the separate, or the line, and then the next word right here. So after the tab, this is all done through a drop captain nested style. So no tabs or no nested styles through one tab character, and then it resizes anything after that tab to the forced line break, right? So that's all that I have going for that right there. Now, for this right here, this tag, this is another paragraph shading, except I've only got this one corner right here with an actual bevel, right? And then this offset right here, well, that's going to go up super hard. Okay, so you're going to see that this is going way, way, way high up. So you bring this down. Bango, bango, right? So it looks like it's a little like folder tab like that. Other than that, it's a couple of adjustments for... Oh, I thought I adjusted the baseline here. I guess I didn't. Oh, I adjusted the tracking. Okay. Because I think if I adjust the tracking... Yeah, it... Or no, wait, the leading. Yes. So if I change the leading, it'll actually change the position of the shading. But if I adjust the paragraph or the baseline shift, it doesn't adjust the shading. That's correct. Okay. Yeah, so it's a lot of playing with all these settings right here. And I was trying to think of anything else I did that was like, ooh, schmexy with the layout. This is all a kind of a combination of the two like that. Except you'll see one is the paragraph rule that I had going underneath it, and I've adjusted the offset to where it will actually be up inside of the letters, right? Like right up in here. Paragraph shading, that's how you're getting the black border, or the black shading. And then the paragraph border is the way that it's doing the gold. So there's 0, 0 on the left and the right. And then, bing, bang, boom. Right? You'd love a mini tutorial on this layout. It's just so... Oh, I appreciate that. It's a lot of work. For me personally, let me see here. Wait, where's this error? Because I need to move on to the next thing. Terraform. I am not breaking apart a whole new thing just to separate it. Okay, hold, haste. Can we please just get some space on this? Polymorph. Let's get polymorph in its own thing, right? We got that. Ward. That should be fine. We need to make more essences because we need that to get filled out. Okay. Bestiary. This is where a lot of this really, really came into play. I did something in a moment like, wait, what the fuck is it? The metal, they used to have strips of lead between the front lines. You worked in, oh, leading like the metal. They used to put strips of lead between the lines of the. Interesting, huh? How cool. It's a yes, right? So is this condensed medium? Why does that look so much more thin? Okay. So like with the stat blocks and stuff, the easiest way to do this right here would have been to separate, like to put it into a table. I'm still thinking that that's probably a better way because I don't think that these are going to be completely even whenever it comes time to get it into a book. But I have smashed my head up against the wall trying to figure out how to get these to line up, at least in divisions of fifths. This is fucking crazy hard. It doesn't really look totally lined up, but I got it there ish. And then like I wanted to have the a short descriptor underneath it, right? Like here is a quick explanation of what this thing would look like if they ran up into it. Its stats and everything. This is all handled through right indent tabs. Bang, bang, boom, like that right there. So if I was like, okay, speed, and then we need another stat. Wait, why is it not working? Marmiomo. Right? Shift tab. Why is that not working? Wait, it works up here. Oh, because it already exists. Gotcha. So let's say we had another stat in here that was like, oh, I don't know. So then we type that over here, right? Right, and then you know what's up. Hey, what up, Chronic? Really cool. Ah, shucks. Thank you. Thank you. Let me see here. Where? Troubadour mentions Spark Notes. You gotta get in the chat. You're ignoring you just joined? What are you ignoring you just joined? I have no idea. Chat's over in their own world. Burning Bones giving you solid Castlevania vibes. I wanted to do something so dumb. I keep seeing miniatures and like pictures of these skeletons on fire. I don't see any stat block for them except like Demi-Lich, I guess. And I was like, no, let me just do something stupid and funny. Here's the skeleton that's on fire. Roll with it. What does it do? It runs at you and it's just like, I'm on fire, bah! Like, that's it. You're finishing up Alan Wake 2 very soon. You plan to play Outer Wilds next. Any advice going into it? I haven't really gotten through it just yet. Yeah, Human Torch skeleton. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't actually gone through Outer Wilds all the way, but I know it's quite beloved. The next on my agenda is after I get done with these 2 series of videos, I'm considering doing Hylix on stream because I just want to go through that experience and just kind of feel what's up, right? And plus, that game is so fucking bizarre. Yeah. I do want to do Disco Elysium and actually make it all the way through it. But once I do Hylix, it would be Hylix, Disco Elysium, and then before I go to Gen Con this year, I want to play Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't played Baldur's Gate yet because I'm needed to stay productive on Vagabond. You douse the flames, it just says thank you and walks away. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, so it's just these yeah, so it tries to grapple melee attack. Yeah. Disco Elysium is one of the best games of all time. I've heard it constantly. I keep seeing everybody saying, like, greatest game ever made, greatest game ever made. I just have not been able to get to it yet. Yakuza's another one that people keep telling me to play. Okay. Mood. Okay. So, I need to skim real quick. Free flight. Pack my bags to now, free flight. Grid occupancy by size, position, flanking, mounted combat. Shit, this is handled earlier in the book. This is somewhere in the book. Here, I'm gonna move this. No. Fuck. Oh. Okay, position. Why are you here? You're in the combat chapter. Nope, we're not doing moving stealthily. We're getting rid of ambush because everything is handled through surprise attack. You know what? Now that I have made one fucking system, the next time one comes along, I'm not biting off this huge of a fucking chunk, all right? I'm gonna hire some people to actually crunch some shit for me. Okay. Alright. Now, god damn it. This is gonna be a bitch, isn't it? Alright. Caster manipulates. You've removed dice from Vagabond. Scour the document for any references to those pesky hedrals. Oh yeah, no. Next time, the next version of Vagabond that we're dropping is going to use playing cards. That's actually not a lie. Time versus consciousness is going to be working out. Yeah. No, after this, the next Vagabond book, I'm hoping to drop with like maybe 60 pages. Now that the system core is here, I'm like, cool. Now I'm going to do a very condensed rules light experience after this. Because like, the Vagabond here. One sec. Slot machines. Where do I have spaghetti western? Spaghetti grindhouse. That's it. Equal to card count. Ooh. Ooh. If we made that work out, that would be hilarious and awesome. Let me find it. And then, yeah, I gotta... There's some fun stuff that's gonna happen with this one. Where'd you go? Baguti Grundhus. Alright. There we go. The only other high word count book you're gonna do is when you rewrite Vagabond to make it actually good. Yeah, I know. You'd be poaching off my goddamn grave. Alright. Being a simple Borg hack. Yeah, you need to reduce it down. Keep that shit simple. This is gonna be the next thing after the pulp fantasy. We're gonna go pulp fantasy into pulp fiction. So my whole plan with this is that this is gonna be the playing Vagabond's engine, but I'm gonna stretch it to a really weird spot, and rather than dice, this one is going to be using a deck of cards. I already have a system ready to go with poker hand resolution, which is where people that's how I got Balatro mentioned the other day. So remember how like in Vagabond, yeah, now it's like a whole Death in Space kind of situation. So if you're looking at Vagabond's hero record, you see how we're generating stats in here, right? 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, all this good business. So in in Spaghetti Grindhouse, this would be using decks of cards. So if I were like, okay, shit, I've got to make a charm, or I don't know, I'm going to make a we're making a dodge check. So this is going to be dexterity. Let's say my dexterity is a 4, awareness is a 3. What this means is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can I make a poker hand? Jack and Jack. What do you know? I got a pair out there. Bam. Right? So, let's say it was like, I've gotta figure out, there's a car that just ran someone, or it flipped over and ran someone down, and I've got to get the car off of this person. I'm gonna make my might check, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I got a pair of queens. That's enough, right? Now, the fun thing that Balatro really made me go in hard on was like, all right, what if we start replacing these cards with other shit? What if we actually make it a bit of a deck builder using poker cards, and your character is the deck that's in your hand? Will you be reshuffling each time you draw cards, or will there be a mechanic that triggers the shuffle? I don't know right now. As of right now, this is just kind of the concept using the engine I already made for like Vagabond, to where at least we can see how the resolution mechanic would work. But yeah. This poker working got to stare at her like she was an alien from the 4th dimension. Oh man. So you lose cards when you take damage? I don't know that I would say that. Got an idea of how luck works in that system? Not quite yet. However, I think it would be awesome if it let you cheat. And what up, Phil? Yeah, like if luck would let you cheat on hands, that would be sick. What can you do with luck? You can like spend a luck point to discard 3 cards and draw 3 more. Or discard up to 5 cards and draw 5 more. Right? So like, let's see. God, my sinuses. So like, yeah, luck is cheating. Yep. Between their yeah. Yeah, spin luck to make a straight using or a straight or a flush using 4 cards. Yep. Dude, Balatro, this is what I'm saying, man. Balatro had so many fucking great ideas. So yeah, luck to make a straight using 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, let's go with that, right? Queen, 10, 7, 3. Okay, I'm gonna spend 1 luck. And I'm gonna keep these. And I'm gonna discard these. And draw 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, sorry, 1, 2, 3. Oh, what do you know? Oh wait, shit. Wait, I thought I kept a queen. I'm tired. But I've got a pair now. Yeah, I pass. Yeah. Maybe use luck to allow another player to loan a card to help making a hand. Maybe. Like they have a if they're helping, they can push something in there, right? Luck is a wild card. Maybe. But yeah, I just really like this idea. But I haven't really figured out what the I'm not actively working on development right now, but this is definitely a thing that I'm going to be making happen. Once I'm done with the print Kickstarter for Vagabond, and once I get those books in hand, you guys are going to be seeing me go hard on this. Because we're going to have the money in hand to be doing Gamba Bond, yeah. We're going to have the money in hand to be hiring the artists I want to hire for this. I've said this a couple times because I think it's like just hilarious, and yeah. This is going to be the book that I hire nothing but porn artists to do safe for work stuff. So they're going to be I'm going to be trying to find artists who, this has been the rough thing, is finding porn artists that aren't doing anime. All right? Like, don't give me anime influence shit. I don't want the anime influence stuff. I want this to be like, it needs to be safe for work, but it's going to be this kind of action, right? So, I want people to look at the art and be like, "Oh, okay, so that's what's going on, huh?" Like, yeah, base as fuck. I want to be able to win an ENnie for the best art in a book, but yeah, because we went through this process, just doing something weird. Plus, it's like I haven't really heard of anybody going in that direction. Google search results from like 1 trillion to 5. Yeah, no hentai artists. No. I don't want hentai. We want, like, I want to find artists who are just good at art, who don't specifically draw hentai, but are like porn artists that would contribute stuff to a book like this. But that's the other problem with this project is, I know that's a huge selling point. Whenever I thought of that, I was like, people would back that Kickstarter just because of that alone right there. Yeah. You do believe that some people can emulate some manga art? Like, no, I don't want any manga art. No, I don't want any manga art in this thing. It goes against the ethos of what this project would be intending to be. This is supposed to be... this is supposed to lean... I would almost want more Frank Frazetta than I would, like, any anime. This is almost a very much hyper-American style of media. And, like, leaning in too hard could potentially, like, I even think listing some of these in here, like Afro Samurai, isn't really quite right. Chainsaw Man? Yeah. Black Lagoon? Fuck yeah. Afro Samurai doesn't really totally fit. Samurai Champloo doesn't really totally fit. Trigun works. Megalobox, sure. The Bollywood stuff all 100% fits. Uh, the great thing, there's a local Tulsa band that I want to talk to about getting a track on the, like, for a soundtrack on it. Oh god. Here, they're called Count Tutu. You guys will hear it and you'll be like, "Oh, okay." Where is it? Hands up. Oh, Dungeons and Dragons started. Conan O'Brien killed a guy? Wait, what? Why is that video getting recommended to me? Count Tutu. Yeah, here we go. I really want to get these guys. I want to see if they're willing to get together to do a track. There's a few Tulsa artists who do really good fantasy work. I'm not familiar with any. Yeah, here's Count Tutu. Oh! Jesus.
I can't keep and y'all can't keep, we can't keep playing around. Profile me, interrogate me, we all know that the law's the law. Shut up, what's the deal? Get down, hands on the wheel. The idea is that the hands represent the skills. Don't shoot, I'm reaching down to tie my boot. Hands up, don't shoot, don't shoot. I'm reaching down to tie my boot. What? Hands up, don't shoot.
So, like, yeah, Oklahoma jump scare. Yeah. Newtown Funk, they're Afro-Cuban. So it's like Afro funk and what's like another like, yeah, so Count Tutu. They are fucking wild. But yeah, so they have like a big band doing shit. Wow, that was so loud. I'm sorry to anybody I jump scared there. But yeah, this is there's sort of like Latin and funk, but the other big thing there is Cowboy Bebop, right? You're hearing very much like a seatbelt style influence here. Get this. So, like, oh god, is that from the anime or the live action one? Right. And then Wrecker Brothers. If you are not familiar with like who the Wrecker Brothers are, I'm sorry, but you would not have the Cowboy Bebop. You wouldn't have the seatbelts or anything for the Cowboy Bebop soundtrack had it not been for these dudes. Where's fucking Strap Hanging or some skunk funk? God, this fucking track. Holy shit. Here we go.
This next one is a tune composed and arranged many years ago after visiting a friend of mine's apartment. And in the back room, she had a menagerie, many different animals. I said to myself, "You mean that's some skunk funk?"
Yeah, without these guys, you don't have the seatbelts. Dude. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, I think my camera just died. Yeah, let's see here. Uh-oh. Did you get too hot? Oh, shit. Battery exhausted. Fuck. All right, let's see here. At least it stopped on a knot. Oh God, I'm sorry, everybody. I know, right? Yeah, there's me. Oh yeah, that camera's hot. That battery. Uh-oh. Is this maybe the sign that I need to clock out? Homeboy's fucking it up on those bongos. What a fucking sentence. Yo, homeboy's fucking it up on those bongos. Right. Is this gonna... No, connect the USB man. No, fucking... Oh my God. No, ow! Fuck! Ow, that's loud. Ow! Okay. I calm your shit. Like, are you gonna require I reset all this stuff? Okay. I know. That's only a Discord mod. He was. Here, I'll give you an easier. Is this gonna work? Properties. Oh no! Jesus Christ! What a horror show! What the fuck? Okay. What the shit? Did you guys see that over here? Did you guys see my fucking face just melt like that? What the shit? This camera. I just took it off of like virtual cam. And it like, dude, yeah, wait, I gotta see that again. Hang on. I don't know why it did that. That was hilarious. Hang on. I don't know why it did that. Oh. Let me see here. Get off of like... What the... Oh my God, it really did. It like... What the fuck? Oh, that's so funny. Properties. Oh no, Jesus Christ, what a horror. I've never seen it do that before. What the shit? That's so funny.
Are you doing a fucky wucky right now?
Hey, what up, Crow? How you doing, man?
Oh, you know, just chilling like a villain.
Nice.
Bumping up on those bongos, you know what I mean?
We go for it. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'm a react channel to my own channel. No, yeah, okay, Asmongold, yeah, right.
What happened to your your video?
So my camera, I'm using my Sony right now because I've actually got like a decent way to get this set up, and I'm trying to get this more ready for. I'm just trying to get better with this camera. Honestly, that was another big excuse there. So apparently I've been streaming long enough that my battery died, and I was like, oh shit, okay, I got to replace it real quick. So I replaced the battery, but it was like stuck, and like, oh, well, we were connected to that camera, but that camera's battery died. So I reconnected this one, and then whenever I did that, it like melted my face on the video. What the fuck? Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. It's so weird. Anyways, what are you up to, my dude?
Oh, you know, just I haven't been uploading a little bit, but I have been. I'm getting ready for a new campaign, a new game with Crispy's Tavern coming up.
Oh, cool!
I'm excited about that.
Well, hell yeah!
It's D&D, but you know, I'll deal with it.
Well, we can fix that.
Yeah.
we yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll tolerate it for now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited for that. Also, I got Gen Con tickets, bro.
No shit, you're going?
Yeah.
Fuck yes.
Well, I better go. I spent like $200 on tickets.
Did you not apply for press badges? Badges?
Wait, there's press oh my god. They should be sending me press badges before I even ask. Everyone knows who Jacob the Crow is. My goodness, terrible.
Dude, you have more than 10,000 subs on YouTube. They'll probably approve you just for
But you fucking see it. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, they approved mine and refunded me the
Are you
payment. Yeah, last year,
I'm gonna
dude.
kill myself.
Dude, just go apply. They opened up applications like this week.
Well, I already bought the tickets.
Well, yeah, but I did too last year, but they refunded mine.
Oh, they did?
Yeah,
Okay.
they gave me press approval and then they refunded my old badges I bought.
Well, that changes things. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Um,
you have a YouTube channel that has, I mean, over 10,000 subs. They'll throw a press badge your way.
fuck
Just
yeah.
yeah, make sure to link it and everything, and then you'll get freebie cash there. How
Okay.
expensive are plane tickets going to be for you?
I mean, I'm down in Washington. You know, let's do the math right now. Let's find out.
Yeah, and like,
Plane
did you already get an Airbnb or anything?
I'm gonna be staying with my moderator and her boyfriend.
Oh, okay,
And
cool.
we might be bringing. I'm gonna see if there's anyone else I could be able to bring along. We're thinking about getting like 4 people. Because I wanted to stay with William SRD, but
Oh, Will's
apparently,
going?
yes, William SRD is going.
Oh,
from what I
fuck
heard.
yeah! Oh, wait, that's right. He told me that like 2 weeks ago. That's right.
Yeah. But apparently he's
Dude.
got a full group already. But yeah, I
Oh,
can't fucking wait though.
oh yeah, we have to get together that first night and
Yes.
fucking go party.
Bro, I'm gonna do all 4 days. I'm gonna do all 4 fucking
Yeah.
days.
It was so much fun last year. That first night that we were there, we went to oh Christ, what was that? We went to no wait, that was the first night that we were there. Like Ted from Nerd Immersion took us to a party over at like the Marriott or something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then it was me, Sarah, Dungeon Dad, and a couple other people just sort of hanging out. Cobalt Press, like we were partying with them for a second.
Wait, really?
Yeah, yeah.
That's cool.
The second night was Dungeon Dudes threw a party for all the YouTubers. They rented out 16-bit bar, and we went and partied there. Oh, dude, that was so much fun. Oh, that was like one of the most fun parties I've ever been to ever.
Bro,
Uh,
I want to hang out with more nerds. I don't know enough nerds. Everyone I know, I swear to God, like in the real space, in the real life space, there's just too many normal people. I want fucking weirdos, man. I want to hang out with more weirdos.
what the shit? What just beeped?
Oh, my air fryer's on in the background.
Oh, that was you? I was like, the fuck is mad at me now in here? What the
Yeah, sorry
Wait,
for the jump scare.
Did you say
Sorry
your
for
air
triggering
fryer?
you. Yeah, I got an air fryer.
It-
I'm
Did
cooking.
you, wait. The question is, did you say your air fryer is on your bed?
No. I said my
Oh.
air fryer's on right now. It's over here. It's
Ah.
in the same room, the same physical meat space as myself.
Gotcha.
Yeah, cooking up a borg, not a burger or a bomb. Okay, I read that as burger for some reason. I am cooking up a bomb though. There will be a pipe bomb in your mail, Taron.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, see, now this is going to be really awkward if one actually does show up because.
I'm
Oh,
just
man.
courtesy of the bird, you know.
Yeah. It just want to say bird up.
Yeah, yeah, it would be like that one moment in the Dark Knight where when it goes off and all the little cards come out, except it's like feathers, you know.
Oh man.
Cool.
Yeah, I do what?
I'm curious about this though. Should I go in with a mask? Should I wear a bird mask?
At
Gen Con?
Gen Con?
Yes.
Dude, like nobody was masked up last year.
No, I mean like a bird mask, like an actual.
Oh, like you just wear like a fucking Majora's Mask style.
Yeah.
Goddamn. Oh, I mean, there's people walking around with more than just a bird mask on. There were, yeah.
I'm gonna send you an image. Feel free to show chat, and you
Okay.
let them know if this is if this is evocative enough for.
Dude, it's
Yeah,
Gen Con. People are dressed to get attention there.
Amazing. 1 second. Okay, just DM'd you. Let me know what you think.
I mean, I can't really pull it up because my address is on Amazon.
Oh shit.
Well, no. You're good. Actually, I don't think it's showing it on the screen. No, I think we're fine.
Okay, so we're not doxing you.
I don't think so.
Can we dox? No.
Yeah, because that's just my zip code. Yeah, so it could just be this. I mean, you could just wear that, but like, okay, so number one, you're gonna be fucking hot in that.
Yes.
Number two, you're gonna have limited bag space the whole time you're there. You don't want to be taking it. Like, this is the thing. All the cosplayers and everything, good for what they do. But like, good lord, I can't even imagine having to haul that shit around everywhere. It's gonna be so hot and stuffy. Yeah. Also, I don't really know what the booths are looking like this year, but like last year, because they had Lorcana there, dude, the place was a madhouse. So like,
is there like a lot of people?
dude, yeah, there's gonna be. Last year there were like over 20,000 people, like per day. Yeah, and dude, Gen Con's huge. It's super huge, but it's a lot
I
of fun.
didn't realize it was that big.
Yeah. Okay, so let me just find like a video of Gen Con from last year.
Boyd, it needs a hat. I agree.
It needs a hat.
Like a fedora. Or...
Okay, Gen Con 2023. Who's? Oh yeah, I forgot Brennan Lee Mulligan was there last year, and Matt Mercer.
No way.
Yeah, Josiah and Ted got to meet him.
That's cool.
Because they got the WotC invite, and I didn't get that invite.
That's
whatever.
Fucked up.
Dude, you know they weren't going to invite me to anything.
Yeah, but still, like, out of good faith, you know?
Oh, shit. I mean, yeah, maybe, but, like, they don't really give a shit. That bridge is burned. They don't want to rebuild it either, and that's, you know. Okay, so... I'll kind of pause here and there so you kind of know what's up. By the way, anybody that gets the chance to, with Gen Con, the hardest part of it about it is going to be getting a hotel. If you can get an Airbnb or a hotel, it's going to be worth it. This was such a fucking good time. I had an absolute blast. So, okay, this right here is Lucas Oil Stadium, and every single one of those tables is somebody playtesting or playing some whatever game.
No way.
They have a whole stadium that's full of just nothing but board games and shit that you can just go up, go grab one, and go grab a table and play. This is where like Dungeon Coach was running DC20 last year. So it's like a whole playtest section and all this other cool shit.
God damn.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I fucking love this. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. Oh, I'm so excited you're going, man. Okay, so this was that's a stage where they have some people that are playing music. Welcome, gamers. Yep, it's basically like that the entire time. The Indiana Convention Center is fucking huge. This is like probably a mile square, and it's 2 stories.
Jesus.
It's massive, man. This one building makes up over 99% of Indianapolis's income for the year.
Yeah, that tracks. That makes sense. Like, what else is Indianapolis?
No, exactly. It's a con town, right? So, like, here's all their wargaming tables where, you know, people will go up, play Warhammer, what the hell ever.
Dude, that looks so detailed. Like, all the little buildings and shit. That is so fucking cool.
Yeah. There's the main entrance right there. Yeah, the Catan, because of Klaus Schreiber dying last year, they had Catan shit everywhere. Yeah, they open the doors. It's fucking madness, man. Absolute madness in here.
There's so many people, dude.
Yeah, and the thing that I tell people in regards to like COVID stuff, because I've heard we heard people bitching about this constantly last year. If you're not cool with COVID regulations and you're not willing to put up the risk, don't go, because you're not going to get anything out of going and shaming people for not wearing their masks. This is going to be what it's going to be. Yeah, it's going to be what it's going to be, and like, you know, okay, so this is like the show floor, and I mean, this is what, like maybe maybe a quarter mile square,
Mhm.
and you're seeing nothing but board games, fucking cosplay shit, um, new games that are coming out. You're getting demos of shit that isn't even on Kickstarter yet.
That is
It-
awesome.
Dude, it's so much fun. And we were there. Let me see.
Okay. I want to get the most out of my experience with this. So what I'm gonna do, I'm actually going to bring a little like those little like charging little stations and stuff. I'm gonna bring something like that. I
Uh-huh.
want to actually record going around and like doing stuff and trying games out. I think it'd be fun to like, I guess it'd be a little unorthodox to do a video on it because like I want to find some stuff that I haven't heard of
Yeah,
and like talk about it. You know what I mean?
yeah. I mean, we walked around and filmed stuff. The problem for me though is that we were still learning the camera, and some of the shit was shot at like 30 frames per second, but it shot at 60 frames per second. So
Oh,
it's super slowed down and it didn't get any audio. And I'm like, oh well, cool. I can't do anything with that, right? Like,
yeah.
um,
Oh, would we? How's the Wi-Fi over there? I imagine it's dog shit, right? Like I'd need to carry like one of those little Wi-Fi little things.
um, this next year I'll be carrying around a hotspot.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm
I'd
go.
love to stream this even.
Oh, dude, yeah, I would love to be able to live stream from the floor and just like walking around and hanging out with people. This
So
this
badass.
was this was the most fun I've had in a long, long time, man. I'm so stoked you're going this year.
We gotta like plan out because like I imagine there's gonna be so much shit. Like I don't wanna. I want to be able to like plan out, I guess, a route of like what places, what things do I want to hit, and like when it comes to like what times do I want to do the streaming and like this block of like four
Yeah,
hours of time or whatever, just to make sure that like I get the most out of the experience because it's been a while since I've been to a convention like this. Like, the last time I went to a convention like this was PAX in like 2017, so it's been a very long time.
yeah. I mean, so at least from what I was doing last year,
Mhm.
um, so I guess really just because you're like in the YouTube sphere, you would be, a bit more like, I mean, you would get the heads up as to what all was kind of going on. It's like I tell people constantly, like my experience also is going to vary drastically compared to somebody
Mhm.
else's. Um, but like, you at least knowing, guys like me or, Sarah, whoever, um, we all kind of keep each other in the loop as to like, okay, well, we're going over here now or whatever.
Mhm.
Um, so like, yeah, even just a matter of like joining up with some of those groups, like the Discords where people are talking about, hey, what else going on? Last year it was like we were trying to figure out where oh yeah, that's the Cobalt Press booth.
Oh, that's cool. Their shit's coming out pretty soon, isn't it?
You're talking about Tales of the Valiant?
Yes.
So I don't know about the player's handbook for sure, but they just finished that Kickstarter for the Game Master's book.
Yeah, I saw that.
And I'm like, I was kind of unsure as to why they would be doing that.
Mm.
Sly Flourish actually explained a little bit more as to what it was, and it made a bit more sense. But
Oh,
yeah.
they said.
So it's less um this is less like a book for like here's the DM's guide and like here's the bestiary. It's like kind of a compilation of best of Cobalt Press stuff
Mhm.
for Game Master advice and everything. Holy shit, here you go. Okay, this was ridiculous. Right here. Okay. That is wrapping around the corner of basically on the floor right here. That's
Mhm.
the line for Lorcana.
Oh, you talked to me about this. I remember.
It's they said that at the longest it was like it wrapped around for I think they said 6 miles. Why? Why? It's a fucking card game. It's a Mickey Mouse fucking card
But
game.
hey,
What?
hey, it's Mickey Mouse though.
Uh,
Disney sells, brother.
you look like this game caused it didn't really cause too much clutter, but
Mm.
it caused a stampede on Saturday night. And it was like, come on, guys. Like, this is, let's be real here. Okay, so yeah, this is Lucas Oil Stadium. Yeah, so this is what I was telling you about with the oh wow, Goodman Games had a whole section of this? Oh, I was not familiar with that. And Magpie.
That's cool.
Okay. Well, shit, I'm gonna keep that in mind. So yeah, there's a whole game library up there in the orange. So like, legit, you can just go over there, pick up a board game that they have, and go play with your buddies or whatever in this fucking baseball stadium. Like, unreal. Yeah, they're trying to cash in on the Pokemon TCG collector market for sure. But actually, ever since Gen Con, I think Gen Con was the peak of prices for Lorcana cards. From what I heard, Lorcana fell off hard.
Is it out already?
Yeah, Lorcana's been out for what, like 4 months? I want to say, because people were able to buy it at Gen Con.
I'm seeing a card over here being sold for $1,000 in TCGplayer.com.
Lorcana?
Yep.
Is it that Mickey Mouse one?
Mm-hmm.
Is it the Mickey Mouse like as an adventurer one?
Yeah, Brave
Yeah.
Taylor.
But that's like the most expensive card in the entire set.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, it fell off because it's hard to get product at all. Yeah.
Oh, it fell off because it's just fucking too, like...
It's too rare. Yeah, it's too rare, so like it's not even desired anymore because people are like, oh, fuck it, it's artificial scarcity. Okay.
Oh no, it's like not even a game, it's just like fucking collection shit now. Because
at this point, yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, some of these cards are like in the hundreds.
The food trucks were sweet.
God,
oh,
Elsa's
Amanda.
Spirit of Winters, $725.
You want to hear something that's gonna make you happy? Bro's going to Gen Con.
Yay!
Let me see here. Where are you going?
Therapy.
Oh, okay, cool.
Live streaming.
Yeah. I was talking about Gen Con stuff.
Nice.
Cause
is Crow on there right now?
yeah, Crow.
Yeah.
Hi.
He
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Gonna have to deal. Too.
Yeah. The card sculptures were cool. We didn't really. Yeah, they just made a fuckload of these.
Oh yeah, did you ever put together the like clips and stuff we took?
Yeah, I do have that video somewhere, but I never uploaded it because some of the footage is like fucked up slow and
that's right, I forgot about that.
Yeah, but this year it's gonna be a different story.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. We'll get Wi-Fi hotspots and fucking GoPros or some shit.
We've got to figure that out, man. That's gonna be so much fucking fun. Yeah, look at all the board game crack. Yeah.
It was a blast.
This was the most fun weekend I've had in a long time.
And we didn't
Texas
even care how much
Chainsaw
we
Massacre
walked.
TTRPG. What is that? Or board game?
Yeah, this was also where Free League was demoing Dragonbane. The Avatar RPG was getting its demo here. What else? God, I feel like there was other shit that was here that was like that wasn't available publicly yet.
Oh my gosh.
The
Trebuchet.
Yeah, oh yeah, Catapult Feud.
There you go.
Yeah, that was fun.
Oh, I don't know if it was not anywhere else yet, but that card sorter. The like big machine that
Oh yeah. There was a company that was demoing Gooey Cube. Huh, okay. So there was a company that was demoing a like Magic the Gathering card sorter that it's all automated and all you have to do is put like you take a large portion of the cards, put them in these slots, and it sorted them out for you by price and gave you a detailed listing sheet for their quality. And
That's crazy.
dude, it was nuts. And they were just like, they had it going there and it was sorting Magic the Gathering and Pokemon cards, and it was able to give like a detailed like price listing of everything, and they were like, it's it's more accurate than human sorters we've had go through it, and it's 10 times
Really?
faster. Yeah, yeah, because it's not only is it able to sort through the cards, but it can give them a grade, like how decent they. Yeah, it, dude, fucking crazy. This guy is definitely more of a board game enthusiast, it looks like. But the TTRPG stuff was really cool.
I definitely want to go through like because I don't have a lot of like normal like board games, so it would be
Uh-huh.
nice to go see like what would be some more stuff that I want to try out. But yeah, really excited for Gen Con. I am going to have my air fried food now.
Oh, hell
Uh,
yeah.
so yeah, I will pop off. Maybe if you guys are doing like Lethal Company stuff or whatever later, I'll try to pop on. But yeah.
Yeah, I haven't played Lethal Company in a little bit. It turns out it was like, yeah. But fuck yeah, man.
Oh, have you seen
yeah.
Helldivers, by the way?
No.
It was so good.
Another video game?
Yeah, yeah, it's like Starship Troopers as like a as like a fucking video game. It is hectic. It is very hectic.
Okay. Oh yeah, it does look like Starship Troopers. That's funny.
Yeah, like even the opening cinematic is very Starship Troopers. It was so funny. Like I was just like brimming ear to ear with like a smile watching that shit. I was like, this is so fucking funny.
That's
Like
that's the second time this stream circled back and talking about Starship Troopers for some reason.
yeah. Maybe it's just in the zeitgeist right now, you know?
Yeah, right. Shout yourself out. Do all like a business.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh man. Shouting myself. I haven't uploaded in like 4 weeks. Jacob Crow. Crow's Perch. I read your D&D stories when they go really bad. Um you don't want to be on my channel. Not good. It's not good when that happens. It means something bad happened. I do also sometimes read good stories though, you know? So yeah, if you want some catharsis on your first D&D game that went horribly when you played with your uncle when you were 13 and it gives you trauma to this day, then boy howdy, come by the Crow's Perch for a listening of any of these delightful stories.
Nice. Oh, just while I got you right here, because you know who some of these personalities are and everything, and we haven't talked about this yet. Have you been watching the Vosh situation with the folder that came up on his stream?
Yeah, it was very funny.
I just saw someone today was calling it Goon Gate, and I'm
It's funny because it's like, what was it called? I feel like anyone in his community was already aware of like
yeah.
half that shit. And it really does feel like I'm not gonna lie. I feel like a lot of the attacks on him are really fucking disingenuous. I
Oh
will be
well,
real,
they are.
I don't think he's a pedophile. I don't think he is.
He might not
really
be,
don't
but
think he is.
he's. I mean, that's a whole other conversation for sure. But yeah, it's just like, God.
I mean, people will jump on like literally anything against him.
Oh,
Like
of course.
yeah, like he's been jumped on for so much stupid shit over the years, dude. Like, oh my god. I mean, don't get me wrong. He has said and done stupid shit, and also
Yeah.
he's heavily autistic, which doesn't help. Um,
Right. Yeah.
when-
He's not able to really read the room in regards to like understanding what the public is probably going to think about the thing that he's saying. And
Yeah.
it's fair. I've been there, but like
Yeah.
not quite to that extent.
well, it's because he also has a huge fucking ego.
Yeah, and he wants to be an edgy boy, and yeah,
Well,
I get
his
it.
problem is like I don't know if he wants to be an edgy boy. Like he's an edgy boy, but then he tries to not be an edgy boy, and then it's like he wants to like have his cake and eat it too, and it's just I don't know where he wants to go with that. Like it doesn't feel consistent.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, just for me, seeing him for years, and calling anybody that looked at some of that material, the PDF file, I was like, well, what are we doing here, dude? Like, what is happening here? But I hadn't
Yeah,
talked
dude,
to you
bro.
about that yet.
Oh my god! And then the AI generated horse. I know for a fact that was a meme. That was
Oh,
most likely a meme. But the fact that it was in that folder with everything else makes it exceptionally funny.
it's yeah. I'm like it's. I hope it's because I just hope that there aren't that many evil people in the world.
Mm.
I would hope that it's all just whatever.
I think it
But
is just because like I don't know, dude. I really don't think he has like there would have been more tangible evidence when he got slandered for all of the other stuff years beforehand.
yeah,
There really would have been. It's like a I hate to make this comparison, but it's the only thing on the mind right now. But it's like when like Pal World was getting accused of all like the AI art bullshit, and then like all these like people start jumping on. But then you find out like the majority of the people making all these accusations were just a bunch of like Nintendo fanboys. And like just like with this other shit, the people who were making the accusations were like people who really like Destiny, you know, or like people who really like the people that Vosh would go against. And it just feels I don't know. It just feels like
yeah.
well, of course it'd be you making this. Of course it'd be you like saying these things.
A
Yeah.
lot of it is just like I was talking about this the other week, but like snakes within the snake pit.
Mm.
Like, there may just be bad people on all sides involved with the situation,
Oh, definitely.
and it's just like, oh, okay, well, what? Maybe it's just a situation of you look at it and you go, that's pure chaos. I'm not gonna say shit. I'm just gonna move on and just like laugh at the clown show.
It is a clown show. Don't
It
get me
is
wrong.
a
It is
fucking
a
clown
fucking
show.
clown show. I am not going to defend that man. I've said this countless times. Whenever like I've mentioned that like I've enjoyed his analysis, someone said, "Oh, but have you heard this other thing he said?" It's like, yeah,
Yeah,
I'm aware. Like I'm not defending the man. Like,
no, yeah, I
I'm
stopped
not
defending.
jumping in front of a bullet for this fucking guy.
Yeah, I stopped even really. I stopped watching him last year. I want to say
Mm.
no, not like maybe a year and a half ago. But I don't know who that is.
Ooh.
I don't know. Phone calls.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
a bomb. It showed up. Let's go.
damn it.
You gotta answer
So
it.
yeah, right. We're waiting. Unboxing stream.
Yeah, unboxing the pipe bomb stream.
So yeah, I stopped watching him last year because I was just like trying to make sure that I was kind of keeping an eye on my misery content, I'll call it. You know what I mean? Like, how much content am I watching that just feels like it's just there to make me pissed at
Like,
something?
yeah, I feel like dog shit.
Yeah,
I mean, that is
and
something that I do think is a very valid criticism of his content, especially when there was a lot of like especially when what the fuck's his name? Hungway, Ron DeSantis.
hungry.
Hungway. Like especially when he was
Hungry.
becoming like prevalent in like the conservative sphere and shit. Because he covered a lot of that stuff, he ended up covering a lot of like trans issues, and because he covered a lot of trans issues, he did have a lot of doomerism when it came to that. So
Dude,
I do
yeah.
he had a lot of doomerism, and like
I mean,
yeah,
he was calling
exactly.
for violence all the time, and
Yeah.
I got to a point with it where I was like, dude, we gotta. I understand feeling threatened, but at the same time, like we gotta make sure that they don't do the thing that, or that you guys don't do the thing that they are just basically wanting you to do, and that's
Yeah.
to say some ridiculous shit and have a reason to exacerbate this issue.
Mm.
Because I don't even really think the majority of people I don't think the majority of people in these situations actually want to lock these people up for whatever reason. I think a
They
majority
just
of them.
get whipped up, right? That's the thing, is they get whipped
Yeah.
up. I think the majority of people, like this is probably a hot take. I think that the majority of people don't want to hurt other people. That's just me.
Mhm.
I think most people think that they're kind human beings, and that whenever they perform any kind of action, they do so on the basis that they think that it is right or good
Yes.
in some kind of perspective that they can rationalize to themselves. I don't think like people want to do bad things.
Right.
So especially when it comes to something like that, like a fucking the idea of genociding trans people. Like I don't think conservatives your general conservative, at least. I think fucking evangelicals are on board with this shit. Don't get me wrong. But I
Yeah.
think the majority of like your average conservatives either have a lukewarm or no opinion on like on
Right.
trans issues or
It's
trans people in
the
general.
it is the fringe. I mean, and that's something that I mean, living in Oklahoma has been a thing I've had to learn. But yeah, I think online, especially, it seems like it's a lot more prevalent. And ever since I was like starting to recognize that stuff and be like, oh,
Yeah, because like all
that's
the online people like talking about this, they're all just fucking Nazis anyway. Who gives a fuck about their opinion? You know, like who the fuck cares? They're not in office. You should be concerned when those fuckers get into office.
right.
That's when it's like, okay, like maybe you should start doing something because then you know you're gonna run into actual humanitarian issues if somebody like that can actually do something.
Right. Yeah, and even still, it's like it's just I think there's a big problem with, oh, that's what I meant to change right here. We have this really big problem, especially in the like, and I haven't really watched a whole lot of online lefty stuff in quite a while. But I know specifically sometime around like last year in 2020, after January 6th, that was whenever it felt like, oh shit, they're really trying to do a takeover, huh? And I was there for a while. I was very much like, fuck these assholes because of what they just did out there in Washington. And that was a whole fucking light of fire under my ass there for a little while.
It was bad. It was really bad.
That was the most wild shit I think I've seen since probably 9/11. Like, and I was only in like 6th grade whenever that happened, so I barely remember it, but I do remember that morning.
I think people need to recognize that at that point there was a very tangible, real threat that could have occurred.
Right.
I think a lot of that heat has kind of died down, and we're in this weird nostalgia era period where like there are people wishing that they could rise up that kind of like rel up that kind of like
Yeah.
energy again. But I don't think that energy is currently here right now.
No.
And now we're just choosing between two corpses to run from this.
Have you watched The Daily Show with Jon Stewart now?
Yes.
Dude, it's so
oh my
good.
god, I'm so libbed up right now.
Oh,
you know?
yeah, I haven't felt this fired up about being a young Democrat since I was in high school. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god, I love him so much. He's so great.
Yeah, that look at what time hath wrought. Dude, yeah, he's I am so stoked to see what he winds up making happen. But anywho, man, well, you enjoy whatever the hell it was that you air fried, and I probably need to get off of here too.
Chimkin nuggies.
Watch your
and
mouth.
Some, and some what are they called? Some curly Arby's French fries, you know?
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, that's a mix.
You know, I like to keep it dangerous, you know.
Yeah,
I live like Larry, you know. I'm living large.
You treating yourself today? Is that what's going on?
Speaking of treat myself, I did make myself a really nice sandwich. I was really happy about that. I had all the fixings. I spent like $40 on like building the perfect sandwich. Lasted me several days. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna bounce. You take care.
All right, you too, man.
Goodbye, Taron stream.
They say goodbye as well.
No, they didn't. I don't see anybody saying goodbye.
I didn't know if you would just left
now. Say goodbye, motherfucker.
No, yeah. No one shall miss you, Crow.
Onyx does. Hey. Onyx.
Hey.
Hey. Yeah, to anybody who watches both streams, if you're wondering why I haven't been streaming or uploading in a while, my computer's not doing so well. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. So
Do you know what's wrong with it?
Yeah, what?
No, I mean, that was literally me asking.
Oh, I thought you were like
I was
say some coy like, jackass remark or something.
You know what's wrong with it?
Like
it doesn't love you anymore.
Yeah.
What's wrong with it? Do you know?
I think the GPU may have burned out from me playing really high intensity games and streaming at the same time. So it's having performance issues, which is making it difficult to stream and slash upload videos, which kind of sucks. But I am getting a lot of money that I'm stealing from the government pretty soon. So I'm pretty happy about that. And I might try to buy a new
Nice.
computer.
Well, hell yeah. Well, dude, hope it gets going better, and we can. I mean, you can play Lethal Company on a fucking potato plugged into a wall, so like, we might be able
Yeah.
to do that. Maybe we'll see what's up.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, take care. I'm
All
outie.
right. Later, Crow. How long have we been streaming today? Hey, what up, Wally? Well, a little while. I've got to get this demo out. Long story short, I've got 3 reviews. I've got 3 videos I got to get done this month. But I'm trying to get the Vagabond update out before I get started on any of that, so I can focus on just those for a couple weeks. And there's only a couple other things that I need to get done on here. But after I do this, your boy is getting some sleep. Running combat. This could be where rounds and turns kick in. And I need audio. I need music. Yes. Muscle Man sounding on. Let me see. Oh yeah, Wally, you're gonna be at Gen Con too, right? This year? I thought you said you were going. Because I just applied for my press badges. Oh, I'm gonna do everything I can to get on a plane rather than drive like we did last year. That was a nightmare. Rounds and turns. Actions. Applied for your press badge a few days ago. No word yet. No, I haven't heard either. I haven't heard of anybody that's gotten approved just yet. So they're probably like, if it was like last year, it took them about 3 weeks to get back to it. But yeah. The problem right now is going to be the Airbnb. But if the Vagabond Kickstarter does really well, your boy's going to be staying as close to that convention as I possibly can. Is a press badge different from a regular 4-day badge? Not really. And you get a bit more access. Oh yeah, congratulations, Wally. Don't forget Verbo. Verbo? Wait, Verbo, what? So yeah, like the press badge, I got one last year and it didn't really get me a whole lot of really crazy stuff. You get like kind of like Airbnb. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I was like, what the hell? Is this like a Sesame Street character I don't know of? So lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. So the press badges don't really they get you access to like there's a room there where you can like charge phones or something in like a little bit of a quiet space, but really the biggest perk is that you're there for free, right? Like you don't have to pay for the 4-day pass or whatever. At least from what I heard, if you have like a YouTube channel with over like 10,000 subs, they'll get you a press badge. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what their qualifications are. I know that Josiah got one, and I know, Ted got one, but of course, and I know, I want to say Sarah got one last year. But yeah, we just applied, and then I had already bought a ticket, and then they refunded me for my old ticket to get me the press badge. So it was like, oh, sweet, all right, sick. Actions and move. Actually, let's do this. I'm curious to see. As soon as I'm done with this. The problem is this went really specific. And before housing portal opens up on the 25th. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with what the housing portal thing is. I just know that last year, like, we decided to go on ahead and just get an Airbnb, but we were like, it was like we didn't think that we were really going to be able to get there until after the Kickstarter funded, and then it was like, oh shit, we're going, we're definitely going. And by that time, it was just like, I mean, Airbnbs were going for like $400 a night or some shit, and it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? But I will say, if we would have been able to, man, getting a place at a hotel that's like right there with the skywalk and everything, God, that would have been so good. The last day that we were there, we were I forget what hotel we were at, but it was like me, Josiah, Sarah, Ted, Will, the D&D shorts, and Antonio from Pointy Hat, all just kind of like congregating at a closed banquet room at a hotel. And I was like, yeah, just playing like this play tested game, and it was just like, dude, this is the blast. Skywalk hotels are the best. Yeah, and for there at Gen Con, if you're doing it any other way, it's, oh god, it's rough. It was real rough. But the Lyft and Uber made it a lot easier. But yeah, I will say to anybody that's thinking about going and driving, rethink your life decisions. That shit sucked. Absolutely sucked. What if we do this? Because this doesn't look quite right unless we do this. Cast. And then move is a separate thing. Right. Okay. Ending combat needs its own section. This doesn't need to necessarily be right here. We meet all the YouTube folks. Dude, it was so much fun. That's part of why, like, the Dungeon Dudes party last year was so great. It was just like, oh my god, these people are all awesome. Like, nobody's a real dick, and things are just fun. Oh my god, like, yeah. Especially with meeting all the YouTubers, it was just like, I don't know. There's quite a lot of people in the TTRPG scene who seem like they're always kind of like out to like get each other in a way. And the YouTube scene is a completely different monster because it's just like everyone's chill and just wants to see people succeed and everything. Yeah. The Vagabond was like, oh, thanks, man. And jealous of how I can just fly around in InDesign. I had 3 years of training in it for college, so one day when it won't cost you an entire year's worth of salary, you won't really want to come to Gen Con. Actually, Trek. You might talk to Val from Corkboards and Curiosities, because Val was talking about a way she thought about a cheap way to get to Gen Con. I don't know that she's coming this year, but we've been talking about trying to get her out here. Cause yeah, it would just be dude, it's such a fun experience. Yeah, and it all depends kind of on like what you're going there for. If you're going there to just meet people and like hang, isn't she already in the US? No, she went to college here, but no, she teaches in Paris. But yeah, it's really the fun thing for me with Gen Con wasn't really the convention, it was just hanging out with people. That was the biggest blast. Positions. Wait, enemies. Okay, what? Hang on, we need to think about how we need to organize this info. Grid occupancy. So we can probably move creature size stuff. Okay, hang on. I need to see. Oh, come on. Fuck. Ah! Alright. What does Dragonbane say about, like, how do they have this organized? Encumbrance. Skills. Yeah, the more I kind of get into layout stuff, the less I kind of disagree with it. Some of the decisions they were making, the less I kind of agree with the decisions they were making about the layout in Dragonbane. Their header one seems to be a little bit overused. Brain cramped. Going strong after all those hours? I'm trying to get this done. Like, there's an update that needs to go out, and I'm trying to clean it up. It's really the character options that are more important, but there's still some things in here that needed. Yeah. Damage, falling, other hazards. Where's movement? Just trying to see how they pace it out in their book. Actions. Mm-hmm. Door. They don't talk about how much space a thing occupies. Right? What am I working on? I'm trying to figure out the way that this needs to be laid out. I'm curious, anybody that's got Dragonbane with them, can you tell me where it says in the rules, grid occupancy? I was just kind of trying to get an idea as to where this should flow in a book. Movement. Wait. Okay, hang on. Is it in their bestiary? Size. Yeah, small, normal, large, huge. Okay. I have always kind of thought about doing that. Here's what Dragonbane does, and I agree with this a lot, and it helps to get rid of some D&D isms. So, very short summary here. It's like this. I think that's right. Down. So, a couple reasons why I was sticking with kind of 5e stuff. Honestly, a lot of it was for original conversions. But like, look, the difference between medium and small, just not really necessary. Especially whenever you get rid of tiny. And it's like anything that's smaller than like, I don't know, 4 feet. Anything smaller than 4 feet is considered to be small. Whatever. I could see a reason why you would be getting rid of this. Okay. And what am I working on? Just all of Vagabond right now. And my butt hurts. Oh. 10 to 16 units? 10 to 15 units, I think. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay. Now, what would this mean? Okay. So small. God, this would be a little bit much of a change right now. This late in the game. Let's see why they would be getting rid of it, but yeah, that would be white. Need to think about that in the future, but we need to get this update out because I got other shit I need to test, other stuff I gotta write, and your boy's throat is starting to get a little bit raw. Actually, here. Okay. All right. Linking mounted combat. What if I move flanked into statuses? It does have to do with position here, but like position, this is the only thing in here. Mounted combat would be, where would mounted combat go? How about mounted? What would the rule for mounted be? Equipment? Equipment? Maybe? Environment rules? Speeds. Ooh. That's not a bad spot to have that. Flanking or flanked. Would be a status. Okay. But why would you really want it to be a status? I mean, it gets it out of that other area. We need to pull... Yeah, I'm going to pull this thing from earlier. Oh, yeah, I've really got to get up here in a little bit. Position, distance, and size. I'm gonna look at a couple games. Hang on. Merkborg, what do you do? Where do you have this? There's a table and equipment for mounts. You can see it in there. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. There's definitely one for there's one for buying livestock and everything, but yeah. Is there an area where you have things like high ground you think you could go in an area like that? Not yet. Yeah, vulnerable and statuses of flank makes sense there too. Yeah, Pathfinder had flat-footed. Yeah, I forget. Merkborg's not really a great place to look for an example of where to put your meta thesis shit. Okay. Pathfinder. Introduction. What is a role-playing game? Game master, flow of the game, creating a narrative, basics of play, defining characters, creating a narrative, tools of play, dice, adventure, adventure, additional accessories. World as a participant, playing the game, encounters, downtime, exploration, encounters, key terms. Example of play. I'm not really a fan of their layout in this book. Character creation, 6 attribute modifiers, create a concept. Okay, would you like to stream now? Yeah. Alright. Like the stream so I can buy more bookshelves. Okay, Into the Odd never details it. Where does Shadow Dark? Difficulty class, distance and movement. It's literally right fucking here. Where's that? Well, you can't see it. Okay. Does she reiterate that anywhere? Basics of play, 8. Movements. Gameplay, adventuring, rolling the dice. Combat, not in there. Old school? OSE. OSE, let's see. Where does OSE define? It says movement. Terminology. Oh, maybe? Terminology? Player characters' movement rates. Yeah, but does it explain? Boy. Okay, here's what we need to do. We just need to unify these rules. Distance and size. This is an environment rule. This does not need to be up in here. Up in here. Up in here. Distance. Size. Should probably go. Combat. Position, enemy, grid occupancy by size. Okay, let's get this over here. During combat, a being occupies a space on a grid. Ruffles and shoves. Listen to being allows them to move through the space they currently occupy. Okay. So who the fuck? Who's pinging me? Wait, what? Wait, what's Blaine making? What? Well, uh-oh. Bro, what's What's Blaine making?
Love seeing all the cool content creators make to customize it. People like D&D Shorts with Ryoko's Guide, Dingo Doodles with Fool's Gold, and so many others have flooded the scene with tons of stuff to toy around with. And seeing everyone I look up to turning to book publishing kind of inspired me to do that too. That's a long-winded way to say that I've been working on my biggest project to date. And it's finally launching on Kickstarter. Silver's Monster Girl Manual is a dating guidebook all about finding common ground with some of the deadliest monsters around. Join Silver, Gwen, and Desmond as they travel the world, writing fun reviews and forging long-lasting bonds with over 80 different monsters. Some are inspired by some of the scariest monsters from D&D, with a good handful appearing from Japanese mythos and my own original designs. The goal of the book is to humanize monsters and help storytellers design NPCs that don't always have to immediately resort to violence. There's notes on how they can act in different social situations, the type.
What? Well, he's going. We're going full monster fucker book, huh? Oh man, I mean, it looks like there's a crazy amount. Yeah, any bestiary is a dating guide if you're brave enough. Yeah, right. They're easier than anime. I mean. Hey, you know what? Here's the deal. I thought that waifu guide was gonna be a very controversial Kickstarter and all that stuff, especially after seeing like the way that stuff was being kind of discussed and handled in there. You know, the numbers don't lie. Kind of hard to deny that people want what they want and they're gonna pay with what they want, you know. But I mean, hey, some people are into that. I'm personally not a huge erotic roleplay guy, but hey, you know what? They're out there. So if you wanna bone a monster girl, looks like Blaine Simple's got your back. Can we get horny waifu monsters? We used to be fine with the succubus. And all these millennials had to come in and play our D&D. Now we're fucking owlbears. Ooh, I should... God, I need to get Mouse Rider. So good. Okay. To be honest, a lot of the new fans in D&D have some weird takes TBH. I think you're just seeing a small but vocal minority of people probably saying shit like that. A lot of D&D Twitter is very very loud and they say very little. Man, what's the size thing here? I kind of agree with Dragonbane in getting rid of the idea of tiny. Yeah, I do agree with that. Basically, it looks like this. Yeah, because I always thought that it was weird that the distinction between medium and large was like, they were like, if you're over 8 feet tall, you're over... Embrace Tiny, you want to play a Tinkerbell, you'll be able to play that with small. It's if anything, it's actually just getting rid of small, not tiny. The tiny size is still represented, but small as a whole is getting got rid of. So like basically everyone that's medium is medium, and you just go with that. If you're a halfling, you're a halfling, and that's fine. The representation of small has literally only one fucking effect in D&D, and yeah, everywhere else has been had. Yeah, so this just actually cuts out a little bit of a middleman here. Now, 3 feet or shorter. We're talking about these are actually small creatures, and by doing this compression, actually, like, I mean. Yeah, yeah. Using a large reducer for that? No. It's if anything, it's just getting rid of a. It's getting rid of a. It's getting rid of a mechanic that just doesn't super click, and it just doesn't seem to be there for any real reason. Like, the distinction between a small-sized character and a medium-sized character in D&D means jack shit, and it just gets in the way of so much of the game. Still be medium. Yep. You definitely play Kobold smaller than 3 feet tall. I mean, it's kind of hand-waving that, right? I mean, if I'm thinking goblins, what's the size of a goblin? I am not about to Google search goblin. Not after this last week. Are you kidding me? Goblin, I think someone has basically poisoned the well of goblin image searches. Goblin size? Does that still constitute? That's still medium. Goblin DC. What happened to my Mechem thingy? Is the Vanguard still in the Sovereign? I haven't heard back on anything regarding whether or not they will allow those two to be in there. So I haven't, yeah. Right now, I'm trying to get out an update for Vagabond because I've got 3 sponsored videos that are going out in the next month, and I need to be able to just put this out there, do very, very minor fixes, and let this kind of sit for a second. What? Life-size goblin statue, 36 inches. So 3 feet tall? Guys, how tall is a goblin? Okay, the problem is people are like, oh, you mean you want to know how tall the green goblin is? About 3 to 3.5 feet. 36 inches a goblin. 3 to 4 feet. Okay, 3 to 4 feet. Okay. So it's going to require a little bit of tweaking here. I want to get rid of Tiny. Why is this position? Why is this all the way over here? Position. Could this go? No, it does need. Okay. Rounds and turns. Actions. Move. How about this? Uh-huh. Jump, maneuver, fuck. Jump, maneuver, fuck. Position, something size. Enemies. Beings that are hostile to the heroes is considered. And are assigned to a separate group turn to act on. Okay. This is all fine. Retreating. Enemies. So all we really have for them is morale. If it's unclear how an enemy... Okay. This doesn't need to be in here. This can all go in the stat block section, like with a bestiary. Same with position. And if I'm just being honest... I think this can all go in the bestiary. That would be an insane movement. Wait, what? Would be an insane movement system? What the hell are you all talking about? You know what? This all needs to go over here. Magic and weapons, running enemies. Threat level, size. Aha! Ooh! Oh, I was missing that and nobody called it out over here, huh? I see what's up. Y'all are trying to make me look like a fool! Morale. Equal or higher into morale. It either surrenders or flees. It needs a enemies that have. Okay, okay. That makes a lot of sense going over here. Reaction rolls. With us getting rid of tiny, well, really, we're just getting rid of small. God, what a good game. Medium layers. Rip tiny? Yeah. I know. Maybe 18 inches of venom, but with goblins. I don't know. It's been 9 hours of stream. Oh, God. How you doing, Ashley? Okay. What's the move here? Okay. The thing is, this gets out of control kind of quick. This gets to be a little bit ridiculous. Way too fast. Because it's squared, right? 16 times 16. You could just do 32 in Colossal. It gets to a point where it's meaningless. Huge. We're going to have to rework some math on this. It's the kind of thing that could get done fairly quick. But this might wind up actually ooh, okay. This is all correct. Oh, well, it was. Okay. This is going to require a rewrite. Largest times 2. So if it's might times 2, might times 3. We're huge, right? Wow, 6. Wouldn't small become tiny on the chart? It's right here. Or am I forgetting something? Maybe? Am I messing that up? Okay. 2 times 3, 6. 3 times 3, 9. 4 times 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40, 44, 48. 5. Might have won with a that's only 5 hit dice. Doesn't feel right. I am getting rid of small. Well, small is becoming tiny. So I'm getting rid of the difference between medium and small. 5 times 2, 10. So 40 hit points or 2 health. 2 might, yeah. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50, Alright, let me see what it does whenever we take that. You get its max health, right? So, this is going over here, right? Start larger with higher might, so Colossal might be starting at 5. Versus 1, large at 2. G should be 5, Colossal should be 8. Hi. How are you?
Okay.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Huh?
What you doing?
Losing my fucking mind.
Pro Dundee.
Huh? Nothing. And a sweetheart.
I believe it.
I'm just trying to get this done so I can get those scripts worked on and not stress about Vagabond needing an update.
Good, but
Yeah.
everyone should go to therapy. Therapy is wonderful.
Get a booger right here. Ah! God, what a nightmare. Just covered in it. Is Brent coming over?
No. Yeah. Kind of a not so great. Alright?
Oh, my foot. Gross.
You know what? You probably dropped coffee on it.
I probably did. By adding the previous 2 columns, 1, 1, 2, 3, 3, 5, 8. Ooh, I don't mind that. Okay, Fibonacci. It is.
Fibonacci spirals are so cool.
It's the Fibonacci sequence.
Oh wait, which one is? What is?
What?
Which one is?
1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. Fibonacci sequence.
Well, yeah, but where are they getting that?
Where are you getting what? Excuse me?
Where were they getting the 1, 1, 2, 3?
Where are you getting that?
Oh my god. Screw you.
Like a Fibonacci spiral.
Well, I know, but are they seeing it on the table somewhere or something? I was
No.
wondering where that came from.
From Fibonacci.
Oh my
Don't hit
God.
me! Ow! Man. Oh, I'm curious.
There's a really cool video
Oh.
of these 2 whales that are surfacing, and obviously they didn't mean to, but their bubbles they were blowing formed Fibonacci spiral. It was really cool.
Oh. You want to see something great that I learned on the camera?
Sure. What you do?
Should. Wait. Uh-oh. Invalid during USB streaming. Fuck you. I just did it earlier. Aha. It's a background defocuser. So it makes all the stuff that's in.
Ooh.
Yeah, right. And it makes us look
Man,
very
this
clear.
camera looks so good.
Right? I told you. Look at that. Look at my hair. It's so
I
gray.
know, my like
Right
pretty
up in
okay
front.
with this light. Sorry, we're just gonna admire ourselves for a second in this great lighting.
The camera loves Amanda more.
You
Right.
stop.
You can go now.
Y'all don't love this scruff,
Ouch!
this yummy
Ow!
scruffly man.
Ow! Ow!
That's so beautiful. So attractive.
Thanks. Did you eat that chicken from last night?
Yeah,
Oh. Ow!
Yep.
My face is on
but
fire.
I will later. Oh my god, I came home last night and Taron made this incredible like chicken Toscana thing. So really good. It was.
Oh, no. Well, I do. I just keep knocking the mic out of the... People gotta absolutely hate the fact that I keep obsessively going up and doing weird voices into the microphone.
I doubt it, or else probably wouldn't. Drivers. People definitely.
Watch, there's like 2 concurrent people watching right now.
People definitely wouldn't play D&D with you if they didn't like the voices.
They just like me for my clout.
That's it. That's definitely it.
They just want me for my money.
They do. That's all I'm here for.
I do like the Fibonacci idea.
Hi, Phil.
If you need cool spirals, check out alpha radiation in a bubble chamber.
Well, let's look it up. I want to see what they're talking about.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
You really? Hang on.
Time for me to derail the stream.
Being one of two makes you feel special. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. There actually probably are only 2 people watching on Twitch because Twitch doesn't know what to do with their tabletop section. Only watch me because other people do. Yeah, that makes sense. Can Hasbro make money on D&D by cheating the system? I don't know.
Who cares?
Okay. What was it? Radiation bubble?
Look at the little deer.
Alpha radiation in a bubble chamber. Alpha. We're just looking at spirals. I don't know. Bubble chamber.
Look at the little baby deer.
What am I looking at? You're scrolling too fast. What am I looking at? Oh wait, is that it? Visualizing
the 80s.
Visualizing antimatter with bubble chambers.
Here is a particle that we've shot through, and it's knocked an electron out of an atom. And by having a magnetic field around the bubble chamber, it bends the path of the electron because the electron is negatively charged. Things don't change direction of their own accord. Things like to go in a straight line, unless you influence them. If you make a magnetic field, negatively charged particles will go one way and positives the other. Neutral particles don't leave any trail at all in these pictures. Now let's look at the next picture. If you really turn on the magnetic field, your electron will spiral round and round and round and round and round. As it slows down, the spiral gets tighter and tighter and tighter. It looks like the picture of a snail from the top or something like that. Now let's look at the next one. Now this has got a lot of information. It's a beautiful picture.
Explain to me briefly.
At this point here,
So whenever they knock a particle, okay, so they've got particles that they're accelerating. They knock one out, and then there's an atom that whenever they put it near a magnetic field, it started spiraling.
Interesting.
Not just like getting attracted to the field.
Oh, interesting.
It started spiraling out. So they knocked it out of motion while the particle was still accelerating. And because of the magnetic field, it seems to not only spiral, it's spiraling in a Fibonacci spiral.
Yeah,
Really weird.
I saw another video the other day of this guy who's an artist with like Fibonacci spiral and like something about the degrees that you turn it to make that, like a blooming onion or something. The degrees that you have to turn it is also like the golden ratio something or other. And all I could think of was Uzumaki.
So is that Fibonacci? Yeah, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. How weird.
Huh. Nice. Something magical about it.
2, 5, 8. Interesting. He puts in a nice pic in the designer sphere. If you really just put up a picture of an ice pick, you're getting a ban.
I hope it's a real.
Oh. Ooh. Fascinating.
Alright, I'm gonna go chill.
Are
I just
you?
had to come bother you for.
I need to get off here. Can I really though? Time is an illusion.
It is. Relative.
Nice pick of an ice pick. Oop.
Grew 'em myself.
8 off a tree.
What?
I don't know. I've now been streaming for like 9 hours.
Oh
Yeah,
my God,
I
seriously? When did you start streaming this
6
morning?
o'clock in the morning.
People were on at 6 o'clock in the morning? Well, I guess there's people around the world.
I have global fans.
You do. You have. I forget you're a global man. Hi, Craig.
What?
I know. I was trying to figure out the what with the.
Were
what.
you? No.
Sorry.
Oh, damn it.
Ah.
This stream is quite long. Yes, global outreach, global citizen actually. Can't be arrested in anywhere I go. Sovereign citizen type. Why did you get a robe?
My mom gave me a robe and I was excited about it. I've always wanted a robe because they're very comfy, and now I can attic as well.
Yeah, and lower the temperature in the room by about 5 degrees. Whenever you do that, it got like really cold. Don't you have a hat? A witch hat? Hang on. Yeah, I was on that early. My job. Like, what? Guys, it's just 6 o'clock. What? Don't you all know? Your man doesn't live a normal life. I'm a renegade. I'm a desperado. You should get the gun. Oh, well, actually, never mind. That might fall. Taron built different, I guess. What?
We don't have.
We used to.
I know that needs to be.
You really want to wand right now? What are you doing with that? Are you gonna break it? Are you gonna smash it?
Over it.
Well, yeah, because we use it as an incense burner right now.
Content, y'all.
You know they do. You're playing along to the music right now at this point. You worked a full day listening to me, gotta go late. Oh, see you, Krieg. What are you doing, Manda? You see the mandolin? I know, I'm like, I needed a brain break for a second before we reprogram all this shit. God, I can never get behind. There we go.
That's a jig for you. I'm a great dancer.
Oh.
That's day in the life at the Pound's house.
Born on blondes, yeah.
I don't know what that means.
And I say, hey, hey. That's that song,
yeah. I saw her.
There we go.
Oh, were you doing that?
Yeah, and I say, yeah.
Oh, now that's gonna be.
Wait, do the dogs want French fries?
Puppies!
These are only like 4 hours old.
Oh, they won't care. Puppies, come here!
Amelia! Did that get on camera?
I hope
Holy
so.
shit, that was so funny.
Oh, you're a sweet derpy girl.
Look, you are so dumb, but you are such a nice dog. Really? Ready? Oh, that lip! She did the lip thing.
I know.
Oh.
Good girl.
Have hollow.
I love his little.
I know from Guilty Gear.
She's hilarious when she.
She's getting so mad.
I know. Hell. Oh man.
Follow. Oh shit. Yeah, well, she keeps getting her like lip caught on her tooth, and she's like, "Let me French fry."
Good boy.
Oh.
Alright, free for all. I love all
Oh,
of you
Jesus
people.
Christ.
Have a good day.
Ow! Ow! I punched my ear. I punched myself in the ear. Aaron! 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 Oh my god.
Pull up a of the like things that you turn and how you go,
Yeah, that's the way we've that's the way we determined how like Armin's voice actor worked in on Attack on Titan. Like Aaron. This sounds like one of those little toys like Aaron. Later, Amanda. Phil said later. Hopefully you heard that. Aaron. That's gonna be stuck in my head all day now. I've got too many things that are gonna just occupy my brain space. 24. Oh my god, I could not get over the tube waivers. There you go. Holy shit, I was cracking up watching the goddamn Mark doing the Eldamon rap on here. Oh, holy shit, that was so funny. 30, 35. I'm working out my oh shit. Okay, thank you. We're saving that. That looked like an unhappy brain freeze. $55, $60. So far I haven't had anything breaching 10 on here. 32, right? 40, 48, 56, 64. Oh, that's 34. 64, 72, 80, 88, 96. Right? Yeah. What? Aaron? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, right? 21, 24, 27, 30, 33. Okay. Large times 2. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's all accurate. Okay. Now, here's the sad part. We gotta program this shit in with every stat block now. Ugh. Yeah, see, there's no difference mechanically with what's happening here. Eight times 4 is 32. I think that's right. 4 times 16. I think that's correct. Why we get paid the big bucks, my dude? Yeah, absolutely right. Hey, Amanda, did you see if that coffee's hot? Is it an awfully hot coffee pot? Awfully hot coffee pot. That is not an awfully hot coffee pot. You make sure that awfully hot coffee pot is an awfully hot coffee pot.
The not awfully hot coffee pot. Bring a cup. Babe. Make it all hot.
Look at this. Can you?
I can. Is that an old coffee mug?
Oh, this is an old coffee mug. Yeah.
I'll get you.
Are you gonna hurt yourself on the way out?
If I want.
Oh, did anything show up in the mail yet today? She hasn't checked, but she'll look. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna have to... Okay, what's one more day gonna be? I think give me about a week to work on a 10-minute script. And that's about 1,000 words. Oh my god. Okay. It's not too much longer, honestly. Why does it keep doing this? Thank you. All right. Actually, wait, you just need to go into the screen over here. Because you're going to be, okay, 5 times 20 for giant, okay. Or wait, 5 times 4, 40. Oh, this is just going to be 60, 80, 100. Right, 5 times 4. There we go. Sorry, 25 times 4. Okay. 3 times 4, 120. So this just goes up in, yeah, orders of... Well, giant's gonna be easy to figure out. Alright, so then times 3 over here. 12. 24? Yeah. Oh, just, yeah. Add another 12, 36. Add another 12, 48. 12, 60, 12, 72, 12, 84. 12, 96, 12, 108, 12, 120, 12, 132, and 144. Yeah. 4 times 4 is 16. That's correct. Okay. Okay. Woo! Alright, so... get this change. I'm saving this. That does feel like that gives us a bit more of a gradient. We're not so pressured into very hyper-specific, rigid things with the stat block. I like the Fibonacci sequence. That's kind of fun. That's happened. Okay. It says tiny sized beings. Oh, thank you. Small. Small sized beings only gain 1 health per hit die. Okay. So now we need to get rid of... Okay, there's only a couple places where this is going to take place. A lot of them are going to be in here. And we can just get rid of the tiny. Oh, hell yes. Oh, this means we don't have to make the distinction for so many of the stat blocks between medium or small. Oh, yes. This is so much better. Oh my god. Ah, okay. Okay. So this won't be as sweeping, but I need to do one thing real quick. What is that, page 212? I need to export that so that I have something to look at while I am working on this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Guys, once I'm done with this round of updates, I can work on the scripts. We're close. Vagabond. Okay. No. Okay. Now we just need to go through here. You see what I do for you all? Trying to make a fun game for us to play and be friends with each other. Look at what I get myself into. Colossal. Okay, might have 10. Might have 10. Oh. I don't even know what the hell that alarm was for. Apparently. Oh. Okay. So, when the minus 10, Colossal means it gets 80 hit dice, which means 320, right? Sweet. Okay, moving on. 6 means that it will have 18 hit dice. Okay, we're squashing some of the health. 72. We're squashing some health. Medium artificial with 4, 16 health. Don't need to touch it. Okay. River worms. These are medium artificial. There we go. There's our first small. Medium, large. Large will have the 2, and that one should be fine. 14 for the 7. That is correct. Okay. Small. Okay, got that. Automatons? Automaton? Where? You're probably right. You saw the pothead, and at first glance you thought it said pothead. Yeah, that's the where I'm trying to go for as many little like, oh, what? I'm trying to make sure people know that the game has a sense of humor. Okay, tiny. We're getting rid of that. You are a small beast. Small. Medium. Medium. Okay, alligator. Medium. Oh, tiny. Wait. Oh, you're small. Yeah. A boar is a medium beast. I'm sorry. I saw a video the other day. Holy crap. Talk about nightmares. Where was this boar? There was this boar in an abandoned house. Jesus. Guys, I don't know if you've ever... have you ever seen how fucking big boars are? No! Look at this big fuck. He's gotta be at least, what? Nearly 4 feet tall? Yeah, this boar in this abandoned house? I'm gonna turn off the, like, ooh, spooky music. No! Look at that, he's looking at him! Ah! No! Yeah, you gotta see this guy!
Good God.
Boars are the mammal alligators. They'll just keep growing. Yeah, also pigs are pigs. They go feral and become boars again. Yeah. Dude, boars are nightmares. They
Yeah, look at it. Like, he's got murder in his eyes.
yeah. I mean, they're just terrifying animals. Like, no, I would definitely probably still rather get killed by a well, okay, bear or a boar. I would still probably say a boar. God, I don't know, man. Yeah, is that Ganon? Yeah, right? Oh, yeah, no, I know. They're, like, super mega invasive. Yeah. Arkansas last year, they were migrating north. Wait, they are migrating north? Yeah, 40, yeah, close to 4 feet at the shoulder. Yep. The boar spirit has wings on the shaft to prevent the boar from running through the sphere and killing the hunter. Yeah. 10 boar-sized bears are 10 bear-sized boars.
Oh my God. A bear-sized boar? No, thank you.
The boar-sized...
a boar-sized bear, please.
Yeah, I think the boar-sized bear you could probably deal with a sword. Well, but, I mean, are we talking, like, Boarzilla? You know, in that case, that's a whole different thing. Bear might get you to bleed out quickly. Maybe. A boar because a bear will make it slow. That's what I think. I think bears like torturing their victims.
feel like a bear, you might have like the tiniest chance that he will like
Fuck off.
be nice.
No, let's talk.
A boar will never be like, yeah, sure, you can pet me.
Yeah,
Never. Hands down, never.
What was that one that got shot in Arkansas that set a record? Boar world record. There was one, because this like started out the craze. Big Bill was in Tennessee. No shit.
Well, either way, I would much rather. God.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. Because
That's horrific. Oh my god, that's
yeah,
horrific.
boars don't stop growing.
But I still think I would take either a boar or a bear over a chimpanzee.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Yeah.
God.
Yeah. I mean, they're monsters. They are fucking monsters.
Man, Hayao Miyazaki was so accurate.
God.
God. Ugh.
They are absolutely horrific creatures.
They really are, though.
And the thing is, they're just dumb and aggressive.
Yes, exactly. I do little baby pigs.
I mean, you put that thing out into the forest, it becomes one of these.
Well, really, the little pink one? Because I know that the big, like, razorback ones look like chipmunks.
They go feral very quick.
Interesting.
Yeah. Like cats, it takes them a while. They adapt to that, whatever, and then they go feral. Yeah, I know. What is wrong with his nuts? I'm sorry.
See, those are big.
Yeah. Yeah, they're cool. That's the thing is, like, they're cool looking.
Oh, these babies.
I know. They look like rabbits or deers.
Yeah, they look like little chipmunks.
Yeah. Hey!
I'm technically a boy.
My name's Stuart.
Family doesn't let me go with them much, but...
I really like American history.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it? There's. Oh,
That thing. Oh my god.
that's cool. It's a nightmare, but it's cool. Yeah.
Sometimes for like monsters in fantasy, I'm like, just go to that weird middle period. Like
Right.
of dinosaurs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where the elephants had the like split mouth. No.
Automatically represent the ferocity of Mother Nature. Yeah.
Yeah, my god.
Anytime nature is just like, fuck it, I'm gonna let it rock with an animal longevity is so fucked up. Yeah, like, oh, what was it? The prehistoric warthogs are nightmare fuel? Prehistoric warthog. Ah! Oh, fuck! What? Why?
Right.
No! Why?
My god.
What is this fucked up thing? No!
Oh ho ho ho. Ah!
Yeah! Why does it have like a weirdly human looking face?
Ah. That tongue though.
It looks like a Beetlejuice
I
monster.
learned the other day that sharks as a species are older than trees and older than the rings on Saturn.
Huh.
And then I also learned that way back in the day, trees didn't know how to decompose yet. It like wasn't a thing. And so there was just like dead trees everywhere, and that's where we get coal.
Because trees didn't know how to decompose?
Yep. And they just got compressed into the...
Huh.
Yep.
What? Yeah, apocalypse bears. Yeah, these are, literal
Annihilation
demons.
bear, yeah, for real though.
Why does its face look so uncomfortable? Like,
Well, wouldn't yours too if you look like that?
but why does this look so wrong?
I don't. Ugh.
That is actually like uncanny. Like this? Fuck that. Don't look at me. No.
Don't look at me like that.
Don't look at me.
God. I'm gonna haunt you. I'm gonna track you down.
Okay. I'm gonna smell you with my weird. That's not rough.
It's
Yeah, that looks like a lion
like a wolf boar.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lion boar.
Yeah. God, what is with their face?
Oh my god. No. Even more no.
It looks like it's got sexy legs, though.
All right. She's giving runway.
Yeah. God. Imagine. Yeah, imagine you're just like out there in the wild and you see that.
No. No, thank you. I gotta get out of here.
Ice Age Beast looks like a dinosaur.
Oh.
What, this guy?
No.
Him?
Look at those. Look at those tusks.
Yeah, I know, right? Dragonborn dogs.
Why is this guy underwater?
Do what?
So why is this guy?
Why does he have underwear?
No, he looks like he's underwater.
He might be.
Look at his weird toes.
How do you know he doesn't like swimming? What?
God.
I know, they look like the fucking mutant hounds from Fallout.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, they do. I bit off my friend's head.
Hey, look! I got this guy's head. Jesus.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, these are the pigs that'll. Yeah, see how it's puncturing through its own face?
Yeah, it'll kill itself on accident.
Yeah. Oh man.
God.
Yeah,
That is insane.
they're a very dumb animal. Well, not. I guess not dumb, just unfortunate.
I feel bad for their entire species from start to finish, the whole lineage.
Yeah, imagine this thing chasing you and you're not. Yeah, it's a.
Absolutely not.
That is a goddamn Beetlejuice demon.
No, thank you.
That just looks like a Catoblepas.
Oh, it does. Catoblepas.
Yeah, this guy. Fucking wow, that is a righteous monster. Holy shit! It reminds me of what's the Beetlejuice? Is it just the worms?
Beetlejuice?
Well, look. See, Google will fix my shit for me.
I know, I do love that.
Yeah, it's like the Beetlejuice worm, but the
But also the like one where it was the head.
yeah, it's the parent's face.
Yeah.
I think it was the mom that made it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like the
God.
Yeah.
Those are so terrifying.
Oh yeah.
I love them, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Tim Burton just figured out like
knocked that out of the park.
Yeah.
God.
One of the best
teeth aren't
monster
even
designs
sharp.
ever. No, yeah, I think that's what makes it almost worse.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, have you heard about The Boy and the Heron?
I don't think so.
So there's another Miyazaki movie that's come out.
Oh.
And the heron has a particularly haunting look. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God. No. No.
Hey, boy.
None of that's okay. Come here, boy. Oh, God. Absolutely. It's amazing how he can make the sweetest, most beautiful, and then terrifying thing.
Yeah, it's like, oh, look at these dopey birds, and then you see one. It's like, oh, why is it got a nose in its beak?
Yeah, because you see this and you're like, sure, okay. But then,
Yeah, but then it's this
God.
guy. God, I don't know what. Yeah.
A mind.
You're a mind. You're a brain. What a brain. Oh, you're a brain. Yes, you are. Prehistoric warthog, though. That's
something else.
That's a sight. That's a thing. Now I know I gotta put it in Vagabond somewhere. The Heron is voiced by Robert Pattinson. Feral Swine distribution by Caddy Wally just sent me. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. So, yeah, it looks like they're getting closer in on Tulsa. Oh, Another reason to move to Colorado. Fuck Tim Burton. Oh no, what happened with Tim Burton? What? Oh no, I just don't know if he did something bad. Patterson has narrative voice work. Yeah, I have no qualms with Pattinson. I didn't even buy it. I just honestly didn't care about the Twilight stuff. I was the right age for it to hit, and it just wasn't. I was like, I just don't really care. Read about his opinions on black people and his aesthetic. Oh no. Oh. Ugh. Damn it. Look, as long as they don't fuck with Danny Elfman, alright. Oh, wait. Large is fine. Huge is going to need some tweaks. Okay, 5. To hit dice of 3. 15? 15 times that. I've already done the math on it. Should just be 60? Is that right? Times 4? Yes. Oh, that's rough. Okay, deer. Yep. Dog. Yep. That's for... This is for a tiny-ass dog. I'm sorry. Chihuahuas in a pack. Okay, hang on. Elfman already has a bad sign? Ah, fuck! You're ruining all these artists for me. Hang on. Can we find a pack of Chihuahuas fighting? Do Chihuahuas... Are Chihuahuas pack hunters? Stories about not deer. I was gonna put a long horse in the game. I was looking at pack of Chihuahuas attack. Oh, they actually do. Chihuahuas run wild? What? They get up on like perches and like hunt people? What? Chihuahua dog gang runs wild in neighborhood. What? Like the long out from inscription. Yep. Yeah.
A gang wreaking havoc in Maryvale.
Yeah, not a gang of thugs, but a gang of Chihuahuas stuck on the streets without a place to call home. ABC 15's Sarah Goldenberg joins us now on why they're becoming such a growing problem.
Yeah, they're kind of small, but at the same time, residents are pretty concerned.
Yeah, well, they're running loose, and that's really worrying residents. Animal Control tells us the big issue here is overpopulation, and it's going to take the help of neighbors to curb it. Now, we've talked about the overflow of Chihuahuas in our shelters before, but now they're on our streets. Maricopa County Animal Care and Control says if you compare the Maryville area with similar-sized area in Glendale, the number of calls they're getting about stray Chihuahuas is twice as high, 3 times as high compared to Chandler and Gilbert. Now, Animal Control says it's had thousands of calls, but they also say...
Do they know shotguns exist? Baseball bats? They have options. I'm just saying, they're Chihuahuas. They're not real dogs. They don't have feelings. Yeah, they're 4-legged piranhas. There are many. You have options. I'm just saying.
Say they need a little help.
If at all possible, if you see a stray, if you can safely contain him in your yard and then call us, that makes a big difference. Because what's happening is
she thinks they can be contained. That's hilarious.
People are calling and saying, hey, I see a stray. By the time we get there, it's long gone.
Now, Animal Control tells us they're too busy to patrol the area. And if you're interested in adopting a Chihuahua, those won't be too hard to find. You know, Katie and Steve, they're...
Nobody wants a Chihuahua. Nobody does. Nobody. No, you don't want a Chihuahua. Yeah, nobody. No. Don't. This is a dog. that we should acknowledge. You know what? We fucked up. We messed up. That used to be a beautiful wolf at one point. We messed up. Let's correct our mistake, right? And stop making more of them. They're not pretty dogs. They're not. They're not even useful dogs. Hey, Manda. What utility do you think a Chihuahua has? Yeah. I think Whippets are better at that. Yeah, right? I know. I think they just exist to be cold. Oh, that too. Yeah. Okay, so this is like a slightly bigger dog. They were good for advertising Taco Bell and nothing more. Okay, you got a point. Look up the Dober Wawa commercial. Okay, now you got me interested. All right, Dober Wawa. Dober Wawa. Let me see. The Audi, the Dober Wawa.
I think I like this little guy.
I love this one.
You know, you could always compromise and breed them together.
Oh no.
Dober Wawa. Know what I mean?
Oh God.
I've seen a breed like this. Nor have I. I don't know what to make of it, frankly. It's unsettling. It's disturbing to look at it directly. How did this dog get past regions? That's what I want to know.
I'm Sarah McLaughlin. Will you help these misunderstood animals?
I don't like the fact that it's looking this way. All right, that's it.
Save yourselves!
I was not expecting that. Nope. That was a horror. Yes. How about dog L? What kind of L dog is there? Because that's it. That's a big boy. That's got to be a 10-foot tall dog. Land piranhas, yeah. Ugh. El dog on these nuts got him. Gavin. What is wrong with you? Huge beast. Huge. 5. That means, with a might of 5, the huge beast has 15. Which means, you know what? This is actually a much nicer scale here. I like the Fibonacci one on this. You don't know what you want one. You're probably not wrong. You'd probably be happier with one. Okay, large. Why don't we just do, well, giant octopus. I hate that the giant octopus has to be a large beast, but you know. Thanos snaps him. A long-haired Pekingese puffball with a face, yeah. Whenever Amanda and I move out to Colorado, one of the first things that we're getting, Irish Wolfhound. What drew me to the living statues is some of your old school favorites that you don't see a lot of love for them nowadays. They're very bizarre and unique. They're enough to serve as a generic monster that feels very classic fantasy in a way. That isn't just a boring kind of purposeless stat block. You know what I mean? Like, every once in a while there's a stat block where it's just like, that's just a moving battering ram, or this is just a dog that they have, whatever, right? Like, it's just a wolf and they threw this one on their feature on it and called it a day. But with the living statues, them having the ability to, like, if you hit them, they can absorb the weapon is, like, really weird. And I'm like, why? That's sick. I really like the idea that, like, the crystal statues are slightly more fragile than the other ones. It just gives it a, like, yeah, living statues are statues. I think you fit the purpose so well in there. Yeah, like, they're just they just kind of feel like a classic monster that doesn't get a whole lot of love these days. They can what? Yeah, one sec. So this is a monster that I ported over from basic. Yeah. So the living statues. These aren't just like statues that move. The living statue, especially the iron one. So if you look at this iron absorption feature, when hit with a metal weapon that isn't a relic, the attacker must pass a will check, or the weapon becomes stuck in the body of this being and can only be removed if this being is killed. So, like, that's straight up just what they do in basic. The rock living statue, for some reason, it can sling magma because apparently it's like got a molten core on the inside. Okay, cool. So the living statues aren't necessarily like, it's just a statue that can hit, right? These are like, there's something weirder about them. There's something living that is not just like, they're an animated statue, right? They aren't animated statues. They're living statues. So there's something odd about that, you know? Yeah. At some point, you're including a 5e version in your puzzle book. Oh, hell yeah. Are the living statues? Actually, yeah. Being actual living things. Yeah. It's kind of like, oh, who's going to be the first to support all monsters presented by Dungeon Dad and Vagabond? Josiah and I have already talked. The problem is with that. Okay. I do not want to have any portion of this have to be credited to Wizards of the Coast at any point. Wait. Hey, Wally, do you know off rip, is Tom Mulvey still alive? Because Gary Gygax is dead. We know Dave Arneson's dead. He died before Gary Gygax did. Okay. This is interesting. 2007, right? Dave Arneson's dead. Yeah. I know Dave Arneson's. So here's an interesting thing. Okay. So a lot of us have talked about, you know, yeah, D&D's 50th anniversary is coming out, right? Why does it keep getting brighter suddenly? So I'm really curious about this. I don't know what the status of is this, and I'd have to talk to like a copyright attorney. Frank Mincer wrote the Mincer version of Beck Me. He's still alive, or he's still active in one of the Beck Me Facebook groups. He answers a lot of questions. Interesting. Here's my thought. Is Basic Expert about to go into the public domain? The lifetime of the artist, or the lifetime of the author plus 50 or plus 20 years. So like, if Dave Arneson and Gary Gygax made D&D, is that not about to hit the public domain? Or like, do I just have a completely terrible misunderstanding of that? Because I mean, I'm not a copyright attorney or anything like that. But like, I've always heard it's the age of the artist plus 20 years before things get put into public domain. And if that's the case, then like all the Gygax, all the Arneson, all the Mulvey stuff sounds like it's about to hit public domain. I'm sure WotC would want to protect it, but like, you want to create VX set blocks for some homebrew monsters? Don't know if you can. I think you could. It all depends on like how you try to license it. Because you know music is way longer than 20 years. The time that needs to pass varies by country to country. Age of the artist plus 70 years thanks to Disney. Artist life plus 70. Oh, hey, what up, Jordan? Artist life was 70 years? Seriously? Oh, no. Oh, well, whoops. I would agree with 20 years. Copyright attorneys have absolutely buggered that up. Age of the artist plus 70 years. And if it's been trademarked into a corporation. Damn. L. Wow. Huh. I wonder when that really gets started. That's wild. Doesn't the new celebrating D&D book they're publishing include the entirety of BX? Yeah, so the thing I heard at least is like, it sounds like the new like history book or whatever that art book is like extremely high quality scans of the entire white box. So there's going to be like entire scans of the white box. If they do entire scans of Basic Expert, like, okay. I mean, now when you croak it all goes public, what use do you have for it anymore? Protection of your estate. You want so it's at least the, what is it? They're looking out for the following generation and maybe your grandchildren as well. It follows the, that sounds about right, because it kind of follows the pattern we know about, like, what is it? The first generation makes the fortune, the second generation manages the fortune, third generation squanders the fortune. So, mm-hmm. Right. But a part of that is also, they're doing that to avoid copyright of things that we know that are in the IP. But WotC wouldn't be able to copyright things like a living statue. No. Especially whenever we're doing things like what we're doing with the D20. The expression is completely different. But this is part of the reason why, I mean, yeah, people do iTyrants all the time. I decided to do my own little fucking riff on it. Or was it? Yeah, here you go. The Ogler, or the OGLer. Yeah, this, you know, you do what you can. Yeah, no, I know game mechanics can't ever be copywritten, but the expression of them can. And that's another thing I'm kind of watching out for. So the expression of him can, but what I'm writing here doesn't play like D&D. So, yeah. The Hobbit goes into public domain in 2073, by the way. Huh. How interesting. I mean, to be fair, they were doing all that stuff with, like, you know, Beowulf and everything back in the day. What do I mean by the expression of them? Okay, so the way in which we talk about these mechanics, the way in which, like, we say, so this is part of what they say, like, the natural language of 5e, in a sense. So, like, part of the expression goes, like, how does that expression apply to the IP itself, right? What is the IP of D&D? What does that represent? So, like, if the expression is just, these are the mechanics for the D&D system, or, like, the D&D IP, this is how you play Dungeons & Dragons, you're talking a bit more about expression, right? How are the rules themselves expressed within the game? So, like, if we're talking about how it's presented in some ways, this is like, if I brought to you a character sheet, and I was like, hey, this is for my new TTRPG, and, you know, you use it by rolling a d20, and, oh shit, well, I was gonna pull up a fun example. You use it by rolling a d20, and, like, here, it's a new system, don't worry. Oh, just show me the fucking character sheet. Thank you. It's a new system, don't worry. And, like, here's the character sheet, right? Don't worry about what it says up here. Don't think about that. But this is my system, right? Strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. You're going to roll a d20, and, like, whenever you make an attack, you're going to add the appropriate modifier, right? And then if you're trained with it, you got a certain training that applies to it as well. So there starts to get a point where you are actually reproducing what they've already created, right? Like, yeah, I might say, yeah. The expression is the thing that helps distinguish it as what is Pathfinder, right? What is D&D? What is Merkborg, right? The expression of it is sort of like, not just how it's presented to you, like the visual aspects, but also, like, what is the intent behind how it's presented? Whenever we're looking at games like Mouse Ritter, and then, like, that compared to Into the Odd, well, part of what can set that apart is literally just the fact that it's a different aesthetic, you know? Now, Mouse Ritter does other things, as I've seen so far, right? But, like, essentially the system at its core and the mechanics are essentially the same. But the expression produces a different result, right? This is where the trickiness of it is, like, what's the interpretation here? What is substantively different? And why is it that, like, what is game mechanic? Is game mechanic, I roll a d20 and add a number, and therein anybody else that does that is copying me? Well, no, not necessarily, right? It's the same thing as, like, if someone plays a C major scale, are they copying whoever invented the C major scale or whatever? No, it's not copying. It's, we understand that there's building blocks to make these things that we like to make. We need to be able to paint with red in order to paint an apple. Yeah. This is also, if you want to see a really funny case about this, you should look up what happened with Vanta Black. Because, like, this was all the rage for a while. And Vanta Black was looking to be, like, this new big path in paint and, like, what all we were going to do with paint or whatever. And then the person who made the original Vanta Black patented it and trademarked it. No, you can't if you ask Pantone. Yeah, yeah, Pantone's been trying for a while to copyright color, which is just hilarious to me. Yeah, because they call it a thing and they call it theirs. It's so fucking funny. Oh, I will say at this point, Merkborg basically owns that yellow and pink. Yep. Compare Lies of P to like any other From like any other From Software game. At their core, they all work super similarly, and nobody cares. We understand that some things need to be similar for the game simply fail. Yep. I actually kind of laughed whenever I saw Breath of the Wild, and like people were like, "Yeah, it's like the open world Zelda," and I was like, "You mean they've now borrowed elements from Dark Souls to make the Zelda formula work?" And it's fine. Like, who cares? Like, in all reality, the only people who like really get super worked up like that are people who don't understand. They don't understand the creative process, like what it takes to make a thing. Didn't they have to figure out a custom printing process to get the Merkborg book yellow to be yellow enough? Yeah. That, and you'll see on several pages. Yeah. More than just a custom printing process. They had to work out different shit with their ink. Because you'll probably see, like on this one, oh, part of the page is glossy and part of it is matte. Weird. I wonder why. It's literally because this ink isn't glossy. They don't have a glossy version of that color of ink. The chemical isn't compatible or what the hell ever. So like they were like, all right, cool. Now we got a weird effect. Yeah, he got banned from getting the pinkest pink. Yeah, the person who made like the pinkest pink in the world. It said everyone in the world can get this pink except for that asshole. Which, like, awesome. That's so funny. Okay. Small. I think actually, small. Dark is large. Megalodon's colossal. Yeah, the health doesn't really make too much sense there. Huge on the Elder Giant Slug. Paint chemistry is witchcraft, yeah. In some ways, it actually, yeah, you're more right. Yeah, actual witchcraft. Gamers can't capture how pink that pink really is. I know, that's so funny to me. It's like, cameras don't actually have a way to register that pixel, right? I love that. Just like how Vagabond owns that weirdo green blue that would likely confuse people worn on a dress. You mean denim? This shit? That's funny. Yeah, I can actually see how that has the golden white dress look. That's super funny. The cake keeping joke too. Oh, ow. Ooh. Okay, Megalodon Colossal. 9, so that means it has... Is it still 72? Yeah, wait, so that's correct. Okay. Large, huge. This one's gonna get a rework. I think this is 15. $60 health. Right, small, yep, small, yep, huge with 4, 12? Giant constrictor snake. Is a giant constrictor snake? I do this a 12-hour or 10-hour stream. You go in for 24 hours? No. I have work I got to get done on this, and I was like, we're gonna stream and we're gonna talk. Giant spider, large beast. I don't think that that's threatening. It's big. We'll leave it, but God, I wish it was bigger. We need that, like, Shalobian spider. Okay, so this needs to be small. Small. Alright, T-Rex. So 9 times, it was huge? How big are T-Rexes? How would this not be gargantuan? Okay, how fucking big are T-Rexes? What do octopi need to be large? It's a giant octopus. How big are T-Rexes? Can anybody tell me? Height. So I don't have to Google search it. The dice. 40 feet. T-Rexes are 40 feet tall? Or I guess were. Bigger than a bread box. Thank you, Jordan. Oh, hey, Jordan, are you, you're going to Gen Con, right? You'll be there, right? Right? 12 feet tall, 40 feet long. Because they're fake and created by mankind. Alright, fine. Fine, I'll look it up. So barely above medium. You apply for a press patch, you did a lot of expenses this year, so you kind of need to save money. Ah, oh man. I just applied this week for a press badge. Yeah, I want to make it to PAX U this year, especially if the physical Kickstarter funds and everything. I want to set money aside to make that happen. What? Oh, Spinosaurus is 30 feet long and 15 feet tall. How big is the goddamn T-Rex? They're okay. No, you all are screwing with me. What? T-Rexes were only 15 feet tall? What? Did Jurassic Park just like warp my sense of scale on this? Amanda, you hearing this? How big do you think a T-Rex is? Wow. Yeah? Okay, so you're in the same position I am. 15 feet tall. Yeah. Your ass is parked, warped it for sure. Oh, Jurassic Park, gotcha. You don't see them bigger than 2 stories. I guess that is 2 stories tall. Alright, I kind of see a video of this. What? They're about as big as polar bears? Okay, see? Right. Okay. I love that they kept it with like the same frame rate of the stop motion there. That's super funny. Oh yeah, I guess there was one in Fantasia, huh? God, I mean, a 15-foot tall lizard would still be terrifying. Yeah, that's still scary. I love that they still kept it looking like a man in a suit. Yeah, see, come on. They looked so much bigger in Jurassic Park. Where are the feathers, though? Yeah, true. Grim, why are we... What? Sure, I'll give you Grimlock. Why? I don't know why he's here. See, that's more of what I'm thinking, right? Oh. Land Before Time! Wow, really? Here we go. $14.6 feet. They look so much bigger than that. God. Yeah, they just look so much bigger than that. The man in the suit. Yeah, Beast Wars Megatron would have been a better pick than Grimlock. Yeah, I was just kind of like, why is this here? Okay. We'll take it, I guess. How weird. Yeah, I'm like, I just, huh, okay, so 15 feet. Okay. That's weird. Yeah, my scale is totally thrown off there. So huge. Nine, huge. 27. That makes it way more manageable. 9, huge. 108. That is a way more manageable T-Rex. Large, yep. Yeah. The other. What, like you think that they're smaller? And then you realize, like, oh shit, yeah. You thought they were just big dogs. Yeah, no, I lived with wolves for 2 years. No, they're more than big dogs. Yeah. Once you see their fucking jaws, like open like that, it's like, oh wait, this is a different kind of animal, huh? Okay. Wait, ogre needs to be large. Maybe some big bitches. They are some big bitches. Yes. The common giant should probably be a huge cryptid. 5. Oh, I think I did this because the giant in basic has 10 hit dice. Or was it the giant in old school? No, that's not where I got that. Put Earthsea up. The fact that we domesticated them makes it even more impressive. Yeah, you gotta breed it out of them. Takes 7 generations. I think that's right. After 2 generations, you can like reliably like at least give them a little bit more trust. But yeah. I'm looking for the giant. That's what's going on. Goblin, Gnoll, Ghoul, G. Killer bees. Robber flies. I never understood why the robber fly was a thing in here. Like, what is it? Is it just a big fly? Okay, so ogres aren't necessarily... Of course, when you get home, it's like, yeah, I got shit to do, my guy. We got a game to make. So this needs to just be a medium cryptid. Yeah, they're actually not as huge as I was thinking. Ogres are basically just like... I mean, I guess Shrek is kind of to scale, huh? 4. Yep, that's fine. Okay, where did I get 10 hit dice from? Is it just because its health is 10? Basic, maybe expert? Well, there's a Triceratops. Hippogriff is one I need to finally port over. Hill Giant had 8 hit dice. Yeah, 12 hours is the limit, yeah. I mean, I need to not be on for 12 hours for sure. Because if it's gonna be like this, then I need to call it and then probably get back tomorrow. But yeah, I was just hoping to knock this out to be able to get the update out, and not have to be thinking about it. Okay. How big are the Hill Giants in 5e? Huge. Was it just from 5e? No. So 8 hit dice. So for a huge creature to have 8 hit dice, it would need a might of... I feel weird not to give it at least a 4. Hit dice. Huge. Wait. Well. Yeah, this is still a really scary ass stat block. That's still a lot of damage in Vagabond. What did I work on today? It started on getting things kind of unified and cleaned up within the system. Making sure that things kind of agreed with each other. And turned into me getting rid of tiny size because small just makes infinitely more sense. And now, yeah, we don't have the weird minutia going on. Of like, what's the difference between medium and small? Well, apparently... small has the benefit of being able to squeeze through certain areas, and the other one, everyone just ignores it. Everyone's already clocked out by that point. Nobody cares. Got Gremlin Ancestry. On keg. Large. Bullet large. So all the larges are fine. Yep, medium Kraken. Currently the longest non-save stream yet. Yeah, unfortunately that one got hit. Okay, that colossal one. We're looking at Might of 12. 96. Yep, that's all good. Neat. Manticore should be good. Minotaur. Here's where we have a question. 7. Huge. 721. 84. Hey, we got a little bit of a nerf on that. Good. Limit. I may need to get rid of this though. It's just kind of a nothing stat block, and it's, yeah. Purple Worm. I think that one's fine. The Rock is cooking. Colossal Cryptid and Beast 9, 72, right? Yep, and that means it's got 288 health. Yep, there we go. The rest of it, yeah, I know. I found something I needed to fix. I know. Fine, that one's good. All right, mimics. Let's clean this up. God, I love actually having a difference between medium and small. Okay. Oh, that just simplifies so much shit. Oh. Be the change you want to be. Go. That's such a good soundtrack. What was that? Child of Light? God. It was an interesting game. For large. I haven't heard anybody talk about this Brawlican, and that's making me think I need to scare people with it by throwing an Quest in here. Small Fae. Y'all hear this neighbor of mine doing all this shit out there? No? Oh, this reduction makes life so much easier. Huge. Huge is where we gotta worry about some changes going on. 5, which means that 5 for huge. Maybe 15. 15 times 4 is 45? No, 60. Derp. 5. So 15. Yep. Again. Large should be fine. It's all good. Oh. Yep, medium. I haven't heard anybody talking about the Seraph, and the Seraph is looking kind of scary. Large, tiny. Nightmare. Homeboy needs to go on another page. Diamonds. Go. Diamonds and devils. Great. Go. Bam. Do that. Double check a few things. Wait, this needs to be... Aha, almost lost you. Aha. Small, medium, huge, primordial. Bam. Oh, this just makes life so much easier. And it just makes so much more sense. Okay, so we have to check on a few things here. Really, all we're worried about is the huge change. So, huge calculates based off of presence. So it's huge. 6, 18. 18 times 4. 48. It's not 18 times 4. Huge. Was it? Wait. 6, 18. 72. There we go. I was like, wait, what? That math doesn't check out. $72. Oh, wait, we're not calculating that based off of that RB. Might 8. Oh. Oh. That's right. One T4. 8 times 4. 32. 8 for huge is 96 because the earth elemental is like a big scary boy. All right. Okay. You got that. The Treant. 8 for that. Oh my god. Oh. 24 on 896. That's a lot more reasonable on that boy. Shambling Mound is fine. Large, medium. Okay. Medium, small. Ooh, we can get rid of you. Medium bones. Medium bones, boy. Don't need a small vampire. Uh-huh. Huge. Okay, might. Oh, come on. Here we go. Dragon. Huge. This needs to be an 8. 24. Huge 8, 96 health. Yep, that's the dragon fight. Large worm right there. Hydra, we got it a 5. 5 for huge. It's actually going to be a 15. 60 health? No. It's a huge worm. Let's give it... This has got to be scarier than that. Here we go. Almost done with this. This is an important one. That's not right. 6, 18, 6, a huge, 72. Here we go. Okay. So we got that. Small. Ooh, actually. Okay, get that. The only other section is going to be creating heroes. So we need to make sure that all of the ancestries are united in being medium. Medium. Mm-hmm. Watch, people are gonna be. They're gonna react so negatively to that just not saying media or to that not saying small. Uh-huh. Knew it. You gotta get over here. Okay. Now, so we got that. You need to come over here. All right. What was the only other thing? We went through, double checked all the layout. Everything should be fine. I want to check this one more time, basics of play, and then I'm probably gonna peace out and go to bed. The dice need to play this game. Yep. Time and scenes. I have a feeling as soon as I move this is gonna fuck up some other stuff in the book. Oh. Okay. One sec. Because we're almost good with this. We're almost good. I need to double check some things on YouTube because I know whenever these longer streams happen, YouTube tends to act a little funky. How are we doing? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, let's see if this just buggered up everything. Gunslinger's over there. It's fine. That's fine. Yep. Everything looks fine there. It's this one Vanguard. Yeah, this boy keeps leaping around on pages. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll export this. And then this will be another round of getting some feedback on what else is going on. People will point out some things that may or may not make sense. I'm trying to make sure that the layout clicking. Right. Come on, exploration. Fuck, I just realized. Come on, don't fuck this up. Where are you at? Update. Come on. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's fine. Look, characteristics. So ready to go lay down. This can go away. I'd love to keep this all on one page. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Let's see what it says. This is another update after. Yep. 2 weeks of playtest. Okay. Well, we're gonna see. This might chug for a second. There's overset text on every fucking... God damn it. Hang on. Great. There's overset text everywhere in this thing. Oh, shit. We gotta figure out. Okay, so we need the pre-flight panel. Alright, this is fine. So we can close out of classes. Okay. Classes we got fixed. This has extras. Position. We can get rid of position. This is good because now we're trimming pages for efficiency here. Okay. How are we all doing? We are very close to being done with this. Look at that, some breathing room. Really? This is just so specific. This can go. That does not need to be in there. Pushing on stuff. Yeah, this is fine. Foraging is going to get really trimmed back. This whole thing actually. Damn. And it's not threat, it's fucking danger level. God damn it. Go. Got biomes over here. Great. Know how to fix this. Okay. Yep, and then here. Wait, shit, we don't really need that over there right now. This is all actually covered. Okay, survival. No, because resting rules are already going to cover that. Yep, they can get gone. This stuff is fun to have, but... Got that, okay. There we go. This shit's now gonna line up, right? And you come over here, bam, bam. Nope, fuck. Yep, sweet, there we go. All right, what other errors do we have here? Yeah, whoever had the idea for the fucking Fibonacci sequence, that was golden. Uh-huh. Oh, is there nothing in that? Okay, cool. Alright, so we got rid of that. Now, I like that this feels like we are figuring out better homes for a lot of this place, or a lot of these things. Vulnerable. Yes, thank you. Double quest. This is overset? What happened?
He's still at it.
Yeah, dude, I'm trying to get this done so I can get to work on these scripts. Why is this
reorganizing things now?
Well, yeah, I mean, I've been working on reorganizing it for a second, but, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where it needs to lay out in the book before I do the export, and then I found out I got a lot of shit that's overset, so now I'm like, well, fuck.
Oh.
I know. I was doing my pre-flight, and I was like, oh, god damn it. We're okay, though.
Yeah, I hate that when you go to do a pre-flight and you're like, oh, ignore these yellow things, but what's the red ones?
Yeah. once I get done with this, I don't know why this. Can't figure out why that one got fucked up. Where the pages are for that, but it's okay. We got it. We got it. How you doing? I guess rather what
Good.
you doing?
Finished all my meetings and shit. I'm just chilling the rest of the day now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Delves. Only flip that one ready. Yes. 198. Just. Oh, okay. This needs to be 2. Now when we do that, should we say resolution? You would think. No, it's not going to because the other one is. Let's see what's going on. Yep. Okay. There we go. Get that cleaned up. Let's save this. No more pre-flight issues. Move on to the next one. Right? No errors. Thank you. Save it. Next one. Bestiary. 2 errors. Good. We can solve that real easy. Overset text. Where? Fuck. Yeah, that's right.
This is why pre-flight's important.
Yep, there's so much in this book that would have gone missing if I would have just exported it. And then people would be like, where is this rule? And I'm like, oh yeah. It's just fucking hidden apparently. Size, reaction. Nope. But here, you can go. Running enemies. Reaction. Bam! That's where you can go. Haha. Yeah, actually, or reorganizing it like this is way smarter. It's so it goes hit dice. What's over here? Hit dice. Morale? Alert. That's right. Zone is right here. Alert right there. Okay, so we move this.
It's only pain when you're switching things around because there's certain content you want to be page facing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to respace it.
Got that. Instances, and we have abilities after actions. Action gambit, yes.
Well, one suggestion I was going to make, maybe for like for when we're viewing it in mobile and stuff like that, is you had hyperlinks in the table of contents area, but I didn't see anything to bring you back to the table of contents without going into like the bookmarks. I don't know if you just I usually just set up like the page numbers at the bottom to like lead back to the table of contents. I don't know if that would be useful.
I could. So wait, how are you doing that? Is it just that the page number and the parent page links back to the table of contents?
Well, I mean, I don't know how it works in InDesign, but in my masters in Affinity, I just make it so that the page in the masters is set up with that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna require a style sync, and that might fuck some shit up. But I like the idea quite a bit, actually.
Oh, does it not automatically just sync between them?
Nope.
Awesome, Adobe. Awesome.
Yeah. Nope. You gotta manually go through and sync that. Like right here, it's this button right here that'll synchronize styles and swatches with the style source.
That's weird.
Yeah. Okay, so the thing that looks like my pre-flight should be good on most of this. I updated the table of contents, but I didn't update the... Here we go. Index of beings. Get rid of you. Okay. Living statues, potheads, okay. Oh. Okay. Just need to make sure the table of contents is updated. Thank you. Okay. Basics of play, interpreting rules, health and damage. Hero creation is all covered under making heroes. We can get rid of perk stuff there. Relics list, magic arts. Running combat, yeah, we can get rid of that header. Environment rules, we can get rid of that header. Zone Piercer is still being worked on. Let's just get rid of that for right now. We need one more space. Oh, reading stat box. That's we can get rid of that. Yep, here we go. All right, cool. Let's see. Oh my god. All right.
Yeah, how long you been giving her now? 11 hours.
Yeah, I know, but that's it for this update. Now that I'm done with that, I don't need to think about Vagabond for a couple weeks while I'm I basically only want to gather data right now on what content needs to be in there and what needs to get filled out.
Yeah.
But at this point, I don't need to think about it while I'm working on these other scripts and shit.
Yeah. And this way people can chew on it for a while and give you some more feedback if need be and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets to sit and simmer for a second. And I might be... I'm not sure, my graphics card might do some odd stuff in here, chat, so if I seem a little bit like, meh, then that's what's going on.
Like that weird glitch earlier?
Maybe, right? Like... That was so weird. Oh. So, what were your thoughts from the playtest, Gad?
I really liked it. Like, I was like, I'm not gonna go easy on him just because, like, I know him. But, honestly, like, I actually don't have that many harsh criticisms. Well, I don't really have any harsh criticisms. I was very happy with it. Like, this is very much, it's giving me the same mouth feel that the D&D wanted it to be. It's giving me the right one. I'm tired. My words don't work. But yeah,
I got you.
It's definitely what I've been looking for that like vein, that style of game. It flows. I think it's because it flows so much like closer to similar games that I enjoy, like narrative games like Cypher and stuff like that. Because there's there's a narrative tool in it. It's mostly player facing as far as like the roles and mechanics stuff is concerned, which makes it super easy on the GM. Like it's all the little bits and bobs from some of my favorite styles of RPGs, but in that same like almost D20-esque type of gameplay. So I gotta say, I was pretty impressed. I like it. It's good shit.
Thanks. I am ready. I'm ready to be at a point where I can just be like, aha, yeah, we're just playing it, not actively writing on it.
Yeah. And I guess like I still have to play a lot of the other classes to see how they work because I've only like tinkered with it those couple of times. But I gotta say, like playing the brawler?
The pugilist?
Pugilist, yeah. I've wanted to do something like that in this style of game for so long. And this is the first time I felt like that was a proper thing. Because like you try to do something like that in D&D, just doesn't work, or you have to pull so many shenanigans to get it to be half-assed with like a fighter with like the unarmed fighting style and shit like that. And it just doesn't feel right. Whereas like the pugilist, it felt right, especially with the fact that I had like the chance to like block instead of dodge, and it felt like I could be like heavy.
Yeah.
That was a good feeling. I like that.
It's like it's the dream right now. Like, as long as that was the thing that to me was most important after those sessions. So I was like, you got to tell me, is it fun? All right, I'm just double checking some art, and then I'm gonna get this put up, and then I'm updating this, and I'm gonna get lay down, and then I gotta work on scripts for Zweihander. I really got to go through Dragonbane again.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm working on some scripts myself right now. Actually, waiting for my what's the system? Crown and Skulls.
Oh yeah. Did you order the physical?
He's sending one to me.
No shit, Runehammer?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, what an awesome dude.
Yeah. He's just like, "What's your address?" I'm like, "This." He's like, "All right, here you go." So I was like,
did he reach out?
No, I reached out to him.
I gotcha.
But he was like he immediately, he was super dope about it. He's like, "Oh yeah, sure."
Well, hell yeah.
He's like, "You do the YouTubes, go do the thing."
Did I tell you about the relic characteristics thing?
No.
Okay, so this is the way that I think I'm gonna go forward with relics in here. Oh shit. Wait, what just happened? Go back.
Did you break your book?
No, we're good. So if you'll look, they all have keywords, right? Properties.
Yeah.
So all these different properties are going to add to the value of the item, and you can continuously keep stacking these on, but it's going to keep making a more expensive and expensive item, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what this does is allows you to apply these if you would like, using the materials and doing whatever, if you want to go that deep with the crafting system. Honestly, not many people are going to do that. It will be a thing. There will be people that are trying to do that, but in all honesty, it's people aren't going to get that deep with it. But what this will allow people to do is quickly make magic items on the fly, using like an estimation for like, here's what it does, here's the value, cool, we go. So like strike 1, attacks deal an extra d4 damage from either caustic fire, frost, or shock. Strike 2, attacks deal an extra d6 damage of either caustic fire or shock. Strike 3 is an extra d8 of damage, right?
Yeah.
Telepathy grants you telepathy within 120 feet. Vorpal, 10 grand. Behead on a crit. If the target takes the damage, if the target takes the damage and can be beheaded. Water walk, the wearer can walk on liquids. Holding, gives a bonus to item slots. So this is what I'm kind of thinking about going with the magic item properties, and just telling people like, this is the palette right here. These are the properties. This is how you can paste it on.
I like it. I mean, that's pretty close to like how I'm doing like all my entire crafting system for.
Oh fuck! Now I got to rewrite everything.
I implemented a tags system in Void Home, so like everything is built just by appending tags. So like I don't even have like item categories. Like there's no such thing as a weapon or armor. It's like it's an item that has these tags on it. It could be both. Maybe it's an armor with a weapon built in. It just has the right tags.
Yeah.
But it streamlines it. You don't have to like, you can just reference this property and you know what it does without having to go into like lengthy narrative descriptions and shit.
Well, and so far everything I put in here is everything that's in BX. So these are all properties that describe what certain items do in Basic Expert. Like invisibility, the Cloak of Invisibility, the Ring of Invisibility. It all does this right here. Levitation, Broom of Flying right in here, right? So yeah, this is all hopefully one of the things I'm probably going to do. Start again. Oh fuck, did it just roll over?
No, I think he was talking about when I mentioned I was doing tags and you're like, well fuck, I gotta start over.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was just curious if I rolled over that 12 hours and made it lose its mind.
No, not yet. Not yet.
So,
well, this is a good thing because you can really expand on this too. If you wanted to do like a mini supplement, be like, here's a bunch more relic characteristics.
Yeah. I'm like, you could say, oh yeah, the way that these are put on is like either through a rune or some sort of magic enchantment or what, however, that's all fine. Have a good evening. Oh, later, Axiom. Have a good night. Yeah, this is gonna be something I tell people like, here's the thing I'm gonna say is like, this is supposed to give you a rough estimation or a better estimation as to a comparable power for a magic item, right? Like in D&D, it's a little bit hard to tell how something is going to be a like. If something's going to be a, oh, this does actually give you an avenue for the Runekeeper. Yeah, that's definitely a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because all you just say is like, one of these properties that's on here. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm gonna have to think about that. But yeah, so that's where I'm kind of like going with this. Yeah, cold iron. I can pull that out over here. Yeah. But anyways, so like that tag is in. I'm just looking through to make sure that stuff looks decent.
I like that it's like a more cleaned up and streamlined version of what like Pathfinder tried to do, and then just kind of didn't quite finish.
Well, I think Pathfinder went with the same route that they were doing in like 4E, where like 4E did the like residuum thing, and it was like, what the fuck, what? But like they wanted to take all these like, here's a bunch of unique terms that we're going to add in that people aren't super familiar with fantasy, and like, what is residuum? Who the fuck knows? And
yeah.
Let me see. I'm just looking at arts.
Well, Pathfinder 2nd Edition has like some of the properties defined for like runes you can add on, but then it also has like a whole bunch of properties that are like you've got to like read lengthy descriptions to figure out.
Yeah,
and it's like, and it's kind of messy when you can and cannot put things on and stuff. So it's like, yeah, you were so close. And don't even get me started in Pathfinder 1st Edition. That was a thing.
All right, we got it. All right, I'm gonna put this up on my Shopify. I'm gonna send an update, and then to everybody that's been keeping up with Vagabond updates, I'm going to be taking feedback and everything. This next week, though, I have to focus on writing this script. I wanted to get this out though because There was a lot on my mind, especially after this last week of feedback. So, yeah, more content for future supplements, yes. I also just need to kick back because this has been a fucking long work day.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Shopify. Hey, people, you're going to get an email here in about 5 minutes. And with that will be the update. One request I've got is just some patience. As this one rolls out, please be aware that this update is going to be the last one for a hot second. And my own perfectionism is like, I'm aware that there's some stuff that's incomplete on this. If we could hold off on asking me for immediate answers until I get some sleep in the Discord, I would really appreciate that. And also, please be mindful, I am working on a big script for a couple projects right now. Sending email right now. Everybody should be able to get the new update in about right now. Okay, file's officially been replaced.
If anyone out there does have any real questions, just send them to me and I'll give you whatever misinformation I decide.
Yeah, defer to Ted to be misinformed, please. Oh shit. Alright, I'm gonna go get some sleep. It's been a fucking long stream, but it's been a fun one. And alright. Who do I send you all over to? Who's streaming right now?
Like nobody on my list.
Yeah, I know, it's just a weird time. What is it, Thursday? It's Thursday,
Yeah.
my dudes.
Thursday afternoon.
Excuse me. All right,
Yeah, I got nobody. Like Lo-Fi Girl.
They're fixing and remastering the Orc for 5e and Goblin. Oh wait, that's okay. That's Fred's. All right, I'm sending you guys over to Fred's. How to RPG, and then I'm gonna go to bed. So you all, it's gonna be an echo. All right, cool. Oh, all right. Go say hi to Fred. Go be nice people. Ed, thanks for popping by again.
Yeah.
Earlier. All right, I'm gonna go lay down. Enjoy the update. Go check out the. Oh, in particular, the one to go check out. Cleric. I want to hear about Cleric and Rogue. I haven't heard anybody playing a Cleric. This big buff right here. Cleric players should be really happy with it. Anyways, have a good day.